कौन हो रहा है?
Check, check sound, check. Check sound, check. Okay, well, good morning, gentlemen. So, very warm welcome each to one of you on the behalf of Industrial Electrical, formerly known as Industrial Outlook. A very warm welcome each one of you. आप सभी का बहुत बहुत स्वागत है. This is me, your host, Anka Mahi Chauhan, and I would like to welcome each one of you. Then please take your seats. Please settle down. If there is someone out there, I want to request that please come in the banquet and take your seat so that we can start our day here. And now we are going to start our day, but firstly I would like to welcome, address to guest, a sponsor and our delegates. Firstly, I would like to welcome Shri Devendra Shringi, CMD, Rajasthan Rajya Vidyut Utpadan Nigam Limited. I want to request each one of you that please make a huge round of applause for Mr. Shringi Devendra. Come on everyone, I want to request some energy from you. थोड़ी बहुत एनर्जी आप लोगों से मुझे यहाँ चाहिए होगी, तो आप लोगों से रिक्वेस्ट है कि तालियों में अपनी एनर्जी बिल्कुल यहाँ पर बनाए रखें. एंड द नेक्स्ट, लेट्स वेलकम श्री R.S. ढिल्लों, former chairman and MD, Power Finance Corporation Limited, PFC. Come on everyone, एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं for R.S. ढिल्लों जी के लिए. Come on everyone. And the next, I would like to invite and I would like to welcome Dr. Akhilesh Kumar Jain, former MD, RAIL. Come on everyone, give a huge round of applause for Dr. Akhilesh Kumar Jain. And now, this beautiful day, this whole venue organized by A&A Media Group Industrial Outlook, co-organized by IFEVA, event sponsored by title sponsor Usha Shriram, platinum partner Bluebird, golden partner Novasys Greenray Private Limited, Janetza Tata Power, silver partner INA Solar, module and energy storage partner Jinko Solar, Leyland partner Inverter, ALMM module partner Gotham Solar, finance partner Choice FinServe, Topcon DCR module partner Pahal Solar, table partner Dare Inverter, K Solar Energy Private Limited, Secure Meters Limited, EPC partner SUGS Lloyd, branding partner Intertech Solar Technology Private Limited, Power Finance Corporation, knowledge partner Net Zero Think. Well supported by Rajasthan Solar Association, Renewable Energy Association of Rajasthan, SCGJ, Wise Human Being Foundation, AIREA, Indian Wind Power Association. Well, I want to request each one of you, please give a huge round of applause to all the guests, all the delegates, and all the sponsors we have here. Come on, everyone, please put your hands up and give a huge round of applause. Well, that's great. And now we are all set to start our day. And for this, we are starting with the lamp lighting and the Ganesh Vandana. So for this, I would like to invite Shri Devendra Shringi, Shri R.S. Jallo, Dr. Akhilesh Kumar Jain, Shanti Prasad Joshi, Pradeep Kumar, Hari Balu Subramanyam, Mr. Shanti Prasad, Mr. Ashok Kumar Singh, Mr. Nitin Agrawal. I would like to them please come on the stage for the lamp lighting and the Ganesh Vandana. And we have some other guests also. I would like you guys to join us with us. Can you please stand up? Okay, well, here we are all set for the lamp lighting and the Ganesh Vandana. Come on, everyone, give a huge round of applause. Come on. Can we have some music, please? And with this, now we are all set for the Ganesh Vandana. ओके वेल एवरीवन दैट्स ग्रेट. हम लोगों ने ऑब्वियसली यहाँ पर गणेश वंदना के साथ आज के दिन की शुरुआत यहाँ कर दी है. मैं चाहूँगी एक बार आप लोग भी मेरे साथ मिलकर गणेश जी को ज़रूर याद कर लें और उसके लिए आप लोगों की थोड़ी सी एनर्जी यहाँ पर लगेगी. गणपति बप्पा. ओके मुझे लग रहा है अभी तक ब्रेकफास्ट आप लोगों ने लिया नहीं है. थोड़ी एनर्जी मुझे ज़्यादा चाहिए कि जिसके लिए हम लोग यहाँ पे हैं. ऑब्वियसली आज का जो दिन है वो डेडिकेटेड है रिन्यूएबल एनर्जी के ऊपर और वो मुझे आप लोगों में कुछ खास दिखाई दे नहीं रही है. तो थोड़ी एनर्जी थोड़ा जोश आप लोगों का चाहिए होगा. गणपति बप्पा. गणपति बप्पा. मंगल मूर्ति. Well, that's great. और इसी के साथ let's begin today's. Now, I would like to request keynote speech by our guest of honor. And for this, I would like to invite Shri Devendra Shringi, CMD Rajasthan Rajya Vidyut Utpadan Nigam Limited. Please, sir, come on the stage. And for welcome by Pradeep Kumar, Business Head, Industrial Outlook. Come on everyone, give a huge round of applause. एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं. And now we are all set for the very first speech of this day.
Good morning to all. Good morning, respected dignitaries on the sitting here and esteemed participants of the event. I am thankful that I have been given opportunity to speak over the solar and renewable energy projects. First of all, I would like to congratulate Rajasthan Solar Association for organizing this event on a very relevant and growth-oriented subject, which is a need of an hour, need of a day, and need of coming years. I believe that today's session would have a far-reaching impact on the RE scenario. RE basically wind potential, solar, and nowadays we are talking about green energy like hydrogen also. So the implementation of all these latest technology and much awaited policy reforms will march the India ahead and the state of Rajasthan also. As we are aware that government has set a target for 2030, that is of 500 gigawatts non-fuel fuel capacity and 50% energy requirement amendment in renewable energy by 2030. Thus, the increasing contribution of RE will not only promote ecological sustainable growth. Here I will say that presently I am looking, we are seeing that in the summer season there is a high demand, and normally due to the solar and the cheaper rates, we are able to get enough energy and we meet out demand of the state also. So the solar is helping us too much nowadays. All the agriculture suppliers has been shifted to the daytime, and we are providing them continuous electricity by the help of solar energy. States' resources like land, radiations, and policy support gives a huge benefit to the RE power in the state. Rajasthan, with a solar and wind potential of 142 gigawatt and 84 gigawatt, has done a good job in terms of development of RE projects in states. Rajasthan is boon with the solar radiations, and its whole solar potential shall be tapped by the all industrials. As you know, renewable energy technology like advanced solar technologies in a solar PV modules has reduced the cost. Day by day the cost is, yes, the competition is there, costing may increase, but presently it is decreased because solar PV modules are becoming cheaper. So solar PV modules and storage is presently it's too costly nowadays because there is a battery system is required and a lot of competition is there. Still, the development has to be done much in the battery storage system. So anyway, in the last, I conclude, I would like to express my heartfelt thanks to all that have been again here to share the things about the solar and renewable energy projects. I hope that the outcome of this conference would further boost the growth trajectory of India and in the particular state also, and thus help in ecological sustained growth. I wish a grand success to the summit. Thanks again. Thank you.
ओके गाइस कम ऑन, जितनी प्यारी सर ने स्पीच दी है उतनी अच्छी तालियां मुझे आप लोगों की सुनाई नहीं दी है. Well, that's great. And now for the mementos, I would like to invite Mr. Pradeep Kumar. So please come on the stage for the memento. Come on everyone, give a huge round of applause. Well, thank you so much, Mr. Devendra Shangi. Now, I would like to invite on the stage Shri R.S. Dillo, former Chairman and MD, Power Finance Corporation Limited, PFC. I would like them to please come on the stage. And for this, I would like to request, come on everyone, give a huge round of applause and welcome and memento by Sunil Srisad, General Manager, Industrial Outlook. Mr. Sunil Srisad. Please come on the stage. Come on, everyone, give a huge round of applause. And now we are all set for the next speech.
Good morning, everyone. I am very thankful to the organizers for inviting me to the stage for this function. Basically, it is Rajasthan Sustainable Renewable Revolution. So Rajasthan has been, I think, in the forefront of addition of renewables, both wind and solar. It has vast resources with respect to solar and renewables. The insolation is very high in Rajasthan. The winds are also there. And it has been I think, the topmost state in harnessing this. As we all know, renewables are the requirement for the future as well as the present. India has a target of net zero by 2070, and energy transition is one of the areas where we have to concentrate. And Rajasthan state, with its policies and initiative, has, I think, taken the lead in installation of renewables. If we see the Indian energy outlook, we see that India is the third largest consumer of electricity, of energy, I should say, after China and United States, contributing to 6% of the global share. And on the other hand, if you see, the per capita consumption is only 1,400 units per person, which is 1/3 of the global average. So after this universal access of electricity, which has been provided under Saubhagya scheme, 2.8 crore consumers have been added to the grid. And with the increase in the living standards, there will be a significant expansion in the coming years of the power sector. And if you see renewables also, everything is being converted into electricity, be it solar, be it wind. Ultimately, power has to flow to the electricity grid. And lately, we have seen that the consumption is also going to be through electricity only. If you see electric vehicles, if you see green hydrogen which is coming up, everything is now the utilization is also going to be through electricity also, and Government of India is going to give a flip to cooking also, electric cooking. So power sector becomes very important. If you see that in 2023-24, 1,700 billion units have been generated, and this has been an increase of more than 7% over the past year. So the electricity requirement is going to increase at least by 6 to 8% per annum. And in the current year also, we see that new peaks are being touched with so much heat and the summers coming up. The demand has almost touched 240 gigawatt. So there is a lot of expansion going to happen in the power sector, and in the next 10 to 15 years, a power system equivalent to the European Union's power system is going to be added in India. So such is the vast potential which we see in the power sector. Coming to the renewable growth, the incremental generation which has been added is mostly coming from renewables. Presently, including large hydro, which is also considered as renewables, around 30% generation is through renewables. And this we have to increase to 50% by 2030, which means that the solar and wind capacity, which is around 110 gigawatt as present, has to increase to 420 gigawatt. So we have to see an increase of 4 folds in increase of the renewable capacity. And significant transmission system is also to be added to evacuate this large renewable capacity which is going to come up. But there is a variability also with the solar and wind, and large quantum of energy storage is also required. Energy storage in the form of pump storage schemes or electric batteries it is required. So by 2030, we need around 10 gigawatt of pump storage schemes and electric batteries around 27 gigawatts, which is equivalent to 108 gigawatt hour of battery storage will be required to meet the energy balancing requirements. And our solar capacity addition is predominantly relying on imported solar panels and cells. But with BCD coming into picture, the arbitrage of imported solar panels and cells is diminishing. We require around 40 gigawatt of cell capacity manufacturing and around 90 gigawatt of module manufacturing capacity, which is almost 6 to 8 times the present capacity of 15 gigawatt. So energy transition, as I said, is happening everywhere. In transport sector, we are seeing a major shift towards electric mobility through Government of India initiatives. And EV penetration, which is currently around more than 1%, against the Asian average of 17% and the global average of 15%. So, Government of India has targeted around 30% of penetration of electric vehicles. In the other sector, ethanol blending is also there to make petrol engines more environment friendly. And we have a target, Government of India has set a target of around 20% blending, which at present is above 10%. In industrial sector also, we see there is going to be a replacement from gray hydrogen to green hydrogen. And green hydrogen production capacity of at least 5 million metric tons has been targeted by 2030. So everybody is talking about how energy transition can happen and what are the new technologies. Only a few people are talking about the quantum of financing which is required for this transition. According to various estimates, the net zero transition which we have to do by 2070, the estimates indicate around 10 to 20 trillion US dollars which are required. And out of this, 80% has to be in the power sector. Recently, G20 Sherpa and former NITI Aayog Chief Executive, Mr. Amitabh Kant, has put the figure at 10.1 trillion US dollars requirement by 2070. In the initial years, around 260 billion US dollars is required by 2030, and later it will increase to around 350 billion US dollars. So if you see the scale of this investment, it is almost 3 times the current GDP of the country. So such is the huge requirement of funds for making this transition happen. So what are the financing solutions for scaling up green finance? Ultimately, the cost of fund has to be reduced. There are different options which are available. Blended finance is there, which deploys public and philanthropic funds to attract private investment. Viability gap funding is one of the well-known blended finance structure which is there. These are the areas blended finance is being, Government of India has indicated in the energy storage technologies, offshore wind. Government of India has indicated that 11,000 crores of VGF funding will be there for e-mobility under FAME scheme, 3,500 crores for battery storage, 400 gigawatt hour for battery storage, 13,000 crores for green hydrogen projects, and 15,000 crores for offshore wind. So you see the investment which is being put by Government of India, around 35,000 crores for various energy transition initiatives. Then we have credit enhancement mechanisms also. There is partial credit guarantees which can be considered to increase the credit worthiness of cutting-edge technologies like new battery chemistries, high-efficiency modules, and partial risk guarantees can be also considered for certain specific off-take risk, especially in case of green hydrogen and ammonia. So if you see the perspective, being a financer, I will touch upon the perspective for the financiers. We should have a reliable off-take mechanisms. Initially, the PPAs were with the central government and state government agencies, especially the central government agencies like NTPC and SECI, which resulted in assured and predictable cash flows for the developers. Now, lately, there has been a shift in renewable projects, and third-party and merchant PPAs are being considered. So this has more elevated post-commissioning risks. Then there is aggressive bidding for mature technologies, especially with respect to solar and wind. The recent bids which we see of solar, wind, and also for RTC power are very aggressive, leaving little margins for error. So there is no room to absorb the adverse scenarios, late payments, or the interest rates hike. So this affects the bankability of the projects. Then there are technological risks with new green hydrogen and advanced chemistry cells coming in. In these areas, we do not have a long operational history, so the technology risks are there with respect to the longevity of the projects. Then we have to develop a green taxonomy. The investors will be better informed regarding what investments in which area they are making with respect to green technology, and it will also help in attracting green finance, which we think will be of a lower interest rate compared to the normal lending. So there has to be understanding throughout the country what is the green taxonomy which is going to be operational in the country, and whether the lenders are funding that green areas which are required. There should not be green washing, which is being talked about sometimes. So we have to develop this green taxonomy within the country so that it gives strength to the lenders also, that they are funding green projects, and also international funding which is coming also. They are also satisfied that our funds are being utilized for green projects only. So these were the ideas I think I wanted to share with the esteemed audience. And thank you very much for giving me this opportunity. And I especially thank Pradeep Gupta of Industrial Outlook for inviting me to address this August gathering. Thank you very much.
Well, that's really amazing. And now for the mementos, I would like to request Mr. Sunil Shirsad that please come on the floor for the memento. Well, come on everyone, give a huge round of applause. That's amazing. Now I want to invite on the stage Dr. Akhilesh Kumar Jain, former MD, REIL. So please come on the stage, and everyone please give a huge round of applause. And for the welcomed, I want to request Mr. Hari Balu Subramanian, Business Development Director, Middle East and India. I want to request them, please come on the floor to welcome. Come on everyone, give a huge round of applause. Now I want to request that Mr. Akhilesh Kumar Jain that please come and give your speech.
Good morning. See, you're few, but you can, if you raise your voice, you can sound many. Good morning. That's great. So let me first thank Industrial Outlook and Net Zero to bring out the most important session and bring out the industry players together, that how best we can do in Rajasthan, particularly with the perspective of renewable energy, and to achieve a long-term sustainability. You all would have seen the news that recently a wind turbine catches fire. I think that was the day before or so. And हमारे जैसलमेर की ही बात है जब wind turbine में आग लगी and nearby areas में it was a big chaos. So this extreme temperature above 40, and in Rajasthan it is reaching 249, is worrying entire Asia, particularly in the month of April and May. And if you see the geographies, they are badly suffering. And it is none other than we all human beings who have created this situation by cutting the trees and slowly moving from conventional to non-conventional. So we need to wake up now. I think most of you must be belonging to Rajasthan. And you must also be remembering the cold nights in Rajasthan 2-3 decades before. हम छत पे आराम से ठंडी रातों में गर्मी के दिनों में सोते थे। शांति प्रसाद जी, आप सबसे बड़े विटनेस रहे होंगे इस बात के। तो आप सोच सकते हैं कि आज जैसलमेर जो जल रहा है, आज राजस्थान जो जल रहा है, उसमें ऐसी ठंडी रातें भी होती थी। सो कहीं ना कहीं हम बहुत बड़े जिम्मेदार हैं इस पूरे काम के लिए। And we as a energy community, as a renewable energy community, probably it's time for all of us to take a center stage and build our business to sustain, to achieve the national mission, to achieve the global mission of climate change, and to achieve a big mission of net zero by 2070. Mr. Dhillon has already shared many data, so I'll not be repeating all those data, but I would like to give you a different perspective that how best you can do for yourself and you can do for the renewable energy and you can do for the country. It is clear that by 2047, when we would be celebrating the Atmanirbhar and the Amrit Kal, whatever you call it. So it's 100 years of independence. And while being so, there are many initiatives which are being taken in the country, and Rajasthan has been in the forefront. If you see the growth, the potential, Mr. Dhillon already shared with you that it's around 750 gigawatt across the country. And out of this, 142 gigawatt exists in Rajasthan, so that's the opportunity you have. But if you see, whatever has been done in Rajasthan is not in line with whatever we would have done so far. There's a clear opportunity of 30 to 35 gigawatt in solar to do across the country, and 11 to 15, 16 gigawatt in Rajasthan alone. So that's the opportunity. If we see the manufacturing, I would like to share with something latest, which most of the people must be knowing, but I think it's more appropriate today. See, earlier the China was doing almost 91% of the manufacturing capacity across the globe. The initiatives which are taken by US and India, primarily, India and US, has now reached to 71% by China. That's the market share now they have. I'm sure it will further be reduced to another 20% by year 2025, when India would be adding the module manufacturing capacity another 50 gigawatt. So the cumulative capacity in module manufacturing would be close to 100 gigawatt. The current capacity is 50 gigawatt of modules, and cells it is of around 8 to 10 gigawatt. But I tell you that lots of the cell manufacturing capacity are coming up. In addition to that, two initiatives by Reliance and Adani's, they are very, very major. And it's end-to-end 100 gigawatt. So you can dream something around 200 gigawatt, maybe in another 2 to 3 years. Friends, we know that we have done only 82 gigawatt of solar, and total we have close to around 190 gigawatt of renewable. That includes the hydro also. But in the area which we need to address is, it's not only solar, we need to look at wind, we need to look at green hydrogen as well. Because it has to be an integrated version of taking energy, and we need to play in all the areas. Currently, if we see the tenders by the government or by the large corporates, it is already something around 70 gigawatt is under commissioning and another 70 gigawatt is under tender process. So clearly you have a 140 gigawatt in solar which is there. Only thing you need to align yourself with this large scale objective and the opportunity. We all are aware that PM Kusum Yojana and Surya Graha Yojana, these are the two initiatives which are mainly catering to the need of our poor farmer. I'll call it farmer, not the poor farmer, I'm so sorry. The farmer and of course each and every citizen of the country. So the objective is let us bring electricity to each and every nook and corner of the country. So they are the big opportunity, and I'm seeing a lot of momentum in Rajasthan by the EPC players, by the manufacturers, and by the developers. I've seen many business houses who have entered into solar just because of PM Kusum. So that's a very good thing. And you as a solar people probably can, talk to them and make their business easier and smooth sailing. If we talk of rooftop solar, we are far behind, and probably we would have touched somewhere around 12 gigawatt out of 40 gigawatt. That was the mission out of 100 gigawatt, which we thought of doing 2022. So that's another big area where we should concentrate, that rooftop solar can change the Indian renewable energy space. And for that, we all know that we would not be needing land and the issues related with the lands. India is definitely developing off-grid solar power with storage also, and that would be needed to establish a cold chain, to establish a warehousing infrastructure in the country, and to fulfill the local energy needs. We all know that electric mobility is progressing very well in India. That's not same in other part of the world. But it does has its challenges to the availability of power, particularly when it comes to the remote rural location in the country. So that can also be settled by having a solar power plants at the places wherever such electricity need is there. You must be knowing that FAME India, which has driven this electric mobility, is now coming up with its FAME 3, where you will be getting a lot more opportunities as a active role player, as a business entity. So that's another, the government seriousness on electric mobility. We all know that we have a International Solar Alliance headquartered in India. So that is creating a space in the world renewable energy space, and by aligning your company with them in one or other way, you can take care of that opportunity and you can align your businesses. Our dream as a world, the one world, one grid, one planet. And now the new world is World Solar Bank. So it's not only that a bank has a money, bank also can have energy. My old colleague and Mr. Dillon would agree with me that tomorrow the energy would be the market, and whosoever has the electricity in his pocket probably would be the richest man on that evening. Now, in this whole process, the role of MSME is very, very critical. I often say this. Until unless the MSME sector comes forward, say for manufacturing, say for EPC, say for developing, we can't do this in India. You would have seen in last 2 years in Rajasthan, the manufacturing has taken a huge space. It is to the tune of around 3 gigawatt. And they all were MSME companies. Unexpectedly, they went to the market because they did not have that much money, and they got a huge response. Insolation Energy is a live example for that. I'm happy that not only this company, there are many more companies, they are coming forward with the IPO and meeting their demand of funds other than which can be done by bank or any financial institution. So my point is that if you are connected with a sustainable mission, I'm confident money will not be a limitation to you. Even people of this country are ready to join hands with you. We do see often regulations like or the standards or the enforcement of these standards like BIS, ALMM, BCD. We have often seen these in last 5-7 years. And recently from 1st of April that ALMM is again reinforced. I could see the turbulence in the industry whenever I used to talk to those companies where I'm guiding by sitting on their board. Otherwise, also to the solar industry, I found, and they said that, sir, work will stop completely. So I said no, and I'm happy that April and May has done excellently well, even after enforcement of this ALMM. So there are two reasons. One, there are some projects which are ongoing, but there are some government projects where you have LMMM. So the manufacturing space, they are comfortable. I would say developer is also comfortable. So by the time developer completes those projects, the manufacturing would support them. And my worry is only the price. So there, to the manufacturing industry, my urge is that they should start competing with the global companies. So then, developer and manufacturer both can take, and along with the EPC, they can really take the country at a very, position where, we can not only do the solarization in the country, we can also do the solar business across the globe. So what we see in Rajasthan, or what I feel that should be more appropriate and what is required in Rajasthan, we have seen last 5 years and the growth was not much. Though the first solar policy was of 25 gigawatt and then it was increased to 30 gigawatt, but surprisingly we have not done yet. Though the policy was there in last 10 years, we have not yet achieved those 25 gigawatt or 30 gigawatt. There's still a big difference. So what we need in Rajasthan is a stable policy, favorably aligned with national solar policy, and of course the beneficiary. ये बहुत ज़रूरी है हमें राजस्थान को, राजस्थान की पॉलिसी को, राजस्थान के लोगों को और यहाँ की जो एसोसिएशंस हैं उनको इस दिशा में काम करने की कि हम अपनी पॉलिसीज़ को नेशनल पॉलिसी से अलाइन करें, चाहे वो सोलर की पॉलिसी हो, इलेक्ट्रिक मोबिलिटी की पॉलिसी हो या नेट ज़ीरो की पॉलिसी हो. Second is that renewable energy can't be done just with solar. You need solar, you need wind. It's a hybrid of solar, wind, hydrogen, and at some places could be biomass as well. And ultimately, let's achieve the objective of net zero. So we have to think in those terms. As I said before, agencies such as NEMA, Rajasthan Solar Association, and REAR, I understand that these people will be coming in later sessions. So they should take a note that they need to be more proactive and more influential to raise the voice of the stakeholders. As Mr. Dillon mentioned that while bidding the project, the bidder only thinks that I should win the project. So instead of that, he has to change his mind that does he just want to win the bid or he want to win sustainably. So one needs to be very, very careful about the project pricing so that at a later stage, you do, not only you, but people connected to you also comes in problem. So you need to be very, very careful while bidding a project for the project pricing. Supply chain, I know Rajasthan is very rich that way. We have roughly around 200 EPC players. We do have developers, and now we have the manufacturers also. So we have to see the supply chain comfort end to end of everybody. And we all together should make the government, should make the policy comfortable, and let's take advantage of that. So the critical need is that developers' responsiveness, ethical way in taking up these projects and bringing these projects in the execution mode. The manufacturers' responsiveness in terms of quality, doing innovation, connecting with the Indian laboratories, and bringing out those innovation into the future technologies like, for example, in module, let's talk of perovskite. Rest of the thing I know that TopCon and all that module manufacturer are doing. Another very critical need is that because the opportunity is big, at the same time players are also many, so it becomes an unethical behavior by one or other. So we need to be very, very ethical in driving our business, because we have to stay there for 25 years, 50 years, and could be 75 years. Incidentally, in the audience, we have a person, my school alumni, very, very senior school alumni, Shanti Prasad ji. He has seen around more than 65, 70 years of power industry in Rajasthan, and he is a signature across the country. And you can take those tips that how your ethical behavior helps you in driving a business, in driving an economy. And yeah, I know that if we do all this, the impact on the growth in Indian solar industry will be enormous, and we all will be not only taking our business to new heights, we'll also be making country to be proud of us. We'll also make the citizen happy. We'll also make our future generations happy. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you once again, the organizers, the team Net Zero, particularly Mr. Manoj Singh and Pradeep ji, who invited me, who talked to me, and found me in the town because I was traveling a lot. So thank you very much, and my best wishes to you for the success of this seminar.
Well, that's great. Come on, everyone, give a huge round of applause. And now, for the mementos, I would like to request Mr. Hari Bala Subramaniam, sir, that please come on the stage for the mementos. Okay, well, everyone, so here we have our guests and their speeches. I hope you understand and you understand the value of their words. Come on, everyone, give a huge round of applause for our all the guests out here. Come on, everyone. Well, thank you so much, sir. Thanks a lot. Thanks for being here. Thanks for your valuable time. We really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Okay, well, I want to request Mr. Pradeep ji that please come on the stage. I want Mr. Pradeep ji that please come on the stage. Mr. Pradeep ji. Well, thank you so much. Thanks a lot, everyone. And now here we are all set for the corporate presentation. We are moving forward to the corporate presentation. And for this, first I want to invite on the stage Nova Says Greenery Private Limited, Ashok Kumar Singh, President Solar. Come on, guys, I expected little more energy from you. Okay, we all have two hands, right? We all have two hands. Can you guys show me? अपने एक बार दोनों हाथ मुझे दिखा देंगे आप लोग ऐसे ऊपर करके अच्छा जो लोग नहीं खड़े कर रहे हैं मतलब उन लोगों के पास हाथ पता नहीं शायद नहीं है दोनों हाथ ऊपर खड़े करके एक बार दिखा दीजिए नाउ क्लैप कम ऑन दैट्स ग्रेट प्लीज सर प्लीज अशोक जी कम ऑन दी स्टेज
Hello everyone and very good morning. It's pleasure over here in Jaipur and it's all because of Industrial Outlook team who has organized such a good event today. Myself Ashok Kumar Singh from Novasys Greenery Private Limited. Novasys is a module manufacturing company in Nagpur based company in Maharashtra. Currently, we have 600 megawatt manufacturing capacity, annual capacity, and very soon we are expanding it to 1.2 gigawatt, maybe in months' time. So machines are underway. Maybe in months we will get it set up, and capacity will enhance to 1.2 gigawatt. The next. Can you change the slides? Right there. Yeah. So we have more than 30 years of experience in energy field mainly. But as far as renewable energy is concerned, we started our journey in 2016 as EPC player. And with our experience, field experience, we moved to module manufacturing in 2019. Sorry, sir. Yeah, this is our setup. We are mainly focused, as said, we are Nagpur-based company. And our focus is mainly the top quality modules, quality setup, and fully automated lines. So here you can say the product we have, as you said, automation is our main focus. We have some key features actually as far as Novasis is concerned. When mono PERC in a single, in full cell was launched in India, we were the pioneer and launching 400-watt single module, first time in India. And later, you can see our journey over here. We started, the company was founded in 2004, but solar activity started in 2016. And then, from then, 2019 as a module manufacturer with 100 megawatt line. And today, by 2023, our present capacity is 600 megawatt and expanding it to 1.2 gigawatt with the new technology as well, that is TOPCon module. Our managing director, Mr. Sushil Bansal, is highly qualified person with IT background and then has done MBA. Then our executive director, Mr. Ramesh Bansal, he is CA, Chartered Accountant, and controlling the financial part of Novasis. Here are the some of products which is common today. That is monofacial and bifacial module in monoPERC half cut. And I proudly say that wherever we have supplied this monoPERC half cut module is performing very well. Somewhere we have found, we have the report that per kilowatt per day generation has reached to even 6.9 units. That is excellent. And I am in this field for last 20 plus years in solar energy field. And first time I observed this kind of performance with the Novas. As I said, in the introduction, the new technology that is TOPCon module. Though it is too early, many people are rushing to this TOPCon module. I would suggest, I would advise, we are also very cautious about this, launching the new product. P-type mono half cut is performing well. Let us move ahead with this technology. And no doubt the new technology which is TOPCon and type, once gets settled, stabilized, we get the good report, then we can move over to this TOPCon as well. These are the certification what we have, whether it is ALMM, BSI, BIS certification, all certification we have. And we do provide third-party insurance for megawatt projects, for IPP level projects. You can see over here some of the recognitions, what we have got in last 4 or 5 years. The locations distribution network we have all across India today. And I would like to introduce my associate over here, Mr. Avinash ji and the team. He is our associate partner over here in Jaipur. So he is taking care of the entire Rajasthan distribution network. Very soon he would be starting, you can see. So he is going to be our super stockist, Damini Engineers Private Limited, and which are located at Malviya Industrial Area, Jaipur, and headed by Mr. Avinash ji. Very soon we are going for sub-distribution network throughout the states. And Novasis modules will be available at the doorsteps, whether it is 10 kilowatt, 1 kilowatt, or maybe in megawatts. So this is what I was just telling. We provide third-party insurance as well for megawatt scale projects. There are some of the clienteles. We are proudly say that some of the IPPs who have asset more than 500 megawatts in India, they are our customers today. And they have been regularly supporting us. We have been also part of their growth. So this is the quality we produce. Quality is the biggest asset, as I said, though capacity is too less as compared to renowned companies today in module manufacturing. But we proudly say that we have been awarded as 5th, one of the best company in India, as considering customer services and quality product. And the basic reason is focus on quality. You can see our quality setup, all AAA class of sun simulator what we have, fully automated lines from starting stingers level to the packaging level. This is what our setup shows you about us. And the products, you can say what are the segments we are supplying, whether C&I segment, solar pumping systems, rooftop, and retail segments. And as I said, 2.5, 1.2, very soon we are achieving. And next financial year, we are expanding it to 2.5 gigawatt. This is what about, you can see, some of the plants where our modules have been installed, and you can see the generation on particular day. You can say here it is 3 megawatt plants where generation you can see 5.3 on an average achieved. Here also you can see nearly 5 units per day on an average recorded. It is at Raipur. Yes. Here it is Nagpur-based plant. There also we have exceeded 5 units generation on an average. And one more plant that is 7.4 megawatt, where we have recorded 5 units per day on an average. This is the class and quality of Novasis monoperk half-cut modules. You can see all across India, we have installed this in Karnataka, Uttarakhand, Rajasthan, Chennai, and solar pump all across Maharashtra being installed today with the Novasis panels. You can see the activities we carry out on the noble cause. Some of the performances actually we celebrate, and achievement we celebrate at our end. When we launched 600 megawatt, Mr. Gadkari was there to inaugurate that panel. So this is what actually I would like to thank you all listening us, understanding Novasis over here. Thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. Indian Outlook.
Thank you so much, Mr. Ashok. Now we are moving forward, but before moving forward, I have some surprise for all of you. Here we have a chance to win a gift. I'm going to ask you some questions which you need to answer. After that, you get an amazing surprise, amazing gift. So the first question is, Power Ministry has asked which institution to initiate the process of coupling multiple power exchange. I am repeating my question. Power Ministry has asked which institution to initiate the process of coupling multiple power exchanges. Here are your options. First is BEE, second is CERC, third is DRDO, fourth is BHEL. You can check on the screen, and for the answer you need to text your answer option name on the number 8750798032. And we're going to back to our presentation, and for the next presentation I would like to request Janita Electronics GBMH Mr. Hari Bala Subramaniam, Business Development Director, Middle East and India, that please come on the stage for the next presentation. Come on everyone, please give a huge round of applause for Mr. Hari Bala Subramaniam.
It's nearing afternoon. Anyway, I would say good morning to all. My name is Hari. I work for a company called Janita Electronics. This is, I think, fifth or sixth time I am with Industrial Outlook in various parts of India. I always look forward for this kind of an event. In fact, I'm also experiencing the heat of Jaipur for the first time in my life. So it's amazingly new experience for me, I would say. Is it not going? Hurdles do come. It was my mistake, yeah. Right. Janita Electronics is a German-based second-generation family-run business. Since 1986, we have been manufacturing what we are manufacturing, the electrical measuring devices, and we do only the measuring devices for the last 40 years or so. We do supply around 400,000 devices per year to various countries in the world and various industrial segments, including power plants, data centers, utilities, etc., etc. We have our regional offices in quite a few places, and we are expanding pretty fast in various places. We do have the specialty of us is we do everything in Germany. So starting from the base of the PCB to assembly, testing, software R&D, hardware R&D, firmwares of the devices are made only in the same premises what you see there in the photograph there. What do we manufacture? We do manufacture all the electrical measurement devices, which comprises of devices, current transformers, and then up to the communication equipments and also the software what it will be doing with the data collected. So I'm also going to give you throw some lights on this, how we do it in the process in the limited time what I am given right now. Right, let me get into the subject. Why are we all here? We all wanted to have an increased generation. We wanted to use our assets to the best possible way so that our generation increases. We wanted to give a reliable supply to the consumers, whoever or wherever, whoever is our customers, we wanted to give a reliable supply. Thereby, we also try to reduce the carbon, what we are emitting out. And we are going towards racing against the time towards such specific targets. We also want to create a safe environment for the workforce and the assets, what we have in our work area. And at last, we wanted to reduce the operational disturbances or the bad power quality, because of the bad power quality. So these are some of the main aim what we wanted to do day in and day out in the process of having a lot of solar power plants, a lot of renewables like wind power, everything hydel, or even coal power plants. Yeah, this is ultimately. Can I have a yes for you from you all if you are all agreeing with me for this particular point? Can I have a say an yes? Someone louder, please. Yes, fantastic. So, having taken this, now we also go for what we do. We do measure, analyze, and do the control. This is a normal process of any feedback system, what we do. So we measure, analyze, and collect, and that's what we are into the business over here. If I say measure, which means we collect data from every place in our plants. May it be electrical, may it be thermal, wherever it is, we collect the data. And then unless otherwise these data input in a certain format, then it becomes an information for all of us. So a graphical trend can be an information for us, or some kind of a bar graph, or some kind of a tabular results can give us some kind of information. With all this information, we get knowledge, and with knowledge, we control things. We control the way in which our outputs have to work. So that's what we precisely do in NHI Electronics. We help people, we help our customers to collect reliable data. We help our customers, it is not only energy, various other parameters, and then we try to analyze and then give them the control to take the right decisions in doing what the customers wants to do. Yeah, that's the idea of this whole energy management system, what we have in this case. That's what Lord Kelvin also said, if you can't measure it, you can't improve it. It can also be said positively in another way, if whatever you can measure, you can improve it as well. So it's actually, we tend to give you a lot of information, data, and the information with which you will be able to gain the knowledge and take particular action. Okay, so some of the newer, latest trends in the electrical measurement industry is what I have tried to list it here. We have increased accuracy of measurements in the devices in the current scenario with the help of the newer technology like various microprocessors and controllers and measurement chips. We have a very high sampling rate which gives a near accurate values of what we are measuring, especially the RMS values of the measurement at a very quickest possible time. And then we have technology to do minimum and maximum recording of these devices in a particular time, where we will be in a position to get the information about minimum and maximum values in a particular time, say 10 minutes, 15 minutes accordingly. So, and we will be able to record, we are able to record because thanks to the memory chip development, where we are able to record quite a lot of data put into the meter, and then it can be restored anytime when customer wants to have a look at it. And we also have compliance to the regulations. So when you wanted to have a compliance to the regulations of IEEE 519 or EN 5160 as a supplier, so we will be in a position to give all this information what customer wanted. There are also small logics which can be written in some of these devices, wherein you can control the outputs or the way in which you want it accordingly. So that's a possibility of controlling the output through these devices is also possible. Okay, so a smart sensor or a measuring analysis device has multiple parameters. It measures all the electrical parameters, not only energy, it also measures power quality, it also measures and against the standards and say whether the compliance is achieved or not. So that's a very important aspect of it. So these devices does the compliance measurement. These devices also do residual current monitoring. Residual current monitoring is basically to check the insulation failure.
Moving for the session, but before we are moving for the session, I'm gonna give the first winner of the day. Okay, everyone, so here we are all set to get the first winner of the day. My question was, Power Ministry has asked which institution to initiate the process of compelling multiple power exchanges, and the right answer is B, CERC, and our winner is Mr. Vivek Gautam, Pahel Solar. Come on, everyone, give a huge round of applause to Mr. Vivek Gautam, and I would like to invite Mr. Vivek Gautam on the stage. Mr. Vivek Gautam, please come on the stage. For giving them award, I would like to request Mr. Manoj Kumar Singh, founder and CEO Net Zero Think, that please come on the stage. Welcome on, everyone. Give a huge round of applause for Mr. Vivek Gautam. the second question, and the second question is: Power Ministry launched a plan to develop power transmission system for integration of 600 GW of green energy by which year? A. 2024, B. 2027, C. 2030, D. 2040. Please text your answers, option name on the number 8750798032. And now we are moving forward to
So we all are in Rajasthan. You might have seen a very captivating advertisement on the television in which the majestic landscape, rich heritage and warmth of the Rajasthan state is shown, and that ad by the tourism department ends by a beautiful greeting, and that greeting is Kabhi Padaro Mare Desh. So this beautiful greeting of Kabhi Padaro Mare Desh represents the blend of warmth and hospitality of the state. So today, in this conference in Rajasthan, on the behalf of my Rajasthan brothers, I extend a very warm welcome to the respected dignitaries, distinguished guests and friends. Kabhi Padaro Mare Desh. Thank you so much for being here and bringing grace to this conference. A round of applause for all of you for being here. Our respected dignitaries, Dr. Shringi ji, Dhillon Saab and Dr. A.K. Jain Saab have already enlightened us about the power harnessing potential in Rajasthan and also what are the challenges in energy transition. A lot of data, lot of statics, and also the vision is represented. Today in this panel discussion, we are going to discuss what are the opportunities, challenges, and possibilities for harnessing the maximum power in Rajasthan. Rajasthan is known for arid and semi-arid barren lands, but also Rajasthan is known for a state which has resilience, a state which can turn challenges into opportunities. आज जो थार का डेजर्ट आप देखते हैं, जो बादला के बड़े बड़े सोलर प्लांट आप देखते हैं, ये चैलेंजेस को अपॉर्चुनिटी में ही कन्वर्ट किया गया है. आज एक बैरन लैंड एक सस्टेनेबल फ्यूचर का प्रतीक बन गया है. So this all is very commendable things which has happened in Rajasthan, and lot of inspiration can be taken from this state. But journey doesn't end here. We have a long vision to go for Rajasthan, the state which has 142 gigawatt of potential, but still we are at only 18 gigawatt. But it is also a fact that Rajasthan is a leader in India. When we talk about the total capacity of India, which is nearly 80 gigawatt, Rajasthan stands as a leader at 18 gigawatt. A big round of applause for all the entrepreneurs of Rajasthan for contributing to the growth of the nation. Today we have extreme panelists with us from the diverse backgrounds. We have the panelists from the module manufacturing side, EPC side, and also from the supplier sides, trader sides. So within 1 minute, I will request all the panelists to briefly, in 1 minute only, share their introduction so that our esteemed audience can know about our panelists. So starting, yeah.
So hi, myself Akash Singh Chauhan. We are representing Day Inverters over here. We are into hybrid inverters, we are into on-grid inverters, we are into microgrid inverters. micro inverters also. So after the discussion, we will definitely give you the outlook about that. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello all, good morning. Myself Vijay Ghatode. I am working with Jinko Solar into distributed generation segment. Thank you.
I would request all the audience to please share their applause for the panelists. They are going to be here for sharing their knowledge, and we should be grateful for them for being here and sharing their knowledge. A huge round of applause for every panelist when they share their introduction, please.
Myself, Ashok Kumar Singh. I am President Novasis Greenergy Private Limited, who is a module manufacturer based at Nagpur in Maharashtra. Thank you.
Hello everyone, myself Rajan Bhardwaj. My company name is Empower Green Energy and we deals in solar photovoltaic, water heating systems and heat pump.
Hi, good morning. Myself Zubin Khandelwal. I am representing our company Insulation Energy Limited. We are into manufacturing of solar panels. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everybody. I am Vikrant Singh Dhankad, and I look after the corporate clients for Tata Power Solar here in North India for their behind-the-meter distributed solar solutions. Thank you.
Thank you so much for all the panelists for joining us and sharing their wisdom. We look forward for an interesting engagement. For our audience, we request you to kindly jot down your questions because at the end of the session, we will have your questions and our panelists would be very delighted to answer your questions. So in today's session, we are going to discuss about the policy, regulations, technology, advancement, challenges. We will see how we need to move forward and what changes the industry is seeking from the government and what changes is going to happen in terms of technology and advancement. So first of all, I would request respected Ashok Singh ji from the Novasis. And I would request all the panelists to be kindly brief and specific to the questions so that we can utilize these 45 minutes for the maximum harnessing of your wisdom and your thoughts. So Ashok Singh ji, question to you is, we have target for Rajasthan for 2024-25 as 30 gigawatt. For 2035, we have target of 65 gigawatt. And also the potential of Rajasthan is 142 gigawatt. So there is no short of land, there is no short of resources. How do you see that Rajasthan is going to do? How do you see that Rajasthan is going to meet with this ambitious target of 65 gigawatt by 2030?
Rajasthan is at forefront of any development as far as solar is concerned, is definitely way ahead in any segment, I would say, of solar or renewable energy. As already we know, the contribution is almost 20% plus today, and whether it is pump segment, whether it is now Har Ghar Solar, which is going on, subsidy for the residentials, and megawatt projects, Kusum projects which are going on, which is being carried out, even the deep rural in Rajasthan. I am very much confident the kind of people over here very enthusiastic on solar investment and rely upon solar energy. Maybe due to the energy, solar sun availability here in Rajasthan, to those integrators in Rajasthan. And now we are setting up a stock point, super stockist here. So supply point as far as technology is concerned, we will be giving the best technology, supporting them, all the integrators, developers, to enhance their projects and increase their profitability through solar investment. Yes, sir.
Yeah, thank you so much. It's a combined effort of all the stakeholders, which include manufacturers, which include EPC players. So it is a chain for producing the result. Vikrantji, question to you is that, sorry. Yeah, Vikrantji, question to you is, there could be good potential. We know that Rajasthan have 325 days, sunny days, and also the insolation radiation is best in the country. But the problem is on the policy side. we see that Rajasthan have only 3 gigawatt, 1.15 gigawatt of the rooftop. There are so many consumers who are wishing to take open access. There are hundreds of commercial consumers who are wishing to take open access. But the current policies for the open access is imposing cross subsidy surcharge and also the other charges, which makes a unit roughly 2 rupees expensive. So how do you see, being a stakeholder, what kind of changes you wish for in the policy side so that it can be more beneficial for the open access users and also for the developers to find more viability and to get the motivation to put more solar power plants?
Thank you, Mr. Singh. So, first of all, Rajasthan had been one of the very few states who had been in the forerunner in the race of solar. From the utility scale point of view, they have been doing fantastic. I mean, they are #1 in India with a market, with the installation of around 29%. From distributed point of view, their market share is just, the market share, I'm talking about the installation basis, mere 10% of the entire India's installation. So from rooftop or distributed point of view, the BISCOM had not been that proactive, just because the utility scale projects are also driven from the central government. They are doing fantastic. But from the rooftop or distributed point of view, for instance, they have recently come up with a revision in the policy, after which initially we could not install more than 500 kilowatt under net metering, but now they have promoted rooftop by allowing 1 megawatt. But despite that, there are some of the clauses in the policy which do not let the developer or the consumer go full-heartedly from rooftop point of view. So for instance, first of all, the energy settlement is on the monthly basis, which in almost all other states is on the FY ending basis. So if you have some surplus generation in this month, you cannot carry forward it to the next month. So that is a big roadblock which keeps a cap on the capacity which can be installed in a premises, despite that huge load requirement of the customer. Apart from that, if somebody wants to put up an OPEX project, as you rightly mentioned, there is a loading of around 2 rupees 80 paisa. The cross subsidy surcharge and additional surcharge are, as a sort of penalty, they are imposed on any OPEX developer. So that's a big market which unfortunately is, with current policy in place, is making the entire transaction unviable. From open access perspective, still they are doing good. They have introduced banking and things are moving. But again, in that case, there are numerous government approvals and statutory approvals in place. So developer or EPC has to go to multiple points to take those approvals. And to my information, it takes about at least 6 months as on date to take all those approvals. So, if a project is ready to deliver the power and it has to wait for 6 months just for government approvals, this is basically a backlog in the Excel sheet. So, if all these policy aspects can be just looked after, for instance, here we can just push solar, but we also need to understand the DISCOM's perspective. So, UP has come up with a great policy wherein they have increased the capacity to 2 megawatt.
2 megawatt.
But yes, they have not allowed net metering, but they are doing net billing. So, looking it from a DISCOM's perspective, yes, there is a conflict of interest, but trying to find out a midway, the surplus generation is adjusted at the rate of APPC rate.
Right.
So, I guess some midway should be found out in spite of just penalizing putting up the rooftop by different means of the policy.
Yeah, this is very important because net metering is a mechanism through which the consumer gets the benefit if he is not able to utilize the power within that month. But if that power is not getting carried forward, the motivation of the consumer to install bigger solar power plant will be limited. He will be limited only to the maximum MDI, you can say. So the question to you, Rajan Bhardwaj ji, since you are an EPC player and you understand that whenever we have to design a solar power plant, let us say there is an example of school in which the holidays are on Saturday and Sunday, and there are other days also. And if we take the example of residential, in which the power consumption is very less during the day, most of the consumption happens during the night when the air conditioners are running. So under those circumstances, how do you see that this monthly billing cycle is limiting in harnessing the potential of solar?
See, actually, first of all, I would like to thank Industrial Outlook for giving me this opportunity to share my views. And the topic solar energy, net metering, green energy is very close to my heart, because my father, Mr. M.M. Bharadwaj, ex-CMD Deal, is working in this field since 1986. And as I trip down my memory lane, I was always surrounded by many solar discussions, and during my academic life also, I have done many solar projects. So I love this topic. As far as the question is concerned, basically, जैसे कि अभी PM सूर्य गृह योजना जो PM ने अनाउंस की है, and इसमें we are enlightening the around 1 crore households. तो उसमें बहुत ज़रूरी है कि हमें जो गवर्नमेंट सपोर्ट है, गवर्नमेंट पॉलिसीज़ हैं, वो हमें सपोर्टिव हों, और हमें जितना सपोर्टिव होंगी, जितना मतलब जैसे हम लोगों को अगर लोड एक्सटेंशन कराना है तो हम लोगों को डिस्कॉम्स के अंदर बहुत टाइम लग रहा है, जो टाइम कंज्यूमिंग प्रोसेस है उसको हमें रिड्यूस करना होगा, और तो ही हम लोग ये बेसिकली जो नेट मीटरिंग रिलेटेड जो फॉर्मेलिटीज़ हैं उनको हम प्रॉपर तरह से इम्प्लीमेंट कर सकते हैं। और अगर डिस्कॉम्स का अगर बिहेवियर जो है और जो डिस्कॉम का सपोर्ट अगर हमें मिलता है तो जो टारगेट्स हमारे सेट हुए हैं 500 गीगावाट, वो आराम से हम अचीव कर सकते हैं। बट मेन हर्डल जो है अभी, जो मुझे लगता है कि वो थोड़ा सा जो रोबस्ट ट्रांसमिशन नेटवर्क बहुत ज़रूरी है, प्लस नेट मीटरिंग के लिए जो डिस्कॉम्स का सपोर्ट है वो नेसेसरी है। और जो आपने बोला कि जो अभी जैसा आपने भी बताया कि इसमें सपोर्ट जो है बेसिकली आपका जो नेट मीटरिंग के लिए जो हमें साइकिल है, जैसे कि 2 मेगावाट के लिए अलाउड करा है यूपी गवर्नमेंट ने, तो हमें भी इस लाइन पे वर्क करना होगा।
ये बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट पॉइंट है कि नेट बिलिंग का कंसेप्ट के थ्रू, सो दैट कि कंज्यूमर को कोई लिमिटेशन ना आए कि मैं 1 मेगावाट से अबव नहीं जा सकता। अगर मेरे पास स्पेस है, मेरे पास कंजम्पशन है, तो मैं 2 मेगावाट का प्लांट भी लगा सकता हूँ। एक क्वेश्चन है सर आपसे, विजय जी, आप जिंको को रिप्रेजेंट करते हैं। डॉक्टर A.K. जैन साहब जब बता रहे थे कि दैट वी नीड टू एनहांस दी मैन्युफैक्चरिंग कैपेसिटीज़, इंडिया में बहुत सारे अच्छे प्लेयर्स हैं, जैसे जिंको है, ट्रीना है, जो कि मैन्युफैक्चरिंग के तौर पे बहुत वर्ल्ड वाइड उनके स्टैंडर्ड्स हैं। तो क्या पॉसिबिलिटीज़ लगती है आपको, या क्या चैलेंजेस आप महसूस कर रहे हैं इंडिया में अपने मैन्युफैक्चरिंग को स्टार्ट करने में? बिकॉज आवर अल्टीमेट एम इज़ दैट आवर कैपेसिटी शुड एनहांस। तो आपको क्या चैलेंजेस आ रहे हैं, या क्या आपके विज़न है इंडिया में मैन्युफैक्चरिंग के प्लांट्स को सेट करने के लिए, ताकि ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा कैपेसिटी को हम लोग निर्माण कर सकें?
एक्चुअली इस क्वेश्चन को मैं आपको 2 पार्ट में डिवाइड करना चाहूँगा मेरे आंसर को। एक है एज अ सोलर मॉड्यूल मैन्युफैक्चरर, वेदर इट्स इंडियन मैन्युफैक्चरर और इंटरनेशनल मैन्युफैक्चरर, व्हाट आर द चैलेंजेस वी फेस, दैट मीन्स सर आल्सो हैविंग द सेम चैलेंजेस अक्रॉस द इंडस्ट्री। और दूसरा होता है एक फॉरेन मॉड्यूल मैन्युफैक्चरर। तो फर्स्ट लेवल एक्चुअली क्या है कि एज अ मॉड्यूल मैन्युफैक्चरर अक्रॉस इंडस्ट्री, व्हाट चैलेंज वी आर फेसिंग इज पॉलिसी अनसर्टेनिटी। मतलब एज अ इन्वेस्टर हम जब कभी इन्वेस्ट करते हैं तो वी लुक रिटर्न ऑरिजन फॉर 5 to 10 years। तो उस केस में हमें पॉलिसी सर्टेनिटी चाहिए कि हाँ, आपको हम सपोर्ट करेंगे विद द हेल्प ऑफ आवर पॉलिसी, एंड देन ऑल्सो द टेक्नोलॉजी फ्रंट पे कि आपने कौन सी टेक्नोलॉजी पे लगाना चाहिए। जैसे मैं आपको एग्जाम्पल बताता हूँ कि चाइना में वहाँ पे जो बिडिंग भी होती है, मतलब गवर्नमेंट की तरफ से जो बिडिंग होती है, वो स्पेसिफिकली मेंशन करते हैं कि आपको P टाइप मॉडल यूज़ करना है, N टाइप मॉडल यूज़ करना है, और फिर कितनी इफिशिएंसी उसकी होनी चाहिए। तो उस तरह से वो सपोर्ट करते हैं। तो अगर उस तरह से हमें सपोर्ट मिले यहाँ पे और पॉलिसी सर्टेनिटी रहे, तो इट विल बी ईजी फॉर अस, मतलब वी ऑल, मतलब इंडियन मैन्युफैक्चरर एज वेल एज इम्पोर्टेड मैन्युफैक्चरर टू सेटअप मैन्युफैक्चरिंग फैसिलिटी इन इंडिया। और दूसरा एक चैलेंज रहता है कि एक इकोसिस्टम डेवलप होनी चाहिए। जब सोलर मॉडल में सिर्फ सोलर सेल नहीं जाते हैं, उसमें जाता है फ्रेम, ग्लास और बाकी बहुत सारे कंपोनेंट्स। तो जो इकोसिस्टम डेवलप होनी चाहिए एक कौन से भी इंडस्ट्री को ग्रो होने के लिए, उसके लिए भी एक गवर्नमेंट ने पॉलिसी सेटअप लाना चाहिए, जैसे कि टैक्स इंसेंटिव्स और आपको स्पेशल लैंड अलोकेट करनी चाहिए। जैसे कि मैं आई ऑलवेज गिव वन एग्जांपल ऑफ मारुति। अगर आप देखोगे इन 1981 व्हेन मारुति स्टार्टेड इन इंडिया, तो उस टाइम पे पूरा मानेसर में उनका एक इकोसिस्टम डेवलप किया गया, सारे उनके सप्लायर्स वहाँ पे उनको बिठाया गया, उस तरह से उनको एक प्रॉपरली कंडक्टिव एनवायरनमेंट क्रिएट किया गया। तो उस तरीके से अगर किया जाए तब जाके फिर मॉडल मैन्युफैक्चरिंग इंडस्ट्री इंडिया में ग्रो हो सकती है।
Thank you so much, Vijay ji, for sharing this point. Sir, you also represent Novasys, a leading manufacturer. What are your thoughts on this point? What are the challenges to enhance the capacity in India?
इन्होंने बहुत ही अच्छा क्वेश्चन उठाया कि जो पॉलिसी सर्टेनिटी जो है ना वो इम्पोर्टेंट है। एक पॉलिसी जब हम डिफाइन करते हैं कि ये पॉलिसी रहनी चाहिए, तो वो पॉलिसी में कंसिस्टेंसी तो रहनी चाहिए फॉर सर्टेन पीरियड ऑफ टाइम। पॉलिसी कभी ALMM इम्प्लीमेंट हो जाती है, कभी ALMM वेव ऑफ हो जाती है, तो जिसके वजह से जो है ना इन्वेस्टर्स जो है किसमें कौन से टेक्नोलॉजी में इन्वेस्टमेंट करें, वो एक प्रॉब्लम आ जाती है। दूसरा, टेक्नोलॉजी चेंजेस। अब अगर एक टेक्नोलॉजी स्टेबल हो रही है, कोई और दूसरी टेक्नोलॉजी आ जाती है, मे बी देयर वुड बी सम एडवांसमेंट इन द टेक्नोलॉजी, नो डाउट, but unless it is proven and unless it is accepted in the market widely, not with one or two examples, तो वो स्विच ओवर नहीं होना चाहिए। ये हर मैन्युफैक्चरर को भी समझना चाहिए। यहाँ पे और एक चैलेंजेज है कि सब इंडिविजुअल्स जो भी मैन्युफैक्चरर्स हैं वो अकेले लड़ रहे हैं। अब बड़ी कंपनी है, वो अपने लेवल पे लड़ रही है, उनका अपना नेटवर्क है, बना रहे हैं, और वो मोनोपोली भी कर रहे हैं बिकॉज ऑफ द न्यू टेक्नोलॉजी, मेक वी सप्लाई फ्रंट ऑफ व्यू, टेक्नोलॉजी फ्रंट ऑफ व्यू। अब एज अ होल एक आदमी तो पूरे विश्व को चला नहीं सकता। राष्ट्र की बात भी डिफिकल्ट है कि देश में आज देश चाह रही है कि 450-500 गीगावाट का लाइन लगे। अगर कोई एक कंपनी 450 गीगावाट का लाइन लगा भी दे तो कोई ज़रूरी नहीं है कि 450 के गीगावाट को अचीव कर लें। तो मेरा यही कहना है कि जो इन्होंने राइटली, विजय जी ने राइटली एक बताया कि इकोसिस्टम डेफिनेटली डेवलप होना चाहिए, और इकोसिस्टम में जो है ना वो सबके लिए, और गवर्नमेंट के तरफ से वो इनिशिएटिव मिलने चाहिए कि कोई रियायत दें, जिससे कि वहाँ पे जो जैसे मारुति ने ग्रोथ किया या कोई भी इंडस्ट्री ग्रो करती है, तो अगर एक मॉड्यूल मैन्युफैक्चरर है, उसके जो रिसोर्सेस हैं वो नज़दीक में डेवलप हों, उसके कॉस्ट भी कम हो जाएंगे, उसके वजह से एक्सेप्टेबिलिटी बढ़ जाएगी। तो ये सब चीज़ें चैलेंजेज हैं। इसको अगर देखा गया जाए तो 101% हम लोग जो है ना एक अच्छा प्रोडक्ट दे सकते हैं, कम कॉस्ट में दे सकते हैं, और जो टारगेट्स है वो बिफोर जो सेट टाइमिंग है उसमें हम अचीव कर सकते हैं।
बहुत अच्छा बताया सर आपने। कम कॉस्ट पे दे सकते हैं, जल्दी दे सकते हैं, टारगेट पे दे सकते हैं। तो इकोसिस्टम से ही इकोलॉजी है, इकोसिस्टम से ही इकोनॉमी है। तो जोबिन खंडेवाल जी, आप INA को रिप्रेजेंट करते हैं, अगेन अ सोलर मॉड्यूल मैन्युफैक्चरर। आपके क्या विचार हैं इसके ऊपर? व्हाट डू यू फील द चैलेंजेस अबाउट दिस?
Sir, I am agreed with the sir from Novasys, right, sir? He's saying perfectly right. And even I have experienced this. I have experienced these kind of zones actually. Zones हम जिसको बोल सकते हैं, जैसे हम आज नीमराना की बात करें, नीमराना में एक जापानीज जोन क्रिएट हुआ, और वहाँ पे से होंडा कार कंपनी आई, और होंडा कार की जो एंसिलरीज थी वो सब वहाँ पे सेटल हो गई। जब वो सब कंपनीज के एंसिलरीज सब सेटल हो गई, तो होंडा की कॉस्ट भी इफेक्टिव हो गई, वन होंडा की सर्विस इफेक्टिव हो गई, और कंपनी की रिलायबिलिटी भी बढ़ गई। इन द सेम वेज इफ वी डेवलप जोन्स, इफ वी डेवलप पार्क्स लाइक सोलर मैन्युफैक्चरिंग पार्क, उनके एंसिलरीज जो हो गई, चाहे बैकशीट हो गई, चाहे हम उसको जंक्शन बॉक्स की बात करें, तो उससे प्रोडक्ट की रिलायबिलिटी, प्रोडक्ट के कमिटमेंट्स, प्रोडक्ट की क्वालिटी और उसके डिलीवरी कमिटमेंट ये सब बढ़ते हैं, इसमें कोई डाउट नहीं है। तो वी हैव टू फोकस ऑन जोन्स।
हाँ बिल्कुल ठीक है, हमें इकोसिस्टम पे फोकस करना चाहिए। बहुत ही इंपॉर्टेंट पॉइंट आपने बताया। अशोक सिंह जी, आप EPC को रिप्रेजेंट करते हैं। जैसे कि कहा जाता है कि भारत गाँवों में बसता है, भारत की आत्मा गाँव में बसती है। व्हेन वी टॉक अबाउट द डेवलपमेंट, वी सी द स्टैटिक्स एंड द मेजरमेंट्स अक्रॉस द अर्बन एरियाज, बट भारत में बहुत से ऐसे एरिया हैं जो अभी भी इलेक्ट्रिफिकेशन से दूर हैं, जहाँ पे अभी भी हमें माइक्रो ग्रिड्स की बहुत नीड है। सो उन एरियाज में सोलर इज़ बिकमिंग अ होप। तो जो माइक्रो ग्रिड का सिनेरियो है, उसमें जो स्टोरेज की रिक्वायरमेंट्स है, उसमें क्या इकोनॉमिक्स आप देखते हैं, क्या पॉसिबिलिटी आप देख सकते हैं ताकि घर घर तक इलेक्ट्रिसिटी का रीच हो सके?
See, if we are comparing the ecosystem, ESS, energy storage system, or you can say the hybrid system in rural areas, the major problem is again the net metering and hybrid system for small residential customers. Right now, there is no policy for hybrid customers. You can see there is no policy for net metering and for hybrid customers, and people are asking to install the hybrid systems over there. But due to lack of policy, we are again not utilizing the perfect solar over there. If in mini grid also, mini grid projects are not coming oftenly. वो बहुत रेगुलरली नहीं आते हैं गवर्नमेंट से वो सिस्टम्स डेली बेसिस आप मंथली बेसिस पे उनके रिकॉर्ड्स देखेंगे. इफ़ वी आर कंपेयरिंग द ग्रिड टाई रेजिडेंशियल और ग्रिड टाई सेगमेंट, तो वो कंपैरिजन दोनों के बीच में नहीं है अभी भी कहीं पे. तो वो लैक ऑफ सिस्टम है. बट स्टिल हाइब्रिड इन्वर्टर्स के साथ में हमारे पास में कुछ ऑप्शंस अच्छे हैं. वी आर गोइंग फर्दर. कुछ अच्छी इंक्वायरीज आ रही हैं, बट लेट्स सी हाउ इट.
हमारे पास यहाँ पे ऑडियंस में रिन्यूएबल सोलर एसोसिएशन से अग्रवाल साहब भी हैं. So I hope अग्रवाल साहब ये पॉइंट सुन रहे होंगे उनका. अग्रवाल साहब, they are saying some points to you. You can bring those points to the policy makers that there is challenge towards the hybrid net metering side. So we just request you to kindly note down these points and take them forward. Yeah, thank you. There is one more thing which we wish to discuss with our friend Rajan Bhardwaj ji. When we talk about solar, we often talk about solar PV. दिमाग में कोई दूसरा चीज़ ही नहीं आता है solar PV के अलावा. But there is a huge element which is getting used across the nation, and that is solar water heating. And it has multiple applications, be it hospitals, hotels, industry, you name many applications for solar water heating. But very less emphasis has been given on solar water heating. But there lies a big opportunity, there lies a big scope to harness the sun for that potential also. So राजन जी, आप कैसे देखते हैं कि सोलर वाटर हीटिंग को किस प्रकार से प्रमोट किया जा सकता है ताकि जो हम सन से इलेक्ट्रिसिटी बनाने के साथ साथ जो थर्मल एप्लीकेशन है सोलर वाटर हीटिंग की उसको भी कर सकें?
देखिए, हम लोगों ने जब 2010 के अंदर स्टार्ट किया था सोलर बिजनेस, तो हम लोगों ने सबसे पहले हम लोग थर्मल में ही एंटर किया था हम लोगों ने. और थर्मल में हम लोगों ने सोलर फोटोवोल्टिक तो बाद में किया था. पहले हमने सोलर वाटर हीटिंग सिस्टम किया था, जिसको कि हम लोग कई लोग सोलर गीज़र भी बोलते हैं बेसिकली. इसमें जो मेजर रोल प्ले करता है दैट इज़ बेसिकली द कॉपर, एंड कॉपर इज़ अ गुड कंडक्टर ऑफ हीट. व्हेन सनलाइट फॉल्स ऑन दैट, इट हीट्स द वाटर एंड इट स्टोर इनटू द वाटर टैंक, एंड देन वी कैन यूटिलाइज द हॉट वाटर. तो इसमें जहाँ तक कि पोटेंशियल की बात है, जैसा आपने बताया कि हॉस्पिटल्स हैं, इंस्टीट्यूट्स हैं, जितने भी कॉलेजेस हैं, सब जगह मतलब हॉस्टल्स वगैरह बने हुए हैं, सब जगह स्टूडेंट्स रह रहे हैं, वहाँ पे सब जगह वाटर गर्म पानी की ज़रूरत है. और बेसिकली जैसे कहते हैं दिवाली टू होली जो है वो हम लोग वाटर हीटिंग का बहुत यूज़ करते हैं, गर्म हॉट वाटर का. तो पोटेंशियल इसका बहुत ज़्यादा है. बट जो जहाँ तक कि आपने बताया कि इसको कैसे अपन मतलब जैसे गवर्नमेंट ने जो पहले एनओसी लेना होता था, जितनी भी बिल्डर्स हैं उनके लिए गवर्नमेंट ने रूल कर रखा था आरआरईसी ने कि आपको परमिशन लेनी होगी, कि आपको एनओसी लेनी होगी कि अगर आपने सोलर वाटर हीटिंग सिस्टम लगाया है नहीं लगाया है, देन ओनली यू कैन गेट द एनओसी. तो वो मैंडेटरी अगर वो एनफोर्समेंट होगा और अगर मैंडेटरी होगा तभी वो इस चीज़ को हम बढ़ावा दे सकते हैं. जब हम लोगों ने 2010 में शुरू किया था तो मोर देन 20 कंपनीज थी, और अभी अनफॉर्चुनेटली इस चीज़ पे इतना फोकस नहीं है. अभी खाली 2 या 3 कंपनी हम लोग काम कर रहे हैं इसके अंदर. एंड हम लोग इसमें बेसिकली जो स्विमिंग पूल हीटिंग्स वगैरह हैं वो भी हम लोग इसके थ्रू सोलर कर रहे हैं. और जैसा कि सब जगह आजकल सब जने स्विच कर रहे हैं फोटोवोल्टिक पे, तो फोटोवोल्टिक के साथ साथ भी हम लोग, क्योंकि गर्म पानी हर जगह चाहिए, चाहे कोई भी मतलब जैसे अगर गारमेंट इंडस्ट्री की बात करें वहाँ पे चाहिए, थ्रेड इंडस्ट्री में चाहिए, होटल्स में, इंस्टीट्यूशंस में, तो सब जगह हॉट वाटर की रिक्वायरमेंट है. और अगर वहाँ पे जो रूफ है आपकी वो आप लोगों ने अगर यूटिलाइज कर लिए सोलर फोटोवोल्टिक से, देन वी कैन गो फॉर हीट पम्प्स ऑल्सो. हीट पम्प इज बेसिकली द रिवर्स ऑफ AC, and it consumes very less power. almost 1/4 power it consumes.
Yeah, thank you so much, Rajanji. This is very interesting. We were doing a project very recently last week. I just share it with you for getting 30,000 liters of hot water at a temperature of 85 degrees Celsius. I repeat, 30,000 liters of hot water at a temperature of 85 degrees Celsius. You only need a space of 250 square yards. मात्र 250 square yards के अंदर you can build up a solar power project along with the heat pumps. So I see a lot of potential if it is promoted with the government support and the policies. There could be a lot of energy saving because they are using conventional boiler systems and the heater system. A lot of scope for policy, a lot of scope for promoting, and a lot of scope for harnessing the power. विक्रांत जी, you represent Tata, and Tata का जो नाम है वो भरोसे का दूसरा प्रतीक है. And when we do solar, the main question comes up when we need to select an EPC company. What are the key parameters to select any EPC company? But when we talk about Tata, people close their eyes and go by the name. So EPC player के selection के लिए, you must have experienced so many things. EPC player के selection के लिए, what are your recommendations so that a plant which is installed remains there for the longer term?
Sir, unfortunately, first of all, may I please request all the exhibitors to kindly pause their activities for a while, including Tata Power Solar. I mean, it feels like there are two activities going on parallelly. I'll just request everybody to please devote your attention for just 10 minutes. So, I guess most of the people over here are representing, they are either the integrators or representing the EPC. So, from the EPC perspective, Rajasthan specifically had been a very cost competitive market. I mean, whenever I'm actually looking after North India. So whenever we used to have regional or monthly reviews, so पता चलता था कि price कम हो रहा है, तो हम राजस्थान में पूछते थे कि भी price क्या चल रहा है. So there used to be a wave of price reduction or price increase. So we used to get a taste of it from the Rajasthan market. But I would like to emphasize over here that especially on the rooftop projects, when somebody has to clean the modules for next 25 years, there's a risk of life involved into that thing. So cost optimization, cost cutting is a part of our life. That is something we'll have to live with it. But if I was what we educate to our clients, and I'll also show you a small video regarding it. Safety is something that should not be a part of your cost cutting. You can cut the costing on all other aspects, although I will not suggest that also to happen. But there have been few instances when there had been extreme negligences on the safety part. I mean, I come across just 20 days ago, there was a storm in the North India. So I came across a lot of sites wherein the modules flew away. One of the modules actually happened to puncture the roof of the car. Unfortunately, nobody was sitting in the car. On the same way, I mean, walkway, safety line, handrail, skylight covers. These are few of the aspects which customer as well as we as EPC companies should take a responsibility to educate the customer कि आप 30 रुपए का प्रोजेक्ट लगा रहे हो, so उसके अंदर एक 2-3% का सेफ्टी वाले पार्ट के ऊपर कॉम्प्रोमाइज ना करें. So, although everybody is well versed with all the techno-commercial aspects of a solar project, but being Tata Power Solar, we are taking it as our responsibility to educate the industry from the safety point of view. Although I'll also show you a video of what happened in our company, after which we stringently changed our internal procedures. But my humble request to you, to all my industry colleagues, to educate the customer on the safety part.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much for, Rajanji, please.
One more point I want to add in that. Basically, we have to stay away from the fly-by-night operators or fly-by-night businessmen. Reason being because it's a matter of 25 years. और हो क्या रहा है कि लोग बाग जिनको टेक्निकल नॉलेज नहीं है, डिज़ाइनिंग नॉलेज नहीं है, उनको सारे प्रोडक्ट का वो इंफीरियर क्वालिटी ऑफ प्रोडक्ट यूज़ कर रहे हैं. एंड वी आर टॉकिंग अबाउट 25 ईयर्स. तो उसमें बहुत ज़रूरी है कि फ्लाई बाय नाइट ऑपरेटर्स जो हैं उनसे हमें एक तरह से दूरी बनानी होगी, क्योंकि रीज़न ये है कि अगर हम लोग ये क्वालिटी मेंटेन करना चाहते हैं और कस्टमर में एक पॉजिटिविटी लाना चाहते हैं वातावरण में, तो वो बहुत ज़रूरी है कि हमें मतलब जो टेक्निकल लोग हैं इसमें जितने ज़्यादा आएंगे वो बेटर रहेगा.
So it is very important to have competitiveness in terms of stability, in terms of experience. Very well said, Vikrant ji and Rajan ji. We have 3 module manufacturers with us, and lot of happening is, across the module industry in terms of TopCon and other things. So very quickly, in a very brief, Vijay ji, what kind of advancement you are going to see in the industry for the module manufacturer in terms of wattage, in terms of efficiency, and in terms of reliability?
Currently, if you see that everyone is talking about N-type. Reason being is that N-type technology was there from a day one along with the P-type technology. But due to the advancement in the P-type and the higher cost of the N-type, the P-type was getting adopted. Now there is a saturation in terms of efficiency in a P-type technology. If you want to increase the wattage of the module, you need to increase the size of the module because efficiency will not increase. Yes. So there the demand for the N-type has come. Because in the N-type technology, in the same size of the module, you will get efficiency 1% more efficiency. And wattage difference is almost 20 to 30 watt peak. And also, N-type technology offers you the better degradation. That means when it comes to P-type, it's a 2%, N-type is a 1%.
Degradation, yes.
So now going forward, the N-type technology is going to rule. Now, this is from a demand side. What happened on a supply side? Because of the drop in the raw material prices, and it has happened because of the overcapacity. A scenario of overcapacity, competition has become intense. I'll say it's a red bloodbath, and there the prices of the P-type reduce significantly compared to N-type because since the module prices have come down, people started preferring for an N-type because for a utility project like 500 megawatt, 1000 megawatt, where the customer has bidded using P-type technology, but now they are getting N-type module less than bid price. So demand has increased, and then suppliers started thinking that when we are making losses, so let's make the losses as less as possible. So they started shifting to N-type also. So this change has happened within last, I'll say, 1 year. Now P-type technology will be completely out of the market, at least globally.
Yes.
And by end of 2024. And in India also, many manufacturers realize this change. What sir has also highlighted that technological changes are happening very fast. And it is beyond imagination of any of the player, like a Jinko also. And in N-type, now the wattage will be minimum like 580 to 620, 625 watt peak.
Yes.
And if you go for a bigger size of the module, not a efficiency remains the same.
Yeah. Size would be bigger.
Wattage is also in the range of 670, 680 watt peak. But customer should look after the efficiency of the module because if the size of the module become bigger,
economic equation of the project.
It becomes difficult during the installation and handling. For EPC player, they face challenges.
Sir, what would you like to add in a brief?
No doubt N-type technology is better, proven maybe in the Western country, China as well. Here we see in the last 2 years, actually, I would say in last 4 or 5 years, we have seen a lot of changes. Poly to monoperk to half cut, P-type, and now it's, you can say, N-type TopCon. The difference you will find between P-type and N-type is hardly 1%. Earlier we found 20%, 30% higher efficiency increase compared to poly to monoperk. But here the efficiency increase a bit less. I would suggest all the EPC players, and I am suggesting as well, I would say, because my past experience in last 1.5 years or 2 years with P-type has been wonderful. The generation we find reaching 6.8 per kilowatt per day, and on an average exceeding 16 lakh per megawatt at the large scale projects. So I would suggest rely upon the existing P-type also and adopt the new technology cautiously with the experience and you can say with performance where it is being performing very well. And yes, always transformation, should take some time. It should not be sudden. If sudden transformation is there, then other challenges will come. So I would request all the EPC players use P-type as well and adopt N-type with the cautions. N-type is the future, no doubt, but with the experience, with the, you can say the performance, you can go for N-type.
Very well put. Don't rush to embrace the technology. At least test the waters and move forward. आप क्या कहना चाहेंगे सर इसके ऊपर?
Very true, sir. As we all are seeing, the technology is moving very fast, like poly to mono, and sir is saying very true. But we have to see the proven records also. So poly has a proven in itself, but unfortunately due to the efficiencies now out of the ALM list, so we cannot use poly in our net metering policies. But now the P-type is here, and P-type is almost on the verge of proving itself. So P-type is already a proven technology, we can say, but now the mono N-type is coming. Definitely we have to go for the new technologies like N-type is coming. But definitely the caution and that we have to test it first. We have to take cautions before installing it, and we have to see where we have to install it actually. We have to look at the place also where the N-type technology should be used, whether it is beneficial for customer or not. We have to look into those matters also before using the technology.
Very well. Date well before getting married. Vikrantji, one question to you. How do you see the advancement in the inverter side to get more output?
From inverter point of view, most of they are actually following what is happening in the module market. There is the efficiency is already 99.9% for last 10 years. So I don't foresee any market changing technology coming up. Power optimizers and microinverters have been in the industry since ages.
Yes.
But yes, since the cost of production and when the things are looking lucrative on the Excel sheet, people are also going with microinverters, power optimizers and all that stuff. But I don't think big innovation coming up into the inverter. Yes, they are following up, they are changing the voltage and current as per the change in technology in the modules.
Yes.
So, but apart from that, I guess, some protection elements might be increasing, but yes, things are more or less fundamental.
Quite same. What would you like to say, Akash Singh ji? You are from DE Inverter. So, क्या changes आप inverter industry में देखते हैं?
So, in inverter industry, we need to do regular R&D activities, just because, as he said, 99.99% efficient product है, but still there is a gap कि जहाँ पे हम और changes करके further protections दे सकते हैं, further उस inverter के design को recompile कर सकते हैं, power designing के ऊपर और क्या काम कर सकते हैं. So there are, in inverter industry, हर movement के ऊपर R&D होता है. उसके बिना possibilities नहीं होती हैं, but still there is so much to do in hybrid sector, in energy storage sector, in inverter, in on-grid inverter specifically एक range हो चुका है कि ठीक है इस range के ऊपर अभी जाना हमें लगता है कि accessible नहीं है, but in energy storage system there is a huge market जो regularly change होता जा रहा है, ठीक है, as उन्होंने कहा कि conditions as per the terms and condition of customer or as per the terms or condition of any specific particular project, तो उसके हिसाब से वो डिज़ाइन करना, that is a very unique thing to do for each and unique customer. So for that particular standardization, we need to do regular practice in R&D.
Yeah, this is
I
very
think I like to share one experience to all the integrators over here. Everybody knows that after module, inverter is the most costly item in the entire project. और कोई inverter खराब हो जाता है तो everybody knows how painful it is to get it repaired or replaced by the OEM. So Tata Power Solar, as a practice we have been doing for last 7-8 years now. If you can add up a safety device after inverter, we call it as inverter termination box, because sometimes the terminal in the inverter is of copper, and if you are putting up an aluminum cable over it, even if you are using a bimetallic lug, there are chances of things going faulty. So that's a, suggestion from my end, that if you can put up a small device with some surge protection devices after the inverter, and even in a case of surge, you can probably, that ITB can save your inverter from a costly harm to your system. So you can basically put up a secondary safety device after the inverter to safeguard your investment, and also reduce the time which might otherwise take in getting that inverter replaced. That was a suggestion of mine.
That is very important point. I remember one of the case in which 50 kilowatt inverter was, malfunctioned, and since it was out of warranty, so since there is no secondary market for inverter repairing in India, very few people, and those they have been ex-inverter companies guys. So it's not to say they are minting the money, but since the market is not set up, so it is very important to protect the heart of your solar power plant. Inverter is also called the heart of the solar power plant. So thank you so much for adding your point. It is very essential. And also when inverter goes out of the order, the solar powers are generating power, but that power is of no use. So inverter is definitely a heart of the system and it needs to be protected. So today's panel session has been very enlightening. We got enlightened about policy framing, in which we understood that monthly cycling, open access charges, and also we understood from the aspects of module manufacturing, how we can enhance the capacity of module, what are the challenges, what kind of cooperation we are seeking from the government, and then we also understood the scope in terms of solar water heating, and also some of the practices towards the EPC and the safety. We open the forum to audience to ask your question to the panelist. If you want to ask question to a specific panelist, please mention the name of the panelist and then direct your question. Yes, sir. आप वहीं पे बैठ के पूछ सकते हैं सर.
मैं कोई क्वेश्चन नहीं है. So the point has already been discussed here about the ecosystem. I just want to little further elaborate it.
Yes, sir.
And explain. Suppose PV module manufacturing, 80% indigenously, suppose we are dependent on glass. The figures are just for estimation, not exact.
Yes,
say 80% glass we can procure indigenously.
Sir, you can use mic so that the other audience can.
Suppose we procure glass 80% indigenously, frame 100%, say cells 20%, 25%, 30%. So the ecosystem has been discussed. But my point is that if we develop a cluster system, a zoning, in case RICO is developing in Rajasthan, say GEM park, or similarly solar park we develop, and there the facilities, the supporting facilities are developed, then the
वो सिस्टम को इस तरह से इन्हेंस कर दे कि 1 किलो से 5 किलोवाट तक लगाने वाला एक ही इन्वर्टर लगाए और उसका अपना काम हो जाए, वो अपने पैनल्स लगाए, आगे बढ़ जाए. तो company can do this type of work for the consumers?
See, ma'am, the only concern is India is a very rate competitive market, जहाँ पे 1 किलोवाट to 5 किलोवाट के रेट्स काफ़ी डिफर करते हैं. अगर उस मॉड्यूल डिज़ाइनिंग के अंदर हम सारे कंपोनेंट्स आर सेम, तो उस पर्टिकुलर मॉडल के साथ आना डेफिनेटली थोड़ा सा टफ हो जाता है इस इंडिया प्राइस मार्केट के अंदर. बट स्टिल योर सजेशन इज़ वेरी गुड. वी विल टेक इट फर्दर अप.
No, I have seen that the motherboard has not any cost. The box has not any cost which the motherboard is putting. You can just see the system, because I am seeing I am seeing if we are doing for our country, for कि हम जल्दी से आगे बढ़े, 1 करोड़ घरों को हम प्लान करें, पर 1 करोड़ घरों के लिए हमने क्या इस तरह की प्लानिंग्स कुछ करी हैं सिस्टम के अंदर पे?
सी मैम, आफ्टर दिस योजना
अब आप देखिए कि आपका जो नेट मीटर है वो 10 किलोवाट के लिए भी एक ही लगेगा, और तो क्या हम 10 किलोवाट के लिए जब एक इन्वर्टर यूज़ कर सकते हैं, तो क्या हम नेट मीटर यूज़ कर सकते हैं, सोलर मीटर यूज़ कर सकते हैं, तो क्यों नहीं हम एक इन्वर्टर भी यूज़ कर सकते हैं?
मैम, पर्टिकुलरली एज आई सेड, बहुत कंपोनेंट लेवल के ऊपर काफ़ी हम लोग डीप डिज़ाइनिंग करते हैं, जब कंपोनेंट लेवल के ऊपर काफ़ी फ़र्क आता है. इट्स नॉट कि एक आप उस पर्टिकुलर एक कार्ड लगता है हमें कि एक पावर कार्ड है, बट उस पावर कार्ड के ऊपर देयर आर सो मैनी थिंग्स जो कि इफ एंड बट होती हैं. तो ट्रैक डिज़ाइनिंग, कंपोनेंट लेवल्स के ऊपर काम करना, फिर भी स्टिल वी विल टेक इट फर्दर अप.
Yeah, and second question is for the solar module manufacturing companies that which I have seen is India market is running by the Europe and China.
India market is not ruled by Europe nowadays. Yes, on the raw material front, definitely Indian market is being ruled by China. Maybe I would say 90%. Yes, but as far as module manufacturing is concerned today, we have nearly 50 gigawatt manufacturing lines, and maybe by 25 we'll have 100 gigawatt lines, which would be quite good enough for our requirements and export as well. And as far as resources, other backward integrations like cell manufacturing, raw material resources development, on those fronts also large scale companies are definitely working. Maybe 4 or 5 players are still, now they have started working on it. And in the first, I think one speech, we were informed about it that probably by 25-26, we'll have resources available, maybe 30 gigawatt from the raw material level in India. Yes, it is difficult today, even 30 gigawatt with raw material resources would be not enough. But the problem is again because we have to compete with the China on the cost front as well. We have to execute the project in the cost effective manner. Price should be competitive. If we, and that is what the challenge is with the IPP and the large scale.
मैं ये क्वेश्चन इसलिए आप लोगों से पूछ रही हूँ क्योंकि देखिए इसको लगाने वाले भी बैठे हैं.
May sorry interrupt you. The time is over.
Yeah.
We can correct one to one. The panelists are here only.
Yeah.
We can correct one
There
to one.
is one question.
Yeah,
please.
in a brief only.
There is one question कि
Let us respect the time, ma'am.
Yeah.
The other panelists are waiting. We will connect one to one.
Yes.
Yeah.
Even if I am available here whole day,
No.
so anything I can regarding modules, maybe prospects occur, I can answer. We are also all here.
आपके पास में इतना अधिक अभी ये इकट्ठा हो जाएगा आपके पास में. आपके पास रिसाइकलिंग की क्या वो है?
Ma'am, we can
system
correct
है?
one to one. Time is over right now. Coming back to your first question about the scalability of inverter. As respected Dylan shared that India's capita on the power side is 1400 units, which is much lower than the global average, and it will be definitely rising in the coming years. So definitely the inverter industry should look towards so that the panels can be enhanced at a respective later stage, and inverter should have the provision of scaling it to 2 kilowatt to 5 kilowatt or 10 kilowatt. This is a good suggestion. We really appreciate. With this, with the time is now almost over, we thank you so much to the audience for listening us with the patience and sharing your views and your points. We thank our panelists for sharing their experience and wisdom. Lot of enlightenment has come. Not only the enlightenment, but still since we are sitting in the Rajasthan, which is known for the resilience, we are now getting more spirited to carry forward this mission of 65 gigawatt by 2030, and let us all work together so that we can harness the potential of the sun in the Rajasthan. And finally, the thanks to Industrial Outlook for creating this opportunity for getting a meet together for all of us. Once again, thank you so much to all the panelists and thank you to the audience. A huge round of applause.
Okay, well, come on everyone, give a huge round of applause to all the panelists. And now it's time for the Memento, and I would like to invite Mr. Shri R.S. Singh Dhankar. Come on everyone, please give a huge round of applause. आप लोगों की तालियों की आवाज़ आती रहनी चाहिए. Now we have Mr. Akash Chauhan. And now Mr. J.P. Singh. Okay, well that's it. Okay. Okay, well everyone, एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं for all the panelists. And I asked a question, sometime before I asked a question, Power Ministry launched a plan to develop power transmission system for integration of 600 GW of green energy by which year? And now we have our winner with us, Mr. Saurabh Mathur. Come on everyone, give a huge round of applause for Mr. Saurabh Mathur, and I would like to invite Mr. Saurabh Mathur on the stage. Please come on the floor. And for the award, I would like to request Mr. Manoj Kumar Singh, please come on the stage. Come on everyone, एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं मिस्टर सौरभ माथुर के लिए. Come on. That's great. Thank you so much. And moving to the next question. So, okay, next question की तरफ जाने से पहले I just want to know कि आप लोग कितनी ज़ोर से तालियां बजा सकते हैं? कितनी ज़ोर से तालियां बजा सकते हैं? That's it. Okay, music down. बिल्कुल बंद कर दीजिए प्लीज़. Thank you. अब एक बार आप लोग बताएंगे कि कितनी ज़ोर से आप लोग तालियां बजा सकते हैं? Okay, after having such amazing session, मुझे लगा था थोड़ी एनर्जी आप लोगों में आ जाएगी, but let's do some little exercise. हम लोग थोड़ा सा देखना चाहूँगी. I hope मैं आप लोगों की एनर्जी थोड़ा सा इंक्रीज कर सकूँ. So मैं चाहूँगी आप लोग मेरे साथ क्लैप करें. So come on, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Okay, here we are starting again. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Come on everyone, can we have the music please? Come on guys, show some energy, come on! well, thank you so much, guys. Thanks a lot. Let's move to the next question. And the next question is, which country has vowed to use only 100% renewable energy by 2050? Which country has vowed to use only 100% renewable energy by 2050? Your answer is going to be Ethiopia, Bangladesh, Marshall Island, all of the above. Please don't forget to mention your name, option, and your company name. And after this, we are going to the corporate presentation, and for this, I would like to invite Tata Power Renewable Energy Limited, Mr. Vikrant Singh Dhankar, Manager Key Accounts. I want to request them, please come on the floor for the corporate presentation. Mr. Vikrant Singh Dhankar. Okay, well, everyone, so here we are all set. Come on, give a huge round of applause for Mr. Vikrant.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Unlike every usual event, first of all, I'm in between you and the lunch, so I will not take much of the time. Most of you have a fair idea of what Tata Power Solar is all about. And that was also not the sole intent of participating in this event. So basically, I guess you have a video as well. आप लोगों के पास एक वीडियो भी होगा PPT के साथ ही. Paresh, if you can just please help me.
December 2022.
Can you please pause it a bit? So, gentlemen, we are just utilizing this event and more of such events just with the motive of spreading some awareness in the market. So we have been into the business for last 32 years now. If there is something which is common between me and my company is our date of birth. So I was also born in 89 and my company was also incorporated in 89. We started our manufacturing since 91. That means we're the only, in fact, I guess, Asian company which has seen the entire life cycle of a module. 7-8 साल पहले जब मार्केट इतनी मैच्योर नहीं थी तो लोग बोलते थे कि 25 साल किसने देखा. Although I was not part of Tata Power Solar at that time, but I used to see my fellow colleagues from Tata, वो सीना चौड़ा करके बोलते थे कि हमने देखा 25 साल. So 93 के अंदर हमने भगत सिंह जी के घर पे एक CSR प्रोजेक्ट भी लगाया था, which is working as on date. लेह लद्दाख में कुछ एक माइक्रो ग्रिड्स लगाई थी. And there is a master module which is available in our facility at Bengaluru. Although that was a small 30 or 20 watt peak module, but we have actually seen how degradation actually happens on a module in spite of working on the PV cyst. So that is the experience we bring on the table. इस experience के साथ साथ हम ये भी industry को देना चाहते हैं. We are taking it as our responsibility कि जो गलतियाँ हमने की वो आप लोग ना करें. So दूसरों की गलतियों से मेरे ख्याल से सीखना इससे बढ़िया कोई चीज़ नहीं हो सकती. सो आज का जो हमारा मेन इंटेंट था वो ठीक है, मार्केटिंग और नेटवर्किंग तो एक एस्पेक्ट है, बट उसके अलावा कुछ एक हमारा जो भी एक्सपीरियंस थे उनको शेयर करना भी है. सो जो अभी एक वीडियो है, दिस वाज द इवेंट इंसिडेंट विच हैपन अराउंड ईयर एंड अ हाफ इन आवर ऑर्गेनाइजेशन, आफ्टर विच वी पोज्ड एवरीथिंग. आवर EPC बिजनेस वाज एट होल्ड फॉर अराउंड मंथ एंड अ हाफ. एंड आपने बड़ी बड़ी कंपनियों में CEO, CFO, CTO सुना होगा, बट देन वी अपॉइंटेड अ चीफ सेफ्टी ऑफिसर इन द कंपनी. पूरी कंपनी में सेल्स वाले से सब दबता है क्योंकि वी गो इन द मार्केट एंड जनरेट बिजनेस फॉर द कंपनी, बट किसी कंपनी में यदि सेल्स वाला किसी से डरता है तो वो सेफ्टी वाला है. एंड राइटली सो. एक इंसिडेंस हुआ 1.5 साल पहले हमारा जहाँ पे वी लॉस्ट वन ऑफ आवर फेलो कलीग्स, एंड आफ्टर दैट वी मेड इट. The board of member passed a guideline that Tata Power Solar will not install any project without some mandatory safety installations. So पहले मैं आता हूँ कि what was this event all about. I'll just request the team to please play the video.
Incident: fall from height roof 24th December 2022. Incident description: on 24th December 2022, 5 contractor workmen were working on a roof having 12-meter height, where team were engaged in permanent lifeline fixing work. At around 14:53 hours, one of the workmen slipped and fell on skylight sheet. Skylight sheet broken and DP fell down on factory floor. Immediately DP was shifted to nearest hospital where doctor declared him dead. Root causes: physical factors, unavailability anchoring point, temporary lifeline materials not available, full body safety harness not wore, skylight protection mesh not installed. Human factors: lack of competency, poor risk perception. System factors: deployment of subcontractor without credential verification. No site survey prerequisites process. Learning: site survey shall be done by team prior bidding to ensure availability of required resources. Prerequisite checklist shall be followed. Design team shall consider walkways, safety lifeline, edge protection, handrails, and skylight protection mesh mandatory in all installation.
स्टार्टिंग में जब ये वीडियो बनी और मैंने एक एग्जीबिशन में दिखाई तो मेरे किसी कॉम्पिटिटर ने आके बोला कि यार तुमने टाटा का नाम क्यों लिया, आप किसी कॉम्पिटिटर का भी नाम ले सकते थे कि किसी कॉम्पिटिटर की साइट पे ये हुआ. और एल्स वी कुड हैव आल्सो सेड कि हाइपोथेटिकली दिस इवेंट कैन हैपन एनीवेयर, बट आई गेस दैट इज नॉट व्हाट टाटा स्टैंड्स फॉर. आई मीन वी आर कन्फेसिंग दैट देयर वाज अ फॉल्ट फ्रॉम आवर एंड एंड देयर वाज अ स्कोप ऑफ improvement in that, and that was the experience which we just wanted to share with everybody present over here. जो आदमी 1 मेगावाट प्रोजेक्ट लगाने में 3 करोड़ इन्वेस्ट कर सकता है, वो खुद की लेबर के सेफ्टी के लिए 3 लाख रुपए कोई बड़ी चीज़ नहीं है. बट अल्टीमेटली नेगोशिएशन में जब हमें दिखता है कि कस्टमर बोलता है मुझे तो 24 का ऑफर आ रखा है, आप 23 रुपये 90 पैसे दे दो, तो बीइंग एन ईपीसी हमारा दिमाग काम करता है कि मैं 10 पैसे कहाँ कम करूँ. बट एक लाइन ड्रॉ होनी चाहिए जिसमें मेरे ख्याल से कोई ऐसा कस्टमर नहीं है जिसको यदि हम प्रोएक्टिवली समझाएं और वो समझे ना. सो ये थोड़ा दुर्भाग्य रहा है जहाँ पे मैं अपने फेलो कलीग्स को देखता हूँ इंडस्ट्री में, तो दे रन आफ्टर द प्राइस. आप थोड़ा यूएसपी बताइए, चीज़ों के फ़र्क बताइए. सेफ्टी लाइन हुआ, वॉकवे भी एक इम्पॉर्टेंट एस्पेक्ट है सेफ्टी के पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू से ही, बिकॉज जिस फैक्ट्री के ऊपर आप एक 3 करोड़ का सोलर लगा रहे हैं, हो सकता है उस फैक्ट्री के नीचे 300 करोड़ की मशीनरी काम कर रही हो. एंड आज के टाइम तो रूफ पे कोई नहीं चल रहा, बट अगले 25 साल तक सोलर लगने के बाद एवरीबडी विल बी वॉकिंग ऑन द रूफ. तो जैसे ही लोगों की मूवमेंट शीट के ऊपर होगी, दे विल एंड अप वीयरिंग एंड टीयरिंग द शीट. सो वाटर लीकेजेस के चांसेस हुए हैं, बहुत सारे कस्टमर्स ने अपनी शीट रिप्लेस करवानी पड़ी है. सो शीट की सेफ्टी के लिए फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल जिस शीट के ऊपर आप सोलर प्रोजेक्ट लगा रहे हैं, दूसरा आदमी की सेफ्टी के लिए the people, the manpower who will be working for next 25 years on the roof, उनकी जान की कोई कीमत नहीं है. So my humble request कि 10-20 पैसे के लिए एक सेफ्टी के एस्पेक्ट के ऊपर आप एक लाइन ड्रॉ कर सकते हैं कि इसके नीचे हम कॉम्प्रोमाइज़ नहीं करेंगे. So that was the sole intent of this session, but I'll also take 2 minutes, although time is about to over, I'll take 2 minutes to go through the presentation and share you what all projects we have done in Rajasthan. Can please display the PPT, please? Okay, so I will not tell you what Tata is all about, but yes, I'll take a moment to tell what Tata Power Solar is all about. So, the solar in India actually started with Jawaharlal Nehru Solar Mission in around 2010-12. Before that, Tata Power Solar had a joint venture with British Petroleum, and we were exporting the modules manufactured in India to Europe. It just happened in 2012 that Jwala Nehru Solar Mission came and BP Solar wrapped up its Indian business. So from that point of time, Tata Power Solar is a 100% subsidiary of Tata Power, which again happens to be India's largest integrated power company. That means we are into generation, we are into transmission, we are into distribution, we are into renewables. We are present across the supply chain of the power industry. So as on date, we have a solar portfolio of around 12 gigawatt, in which around 2 gigawatt is the rooftop portfolio. These are few of our utility scale projects, rooftop projects. Few showcase projects. I mean, the intent of showing these slides is not to showcase कि टाटा ने क्या किया है, but these are sort of myth busters. कई बार initial days में, आज तो खैर client mature हो गया है, people used to think कि solar तो है तो 150-200 kilowatt लग जाएगा, 500 kilowatt लग जाएगा. The installation in front of you is not only India, but I guess it is world's largest solar rooftop project on a single shed. This is a 42 acres of shed, and this is a humongous 16 megawatt, 16 megawatt of installation on a single shed. And to your surprise, entire installation is on asbestos roof. It is not even a GI shed. Carport was the concept which we bought in around 2017-18, first of its kind of large-scale implementation. I mean, again, India's largest floating solar in backwaters of Kerala. These are few of our customers. This is something which we had discussed during our presentation, so I will not repeat it. I mean, OPEX is not viable because of these charges. These are few of our projects in around North India and in Rajasthan. So, I mean, that was it. I guess time is also up, so I'll just go through them. In Rajasthan, I mean, we have done few of the projects. These are few of our projects which we executed. And I mean, in Jaipur, I mean, Jai Mahal was the recently which we had done. So thank you, gentlemen. I hope I didn't take much of the time. Thank you. Thank you, everybody.
Well, thank you so much, Mr. Vikrant, for being here with us. Come on, everyone, give a huge round of applause for Mr. Vikrant. And now we are leading to the next corporate presentation, which is Jinko Solar, Vijay Ghatole, Head of DG Business. Come on, everyone, give a huge round of applause, and let's welcome Mr. Vijay on the floor.
Hello all. Thank you for being here to listen us. Myself Vijay Ghatode. I look after the distributed generation segment for Jinko Solar across India. To give a brief about Jinko Solar, Jinko Solar company started in 2006 with a focus on US and Europe. That's why its models are known for quality and reliability. And till date, we have supplied more than 250,000 megawatt models globally. And in India, we have supplied more than 17,000 megawatt. And we have been number one for consecutive 4 years from 2016 to 2019. And also in 2023, we were number one in terms of annual shipment of the models. Now, we are a vertically integrated solar model manufacturing company. We have in-house model manufacturing capacity of more than 1 lakh megawatt, and solar cell manufacturing capacity of same capacity, 1 lakh megawatt, and wafer capacity also same, 1 lakh megawatt. Now, what are the different types of the products we are offering? We are offering currently P-type as well as N-type model. In P-type, we have 465 1%, and weight is also same, even if hole positions are same. We'll go through in detail what are the benefits of N-type model or a P-type model. First benefit is the low degradation. In P-type model, you will get a first year degradation 2%, and second year onwards 0.55%, while in N-type, you will get a degradation first year 1%, and second year onwards 0.4%. How does it helps? it helps you to get a more generation in each year. So the generation will be in the range of 4 to 5%, and customers are getting more than 5% also. In N-type is 55%. On an average, it is 80%, while in case of P-type, it is 65% to 75%. On an average, it is 70%. So in bifacial module also will be performing better compared to N-type monofacial itself. Now, if you have seen, in last 2 to 3 weeks, we are getting very high temperature across North India. And what is happening because of that one? When it comes to solar module, there will be a temperature losses because of the temperature coefficient. So module ideally should have the low temperature coefficient. Now this benefit is offered by the N-type. In N-type, you will get a low temperature coefficient of 0.29%, while in P-type it's 0.35, 0.36%. So on daily basis, you will be getting more generation because of the less temperature losses. And when it comes to reliability, now the questions are asked, it's a new technology, so how it will be performed? Actually, it is an old technology. Only is that we started adopting it faster nowadays. Now, when it comes to the certain test conditions, so N-type has always performed better compared to our existing P-type models. Based on these technical advantages, higher generation and the low BOS cost, because of the high efficiency, you'll be having the saving in the BOS cost. So your IRR is getting increased. So levelized cost of electricity will be less in N-type. So based on this parameter, Jinko Solar has been pioneer in transitioning from P-type technology to N-type technology. Many people thought that, okay, it will not be so fast. But as I explained during the panel discussion, that last year, because of the drop in the raw material prices, customers started demanding, and also supplier preferred N-type over a P-type. So till date, we have signed more than 1,20,000 megawatt orders for N-type, supplied more than 70,000 megawatt, and many orders are in pipeline. So these are a couple of examples I can explain you. Because of the time limitations, I'll go fast. So the bottom line here is that customers are getting 5 to 6% more generation compared to P-type. China, Saudi Arabia, Malaysia. In India also, customers are having more generation, minimum 5 to 6%. Now, when it comes to system compatibility, as I explained you that the size of the module and the even whole position are same as our existing P-type 555 watt peak module, so it is easy to install these modules. Also, the weight is same, so you don't need to do any changes in the module mounting structure design. And not only the central inverter, but also the string inverter is compatible with N-type technology module. In addition to modules, we are also supplying battery energy storage solution. And if you have any kind of query or requirement for module and battery energy storage solution, we are here along with my team member Ayush Sharma, so you can approach me anytime. Thank you.
Well, thank you so much, Mr. Vikrant, for being here. Come on, everyone, give a huge round of applause for Mr. Vikrant. And now it's time to announce our winner for the last question. So the question was, which country has vowed to use only 100% renewable energy by 2050? And the answer is all of the above. And our winner is Yashvardhan Raghuvanshi, Tata Power Solar. Mr. Yashvardhan Raghuvanshi. Come on, everyone, give a huge round of applause for Mr. Yashvardhan Raghuvanshi. Mr. Manoj Kumar Singh, sir, please come on the stage for the award. Welcome on everyone. एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं for Mr. यशवर्धन यदुवंशी. Well, let's move to the next presentation. I want to invite K Solar Energy Anil Matthew, Country Head. K Solar Energy Anil Matthew, Country Head.
A hot good afternoon to everyone. Myself, Anil Matthew, heading sales Pan India for K Solar Energy Private Limited. I would like to thank Industrial Outlook for giving us this opportunity to showcase our product. In fact, we have done with Industrial Outlook a couple of events. Coming about K Solar, we have next slide. K Solar started its operation in the year 2012. Now around 12 years have passed, we have one of the largest manufacturers for on-grid inverters in India. Last month we had a production capacity of around 30,000 inverters. This month we are crossing around 45,000 inverters per month, and by next month we will be touching the scale of around 70,000. And in the month of by August, we will be crossing around 1 lakh inverters per month. That is the capability as well as the capacity that we will be able to. We had 3 manufacturing units in Pune, and our factory is located in Carthage. Our promoter is having around 40 years of experience, and we are into on-grid, grid-tie inverters, hybrid inverters, and we have now supplied around 2 gigawatt, that is approximately 5 lakh units all over India, and with a minimum failure rate of about 0.78% till 99% customer satisfaction. We started from a humble beginning, and now last year we have crossed around 250 CR. We are expecting a double-digit growth, that is around triple-digit growth, or that is around 500 CR by next 24-25. Why we consider K Solar? We are the first Indian company to come with 25 years warranty product, that is the 7G Infinity product that I will be explaining in the later slide. We are the first Indian company to cross 5 lakh number of successful production of GTI inverters in India. India's first grid-tie inverter manufacturing company to have 80% of our Indian component. First ISO certified company. Then we have been recognized by various organizations such as NTPC, JEDA, CESCOM, WebRadar, PCEL, IOCL, railways and all, who have done the factory PDI inspection in our factory premises. First Indian company who can service the unit on SMD basis. We had around 60 service engineers pan India. So my engineers are all capable of doing component level repairing, so they can do the service at on-site only immediately. We are the first Indian company to use maximum Indian components like inductors, heat sink. We have our own dies and aluminum cabinets and cables, etc. Next. We have also been awarded the Atmanirbhar Award by the Government of India for our indigenous product, for a Make in India product. We support women empowerment. In my factory, most of the employees working are women, and we support them, we give them a source of livelihood, and we educate their children also. Coming out in the production this quality process, we had our assembly segment, then we had our HV test. These are all our in-house testing facilities we had. We had our heat run test where we do our product simultaneous heat run for 45 to 50 minutes continuously. All our inverters have been tested periodically. ATE machine, this is an automatic testing equipment machine. ATE test, that is automatic testing equipment machine, where we can have a parameters of around 57 parameters immediately within 5 minutes. I can scan everything, all my product. That is automatically done. We have our IP65 test and we have a QC and packaging test. This is a glimpse of our factory where we manufacture and where we do the testing facility, because these are all the stimulators we kept over there. And each unit is been tested thoroughly, and then we are giving it for dispatch. This is our load test. I can just share it out. 10-ton load, it is been, we have put it on and nothing happens to my inverter. Second is the fire. If it catches fire also, inside nothing happens for our inverter, anything. Temperature about 250 degrees Celsius also it will be happening. And the third is the IP66, where we put it in water also. It is still working and we can show the parameter. That is the IP66 test we are doing it out. This is a family series of our range of products. We had from our range of 5G, 5G Pro, that is 5G Pro is 1 kilowatt to 60 kilowatt, and 5G Pro Plus is 1 kilowatt to 10 kilowatt, that is with single MPPT. We were the first one to launch the inverter with single MPPT, that is from 1 kilowatt to 10 kilowatt. And then we had Mega series, that is 60 kilowatt to 125 kilowatt. And then we had the Mega HV high voltage series, that is the utility one, that is 250, 330 series. Then we have the Ultra series, that is comes with an inbuilt AC/DB, DC/DB and all. That is the red color we are showing it out. 6 GB is called the hybrid systems, that we had hybrid system from 3 kilowatt to 8 kilowatt. And then the last is the 7G Infinity that we have recently launched. That is the unit that comes with 25 years warranty with a capacity range from 1 kilowatt till 50 kilowatt. That is an on-site warranty we give it out. Features of our 5G Pro series, that is from 1 kilowatt to 60 kilowatt. It is with IP65 PCB level testing. We do all the testing, ICT, FCT, HV test and all. 100% greater reliability at extreme conditions, conform coating, then EMI RFI reduction is there with silicon nitride heat management technique that we are using for the heat dissipation. We are the first company to come with our own die-cast mold. What we have done was that we have developed our own this die mold where we have installed the inductors inside, so that whatever heat dissipation will be there, dissipation will be taken. So our system can take a derating temperature of around 60 degrees. We have introduced that this is the 5G Pro Plus, that is the single MPPT I was informing you. That can be taken with monofacial, bifacial, top-con panel also. That comes with the capacity for 1 kilowatt till 10 kilowatt, that is single MPPT. We had the Mega Plus series that comes with a wide range of MPPTs now. Before. That is from 60 kilowatt till 125 kilowatt, that is with 1100 volt DC. And we had the Mega series that is from 250 to 330, that is with 800 volt DC. These have latest features and all. This comes with a wide range of MPPTs with PV scanning and all. This was the inauguration of our 7G Infinity by the Honorable Minister, Mr. Nitin Gadkari ji. This we have launched last January, and we have not started the production because due to the new initiatives by the Honorable Prime Minister of the Surya Ghar Yojana scheme. So we don't have that much capacity. So this will be starting within a couple of months. This will be available in the market. This is our 7G Infinity that we have newly launched. That comes with 25 years warranty. That is with multi-core COT systems, with 6 semiconductors, with Infineon IGBTs we use it out, and very high MTBF components we are using it out. And with 3-level protection we are bringing it out. This comes with an unconditional warranty of around 25 years. On-site warranty we provide. This is with the new launch we are within the dongle, and we are coming with the QR code for a warranty manual also. We will be launching immediately that systems also. Higher for antennas for long distance connections we will be launching it out, and with a 4-pin connection for reliable connections also for GPR Wi-Fi systems and all. Why comparing K-Solar comparing with Tier 1 international company? Where we get any extra performance efficiency as compared to price? No, we are giving better price. And fast component service at site, we give in service. I told you, my engineers are compatible for doing component level servicing. PDI inspection done in India. We do all the PDI inspection because all the government agencies do PDI inspection in our factories. Do we get PCB card? We can provide you PCB cards if anything is there. Then data is protected in Indian server. Our data is protected in our, that is why in the earlier slide I have shown you that it is protected in the Tata server. We are providing it out. Do your country get the 100% revenue of the product for import of use? This is our service level technology, CRM. This is our own dashboard where when a customer register a complaint, it has been done auto messaging, then the diagnosis has been done online, where we can, most of the complaints we resolve by online only, to software only. Even if the software it is not done, we will send our engineers to visit, and they will do the repairing. Even if the repairing is not been done if the engineer can't do the repairing over there, we will give the replacement. This process we complete around within 4 to 5 days, we complete it out. This is our fast DC charger that we have a range of products we had this also we have introduced in the market. This is our prestigious clients where we have already supplied and our customers are satisfied and we have done many projects in railways, Crest, Imruja, Peda, Mantralaya, RBI, where all of the and almost all discoms we have been registered. K-Solar has been registered over there, and it has been working perfectly well for the past few years. Thank you everyone for listening it out. Thank you.
Well, thank you so much, Mr. Anil, for being here with us. Okay, everyone, so now it's time to take lunch. So I want to request each one of you, please go and take a quick lunch. After that, we have a really interesting session going on here for all of you. So thank you so much, everyone. Please take your lunch. Thanks a lot. Private Limited, Pawan Kumar Tamar, Technical Manager, Rajasthan Renewable Energy Corporation Limited, Shri Shanti Prasad Joshi, Ex-Chairman, Rajasthan Electricity Regulatory Commission, Avinash Chaudhary, Founder, ARC Solar. Well, I would like to request to all the panelists that please come on the floor. Well, here we are all set for the second session, and I would request to all the panelists that please come on the floor. Rakesh Bishwas, Devanand Gorate, Pawan Kumar Tamar, Shri Shanti Prasad Joshi, Arvind Chaudhary. Okay, well, Avinash Chaudhary, Manoj Kumar Singh. I would like to request to all the panelists that please come on the floor. For the second session, I would like to request to all the panelists that please come on the floor. Well, once again, I want to request to all the panelists that please come on the floor. Mr. Rakesh Biswas, Mr. Devanand Gorate, Mr. Pawan Kumar Tamar, Mr. Shri Shanti Prasad Joshi, Mr. Avinash Chaudhary, Mr. Manoj Kumar Singh. I want to request to everyone that please come on the floor. Still somebody left? We can start now. Okay, well, everyone, come on, give a huge round of applause to our panelists. Come on, everyone, एक बार ज़ोरदार तालियां हो जाए to our panelists. And here we are all set to start our second session.
Yeah.
Can we have a mic on the stage?
So after having lunch, I think it's difficult to wake up. So first of all, I would like to ask everyone just to clap for yourself. So at least we'll be right. So the topic is wind of change, exploring the wind energy potential in Rajasthan. So, as we know, Rajasthan used to be one of the wind destination, and so far I think we are close to 5 gigawatt of installation is there. Even I started working in Rajasthan in 2005, when lots of wind installation used to be happening. Rajasthan used to be one of the prominent state, and every year maximum capacity addition used to be happen in this state. But unfortunately, what we have found, even this last year, the installation, even from last 3-4 years, installation has been reduced. What used to be happening every year, like minimum 500 to megawatt to 1 gigawatt sort of range. So why it has stopped and why it is not happening, we have to just think onto that aspect. So I'll be, asking this all things, whatever is needed, in this changing wind space, and how we can explore this wind energy potential in Rajasthan, for future development. So first of all, I think let's have quick introduction with all the panelists. Just introduce yourself, what exactly your company does, and then we can, have further questions. Yeah.
Good afternoon, everyone. Myself Devanand, and I am representing the Sunbreeze Renewable Energy Private Limited. Basically, Sunbreeze have a development-centric arms, and we do have a large project pipeline, I must say, from project pipeline like megawatt to gigawatt scale. Pipeline means what? We already have a land permits and approval, as well as now, initially we started with the EPC solution as well. Sunbreeze normally have the business portfolio in the majority in the solar portfolio, but now we started in the wind because now we are looking for the wind solar hybrid parks on a larger scale development. Although the Sunbreeze have a development arms, but at this moment of time, we already moved towards the IPP mode. So nowadays, at least we come with a larger way as an independent power producer in the wind solar hybrid park model. Yeah, thank you.
Hello everyone, good afternoon to everyone. I am Rakesh Biswas, representing iSet Energy Research Private Limited company, and we are a company since 2015. We are manufacturing portable wind turbines, integrating with solar panels with the inverter-based technology, and we are supplying to the defense forces from, you can say, from Kashmir to Kanyakumari, everywhere. If you go to any border areas, you will find the iSet wind turbines across the border areas. Not only wind turbines, we are into in the solar segment with new innovative product like solar trees, solar benches, thereafter this solar high mast, as well as many type of new innovative technologies which are improving day by day government project. Mostly we are supplying to railways, and Indian Army is our major clients.
Good afternoon, all of you. Myself, Pawan Kumar Tamar, I am representing Rajasthan Renewable Energy Corporation Limited. This is the state government nodal agency for development of renewable energy, and we are also facilitating the developer for all the clearances, and also these renewable energy policies being framed by the renewable energy corporations. So regarding this development of renewable energy, already you have know that Rajasthan have highest RE capacity as well as RE potentials. So in case of any query or anything related to policy, you can query with me. Thank you.
Good afternoon. I am not from the industry side, yeah, from the department side. I am a ex-chairman of Rajasthan Electricity Regulatory Commission. Earlier, I have worked as a chief, from the junior engineer to a member in the electricity board. After 2 years of cool down, I have worked as a consultant in wind as well as in solar. Thank you.
Good afternoon. My name is Avinash Chaudhary, and I'm from Solar EPC Industries. My company name is ARC Solar Energies, and I'm the founder of that company. From last 10 years, I'm in EPC segment. Now, in parallel, we are started our trading of modules. Today, we have announced for the C&F of the Rajasthan for Novasis, and we are very happy to get that opportunity by the Novasis. Again, I'm giving thanks to Industrial Outlook for welcoming us and invited us for the panel discussion. So mainly now we have a short brief that we are doing EPC to make and develop the solar parks, rooftops, and domestics. In parallel, we are supplying the modules and inverters. Thank you so much.
Yeah, welcome all. So I would like to start with a very, basic question. And this is to all the panel members one by one. You can share your views. What are the specific geographical and climatic factors in Rajasthan that makes it particularly suitable for wind energy development? And why it is, different than other states? So one by one, you people can share like how do you see that and what is your view onto that? So yeah, starting with you.
So at least I will discuss with the Rajasthan wind potential availability. Even though there is a geographical beauty of Rajasthan having a huge desert line. So definitely unequal heating of deserts create a wind flow. Despite having the predominantly the southwest monsoon wind pattern all across India, but at least the deserts can create a favorable atmosphere for the wind industry. Even though if you see most of the wind developments happen in the district of Jaisalmer and the Jodhpur, that area is 100% explored. So where is our next destination? Did the Rajasthan potential is 100% explored and it is not favorable for wind? No. It's 100% favorable for wind, even though till today, if you're discussing about the technological improvement, because whatever the turbines up and running in the Jaisalmer and the Jodhpur, that are the megawatt class turbines of a 2 megawatt with a height of 90 meter and the rotor diameter of a 97. But now a turbine technology reach up to a 5.5 gigawatt. Most predominantly the turbine are using in the India, that is a 3.3 megawatt, having the hub height of 140 meter versus rotor diameter of 156, which eventually cater a low potential sites in the business, right? Even though still in the Rajasthan, although the explored areas of Jaisalmer and the Jodhpur still have a good potential, that number one. Number two, the area like border parts, the district like Barmer is a huge, enormous wind potential is still available. See, even though because the case study like Khawda, what the people, this Khawda is doing, that is a border part now eventually work out with a 30 plus gigawatts of hybrid parks. And the same potential is available in the district of Barmer. Now that it totally depends on the government of Rajasthan, how it can cater with a large hybrid park development to utilize the resource availability in the district of Barmer. Yeah, thanks. That's my.
Like last year, we supplied 250 wind turbines across in this Jaisalmer border area, and we are into the micro segment, like 5 kilowatt or 10 kilowatt wind turbine, and it's a hybrid mode of technology, right? So means in that location, wind velocities is approximately more than 10 meter per second. For any type of wind turbine which is in the micro segment, because this micro segment will be kind of I can say future of India. If we talk about the domestic use also, this technology मतलब you can say कि भविष्य में टेक्नोलॉजी सोलर को भी मतलब चेंज कर सकता है जो अपना ये जो माइक्रो विंड एंड सोलर का जो सेगमेंट है. तो अगर हम राजस्थान के पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू से देखें, द मेन थिंग इज़ राजस्थान में विंड वेलोसिटी के कॉन्स्टेंटली नहीं रहता है, सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट ये चीज़ है. और किसी भी विंड टर्बाइन को चलाने के लिए उसका जो पीएमजी रहता है, परमानेंट मैग्नेट जनरेटर जो रहता है, उसका एक ऑप्टिमल जब तक विंड वेलोसिटी नहीं रहेगा, मतलब इट कांट एबल टू जनरेट एनी टाइप ऑफ इलेक्ट्रिसिटी. सो सबसे इम्पॉर्टेंट है कि अपना जो सर ने अभी बोला कि जैसलमेर, बाड़मेर, ये जो लोकेशंस है, इधर पे गवर्नमेंट को मतलब गवर्नमेंट हैव टू आइडेंटिफाई द लोकेशन वेयर वी हैव टू इम्प्लीमेंट. जैसे हम लोग फौज के लिए काम करते हैं तो इंडियन आर्मी क्या करती है कि ऑलरेडी अपने ट्रूप्स को भेज के हम लोगों से एनीमोमीटर लेके हम अपने कंपनी से स्टाफ भेजते हैं वहाँ पे, एक हफ्ते 2 हफ्ते वहाँ पे रुकते हैं, पूरा विंड का एक चीज़ वो लोग नोटिफाइड करते हैं. आफ्टर दैट मतलब पीओ रिलीज़ करते हैं, देयर आफ्टर हम वहाँ पे प्रोजेक्ट एग्जीक्यूट करते हैं. तो मतलब जिस तरीके से फौज फौज इस लेवल पे काम कर रही है, तो इसी तरीके से मतलब गवर्नमेंट को भी मेरे साइड में सर है ही, तो गवर्नमेंट को भी इसी तरीके से ही या तो कुछ आईटीआई के स्टाफ को हम लोग ट्रेन करें, जिनको कि कैसे हम लोग विंड के हम लोग चेक करते हैं, कैसे क्या है, ये पूरा 1 साल का पूरा डेटा एनालिसिस करके फिर वहाँ पे हम लोग कुछ ऐसा कुछ करें पार्क का डेवलपमेंट, तो उससे काफ़ी मतलब ज़्यादा बेनिफिट है.
Regarding this wind, I just came to very basic theory of the wind. Basically, wind is not a different source of energy. It is same from solar. The basic source of both the energy, solar and wind, are belong to sun. So this solar energy is only due to heat and radiation, while wind is the only temperature difference that is created due to difference in temperature at various locations. So, and apart from that, this wind energy is also a complementary source with respect to solar, because solar we have limited time of generation. In daytime, morning sun rises, then in afternoon it goes to peak, and then evening it goes to lesser generation. But this wind energy pattern is totally different. It generates maximum when sun is not available. So wind energy is very supporting in nature with respect to solar. So I have seen that most of the audience are belong to solar industry, so they are less known about this wind energy. But you know that Rajasthan is not have highest RE potential in solar energy, but it also have a highest potential of wind energy in across India. We have 284 gigawatt RE potential, whereas we have the potential of solar energy of 142 gigawatt. So you can see that right now we have achieved only 5 gigawatt capacity. So there are huge scope of wind energy development. Also, standalone wind energy developed in Rajasthan. You have seen that wind energy started in 1999 when the first project was installed in Jaisalmer with 2 megawatt capacity. That was the very small turbine, around 250 kilowatt. Now then the size of wind turbine increases day by day, and then this height of the wind turbines is increases. So the potentials harnessed in Rajasthan, and during 2000 to 2016, lot of wind energy installed in Rajasthan. But after that, there was some issues raised due to that, some technical issues, some policy issues was there. So wind energy could not come in Rajasthan. But now again, wind, there is a scope for development, because basically now this power generation pattern of hybrid is very supporting. So wind can contribute a major RE generation source. Right now you are now watching that we are facing a power crisis in Rajasthan. So huge power demand is, peak demand is going very high. And now at this time, not only solar, this wind energy is supporting to Rajasthan to supply the power. So there is a, wind is very important in terms of renewable energy. It's have a great contributions to achieve the national targets, state targets, and as well as the security of the states in terms of power. So this is the basic things from wind energy. Thank you.
In Rajasthan, wind is basically flowing because of temperature difference between Pakistani desert and the Indian desert. And it is in the form of a funnel. One of the point is the Hars, in the Sikar district, and then it extends up to the Jaisalmer border. This area, the Jaisalmer area, is actually rich also in the solar as well as in the wind. The hybrid pattern can work there, but because wind generation is maximum in Rajasthan in the night, while the solar generation is the day. But the problem will be the competitive bidding. Unless there is a competitive bidding for the state, you cannot enter in the wind zone, because wind in the Rajasthan is having a lesser capacity utilization factor than compared to Gujarat and Tamil Nadu. So unless there is a state type competitive bidding, there is lesser chances of wind developing. And from 2019 onwards, because of this, I think very little addition has been made in the wind generation. The another part of this will be in border area, which is to be resolved in Supreme Court, is the GIB, Great Indian Bustard, because it is a Great Indian Bustard habitation area, and the Supreme Court, actually NCLT has restricted and the Supreme Court has upheld it, and because of that, in that area, if you install a plant, then you have to draw a line with cable from your pooling station to the grid substation of the RVPN, and that cable is very costly. So that is also another part of hindering. Third part is RPO. RPO is there, already there in the regulation, but RPO is not enforced. It is enforced for private sector, but for so far as discoms are concerned, RPO is not enforced, even a token. There is no penalty imposed on a discom for not meeting the RPO. So unless RPO requirement is made stringently, and then you go for a competitive bidding, there are lesser chances of wind generation. Even hybrid also comes in the same category.
Yeah. In India, Rajasthan are in number 5th for the wind, solar and biomass, and due to high percentage of land, barren land in Rajasthan, and due to this effect, the wind can be generate or called as a part of solar energy due to uneven heating and atmosphere of the Rajasthan, right? So we can thought or we can consider the wind flow are going disturbed due to the obstructions found in the Rajasthan. Yeah, so some of the part which we can consider are a good feasibility of the wind is be Jaisalmer, Bardmer and others. Few times we found the feasibility at Kolayat, Bikaner also, but now the solar parks also found there, and the feasibility of the wind are going degrade day by day. Thank you.
Yeah, so I think most of the panel members are agree कि Rajasthan is having good wind potential, and but development is not happening as it should be. So just I wanted to understand what all major hindrance you people are finding, like Jaisalmer, Barmer, Jodhpur. These are the potential pockets where we have almost right now I think close to 250 plus gigawatt of potential is there. So what all key issues you are finding because of that? I think sir has already intimated few issues, but as a developer or as a EPC company or as a policy maker, what all issues you people are finding which is not enabling that ecosystem to move this wind projects in those particular areas? Yeah, one by one you share your views.
Yeah, towards to the question, at least I am in agreement with Joshi sir. See, still the Rajasthan is a state with compared to the other part wind developing states, other states having the RPO obligation, that is a solar obligation and the non-solar RPO obligation. Non-solar RPO obligations comes under the other RE technology, but Rajasthan is a specific state where having the wind RPO. Despite having the wind RPO, if you see what the installation percentage of a wind in India, Rajasthan last year, last fiscal year, Rajasthan added just a 2.4 megawatt. That is really, and even though that previous year in fiscal year 2022 to 23, Rajasthan was the first state in the ranking of wind installation with the 850 megawatt. So 1 year, the Rajasthan added 800 plus megawatt capacity. In the next year, the Rajasthan added just a 2 megawatt. Despite having the specific wind RPO, why such a low capacity can be added in the state of, any state of wind potential state? That number one. Number two, so that has to be taken. That's why I'm in agreement with the Joshi sir that RPO obligation is there, but the enforcement of RPO obligation is mandatory. Even though there is a state like Maharashtra, that has panelized most of the utility and the generator, those they did not generate or develop the RE as per their RPO commitment. So as far as my concern, that definitely RPO is there, but enforcement of RPO is mandatory, that number one. Number two, the technical constraint side. Till today, Rajasthan is meeting their wind RPO obligation on the basis of SEPI Optech PPA. We did not find last couple of years there is a wind specific state reverse bidding or reverse auction happen. No, there is zero support from the state government. So to penetrate more wind into Rajasthan grid, the Rajasthan government has to come up with the wind specific bids so that the investment destinations should come all across to the Rajasthan. That number two. Number three, if you learn from our learning lessons from whatever the projects develop in the vicinity of Jaisalmer and Jodhpur, because whatever the project develop in that vicinity, that is under the feed-in tariff mechanism. That time the project capacity was 50 or 20 odd megawatt. If you see, sir has rightly mentioned that GIB is issue because there are, for wherever the wind is there is a restrictions. So till today, when we optimizing the layout and the turbine placing, there is a MNRE's designated guidelines between the turbine that 5 times the diameter of a turbine between the 2 turbines and the wind, we come as a different rules, that's 7D. And the other parameter wise, we have to keep the safe permissible distance from the nearest EHV line. So that type of restrictions and the area we allowable, so we are losing our good potential chunk of a pocket in as a wind potential site. So take an example like in the Jaisalmer, everybody developed the 50 megawatt of a project and he stretched his own 33 kV line and the 122 kV line. So there have the scattered of evacuation network. So I know there is a full potential is available, but due to the safe distance, I can't put my turbine. So at least the government of Rajasthan has to come up with the certain rules and regulations with the large scale wind developers. So at least we can utilize the evacuation corridor basis on the sharing mechanism. Although there are the people are different people are working, but at least you develop different projects, but develop a common evacuation corridor so that so far we can save the high potential pockets.
I'm totally satisfied with the sir, what sir had told about the thing. But according to my concern, the main thing is that the cost of the wind turbine. Normally, if we see what we manufacture in Jaipur, Rajasthan wind turbine per kilowatt is costing approximately 2.5 lakh rupees, what we are supplying, right? So means if we compare with the solar and the wind technology in that segment, the cost is very first thing. And the second thing, which I believe is the grid policy, because if the wind turbine are installed in a different scattered position, and from there taking the energy supply to the main grid station and again supply to the main JVNL panel, so it's a very different thing. So decentralization of energy can be a very good kind of option to the government regarding the wind turbine. Like suppose if you're installing 100 kilowatt of wind turbine, like we are installing in Leh and Ladakh. Recently we have installed 100 kilowatt of solar and wind turbine technology, where 50 kilowatt was solar and 50 kilowatt was wind. And whatever energy was producing, it was directly going to the lithium battery integrated with it and directly supplying to the local periphery in the regiment. So in that case, in the morning time, it was totally working with the help of solar, and the evening time it was working with the help of wind. As soon as the wind gust was coming more than 10 meter per second, it was generating too much electricity. So it has been, I think, last 4 or 5 years in the Ladakh region as well as the Jaisalmer border areas, wherever we have installed the turbine, till now each of the turbines are working perfectly. And one thing we have add on to the technology is that in every turbine we are putting a kind of a AI based technology. In our AI based technology, you can latestly monitor each and everything, that how much turbine is producing electricity, as well as you can control the turbine from your mobile phone. Means from your mobile phone you just have to click the thing. If you want to stop the turbine, you can stop the wind turbine from your mobile phone directly, because there's a very big problem कि हमने turbine तो लगा दिया भाई और turbine बहुत तेज हवा आया, system उड़ गया, बहुत सारे problems आते हैं failures के. So we have come up with a solution with the AI-based technology. If the wind turbine velocity is getting more than 50 meter per second or 60 meter per second, you can control from your mobile phone just to stop the turbine. Anything you can do it the thing. The main thing, uska cost, if you reduce the cost of the wind turbine, normally our company is right now collaborated with the Korean companies, and we are totally investing our, you can say, company R&D into the generation of the PMG technology. In that PMG technology, Make in Indian PMG, we are developing that permanent magnet generator. So right now we are successfully till 25 kilowatt we have developed successfully in-house for the PMG technology, and now we are focusing for 50 kilowatts and 100 kilowatts, because right now whatever PMG we are taking, we are importing from the China or that thing. So we are in-housely developing the thing. So this could be a kind of a, you can say, totally a future for the renewable world.
Regarding this development of wind energy, we are facing a lot of challenges. So I am just emphasize a few challenges which I have categorized. पहला है कि हम इसके टेक्निकल और फाइनेंशियल कंस्ट्रेंट्स हैं,
दूसरा है पॉलिसी टर्म्स में है, थर्ड अपना ले सकते हो आप इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर टर्म्स में, फोर्थ जो है जो आपका रेगुलेटरी पॉलिसी फ्रेमवर्क का पार्ट है। और अब मैं पहले टेक्निकल कंस्ट्रेंट्स पे आता हूँ। टेक्निकल कंस्ट्रेंट पे अगर जाते हैं अपन तो राजस्थान का जो है विंड पोटेंशियल बहुत अच्छा है, लेकिन राजस्थान का जो CUF है कंपैरेटिवली गुजरात और तमिलनाडु से कम है। तो अपने जो सेम टरबाइन अगर अपने यहाँ पे लगता है तो पर मेगावाट जो जनरेशन है वो कंपैरेटिवली उतना बेटर नहीं आता। तो डेवलपर जो है राजस्थान को प्राइमरी चूज़ नहीं करते हैं। दूसरा ये है कि विंड का जो अभी तक का जो पैटर्न रहा है, डेवलपर जब बड़े प्रोजेक्ट जो हैं डिस्कॉम्स को सप्लाई करने के लिए लगे हैं तो वो अपनी वाइबिलिटी इस पे ही देखते हैं जनरेशन कितना आ रहा है। दूसरा इसका ये है कि इसका जो जनरेशन पैटर्न्स है वो बड़ा इनफॉर्म नेचर का है, तो इससे ये ग्रिड को अनस्टेबल करता है। और ये एक बहुत बड़ा चैलेंज है जो डिस्कॉम फेस करती है। आज विंड अभी आप फोरकास्ट करते हैं, आप 2000 फोरकास्ट करेंगे, सडनली 1 आवर्स बाद वो 50 मेगावाट पे आ जाता है, तो उसको बैकअप में जो है कहीं से पावर मैनेज करना पड़ता है। ये एक बड़ा चैलेंज है जो विंड के साथ सब जगह ही एक प्रॉब्लम फेस कर रहे हैं। तो ये सारे टेक्निकल चैलेंजेस हैं। तीसरा ये है कि सोलर को आप राजस्थान में कहीं पे भी लगाएंगे तो सोलर का जनरेशन बहुत ज़्यादा वेरी नहीं करता है, लेकिन विंड का जनरेशन जो है बहुत साइट स्पेसिफिक है। तो जैसे ही आपकी साइट चेंज होती है विंड का पैटर्न चेंज हो जाता है और उसके जनरेशन पे इफेक्ट आता है। तो इसको हम सोलर की तरह ट्रीट नहीं कर सकते कि ये यूनिफॉर्मली राजस्थान में कहीं पे भी लग जाए। एक बहुत डिटेल सर्वे के बाद में अपने को एक ऑप्टिमम साइट ढूंढनी होती है। वो साइट अगर अपने को नहीं मिलती है तो फिर अपने साथ ये चैलेंजेज आता है कि अपना जनरेशन डाउन रहता है। तो ये कुछ जो टेक्निकल चैलेंजेज हैं उस पर मैंने डिस्कस किया। अब दूसरा ये है कि फाइनेंशियल चैलेंजेज में सबसे बड़ा चैलेंजेस तो अपने CUF का है। तो जनरेशन अगर कम आ रहा है तो उसको डेफिनेटली हाई टैरिफ की रिक्वायरमेंट होती है। राजस्थान में जो पहले डिस्कॉम पावर परचेज करती आ रही थी वो एक प्रेफरेंशियल टैरिफ पे लेती थी जो रेगुलेटर तय करता था। वो टैरिफ एक अच्छी टैरिफ हुआ करती थी जो करीब 6 रुपये 5 रुपये की रेंज में थी पर यूनिट की। वो 2016 के बाद से उस टैरिफ पे डिस्कॉम ने लेना बंद कर दिया, क्योंकि मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ पावर की गाइडलाइन आई कि उसके बाद जो विंड को परचेज करना है वो थ्रू कम्पिटिटिव बिडिंग ही कर सकते हैं। तो अगर कम्पिटिटिव बिडिंग के थ्रू जो टैरिफ आ रही थी वो जस्ट हाफ हो गई, वो 2.53 रुपीज़ की रेंज में आ गई। तो उस केस में राजस्थान जो है उनके लिए डेवलपर्स के लिए एक लुक्रेटिव लोकेशन नहीं रहा इन टर्म्स ऑफ फाइनेंस। देन इसके जो ऑनडम के चैलेंजेज हैं वो सोलर के कंपेयर में बहुत ज़्यादा हैं, क्योंकि विंड में जो है ऑनडम के इश्यूज आते हैं, टरबाइंस की मेंटेनेंस कॉस्ट हाई है, एक हाइट पे काम करना होता है। तो सोलर के जितना इजी मेंटेनेंस नहीं है और उसकी कॉस्ट हाई है। तो बेसिकली ये फाइनेंशियल और टेक्निकल चैलेंजेज हैं। अब मैं दूसरे पार्ट पे आता हूँ कि इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर की बात, जैसे पैनलिस्ट रेस्पेक्टिव पैनलिस्ट ने बताया कि अपने यहाँ एक इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर का इश्यूज भी है। उसमें बेसिकली ये है कि अपने को ट्रांसमिशन नेटवर्क की रिक्वायरमेंट रहती है। अभी जो राजस्थान में जो विंडी एरिया है वहाँ पे मेजरली जो RVPN का स्टेट ट्रांसमिशन नेटवर्क यूटिलिटी है उसका ही नेटवर्क अवेलेबल है। तो इसको स्टेट के बाहर जाने के लिए एक सेंट्रल CTU का नेटवर्क की रिक्वायरमेंट होती है। वो रिक्वायरमेंट होने के बावजूद जो विंडी जोन है वहाँ अभी तक पूरी तरह से CTU का नेटवर्क भी नहीं पहुँचा। ज़्यादातर CTU का नेटवर्क उन्हीं लोकेशन पे आया जहाँ पे सोलर एनर्जी जनरेट हो रही है। तो ये भी एक चैलेंज है कि राजस्थान की जो विंड पावर है वो आउट ऑफ स्टेट नहीं जा पा रही थी। तो ये एक इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर का चैलेंजेज है। हालांकि अब जो है पावर ग्रिड ने काफ़ी 115 गीगावाट की प्लानिंग राजस्थान में की है और जो मेजर लोकेशंस है वो विंडी जोन में भी आ रहे हैं। तो हम उम्मीद कर सकते हैं कि फ्यूचर में जो है राजस्थान की जो विंड एनर्जी है वो भी बाहर जाएगी। अभी पर्टिकुलरली हाइब्रिड एनर्जी जो है वो जा पा रही है। तीसरा अपन अपनी पॉलिसी की टर्म्स में बात करें तो पॉलिसी का यही था कि जो स्टेट पॉलिसीज़ थी वो 2016 तक प्रेफरेंशियल टैरिफ को सपोर्ट कर रही थी। उसके बाद में ये जो मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ पावर की गाइडलाइन आ गई उसके बाद कम्पिटिटिव बिडिंग जो है वो स्टेट में नहीं आ पाई। जिस जो RPO का ऑब्लिगेशन था उसके रिस्पेक्ट में जो रिक्वायरमेंट थी उतना डिस्कॉम ने प्लान नहीं किया। तो डेफिनेटली उससे जो है विंड सेक्टर इफेक्ट हुआ है। अब इसमें जो वे फॉरवर्ड है वो ये है कि अब विंड स्टैंड अलोन विंड जो है वो एग्जिस्ट नहीं कर सकता है या वो सर्वाइव नहीं कर पाएगा। उसके लिए अब अपने को या तो हाइब्रिड पे जाना पड़ेगा, प्लस हाइब्रिड के साथ अगर स्टोरेज पे जाते हैं तो एक बेटर सॉल्यूशन हो सकता है। बिकॉज विंड जो है कॉम्प्लीमेंट्री है, आपको डे टाइम में सोलर मिल जाएगा, आपको नाइट टाइम में विंड मिल जाएगी, प्लस आप स्टोरेज करके पावर देते हो तो ये रिलायबल पावर सोर्स हो पाएगा। तो उसी डायरेक्शन में सोचा जाए तो बेटर होगा। बिकॉज अभी जो ग्रिड के चैलेंजेस हैं विंड के साथ, उसके साथ स्टैंड अलोन विंड जो है वो फेवरेबल नहीं है। और अब पॉलिसी की बात आती है तो पॉलिसी जो है स्टेट गवर्नमेंट ने रिन्यूएबल एनर्जी पॉलिसी 2023 इश्यू कर रखी है। उस पॉलिसी में प्रोजेक्ट्स लगाने के प्रोविजंस हैं। डिस्कॉम भी अभी रिसेंटली अपनी उन्होंने हाइब्रिड और विंड की बिडिंग की प्लानिंग की है, तो नेक्स्ट 6 मंथ में आपको उसको ग्राउंड पे उसका इफेक्ट दिख जाएगा कि बिडिंग्स कुछ बिडिंग्स आ पाएगी। तो मैं ये उम्मीद कर रहा हूँ कि उसके साथ ही राजस्थान में विंड का स्कोप भी जो है सोलर की तरह विंड का जनरेशन भी ग्रो होगा। प्लस दूसरा मैं ये देख रहा हूँ कि जो सोलर है, सोलर बेसिकली ग्रिड स्केल का जनरेशन भी हो रहा है, प्लस सोलर में डिसेंट्रलाइज जनरेशन बहुत ज़्यादा होता है। डिसेंट्रलाइज में 1 मेगावाट से लेकर 2 मेगावाट साइज़ के प्रोजेक्ट आ रहे हैं, कुसुम स्कीम चल रही है, प्लस रूफटॉप जो है, बट विंड जो है डिसेंट्रलाइज वे में इतना यूज़ नहीं हो पा रहा। तो इस चीज़ की तरफ अपने को ध्यान देने की ज़रूरत है। इवन आप नेट मीटरिंग में, ग्रॉस मीटरिंग में, उसमें भी सोलर के साथ आप विंड इंजेक्ट कर सकते हो स्मॉल टर्बाइंस के थ्रू। तो ये एक ऐसा एरिया है जो अभी राजस्थान में अनटैप्ड है, तो उसके तरफ भी अपने को ध्यान देने की ज़रूरत है।
जो इन्होंने पॉइंट बताया उसमें ठीक है, एक तो ट्रांसमिशन कंस्टेंट है, लेकिन एक और नया पॉइंट है जो विंड वाले फेस कर रहे हैं, वो है DSM, डेविएशन सेटलमेंट मैकेनिज्म। विंड में क्या है कि मैंने कहा ना, विंड डिपेंडेंट यहाँ राजस्थान में है, कितना टेम्परेचर उस तरफ है, कितना टेम्परेचर इधर है, इसलिए क्या कि इसका ऑन सेट इज़ नॉट नोन। आपने तय कर लिया, मान लो प्रेडिक्ट कर दिया कि 11 बजे विंड आ जाएगी, लेकिन वो 11 के बदले 11:30 पे आ सकती है, 12 बजे आ सकती है, वो यानी मैग्नीट्यूड वही होगा, लेकिन शिफ्ट हो गई है। वो शिफ्ट एक्चुअली DSM में आ जाती है, DSM की अच्छी खासी पेनल्टी लगती है, और वो भी एक डिस्ट्रैक्टिंग फैक्टर है बिटवीन दी। दूसरा ये जो अभी आपने कहा था कि RPO का पैटर्न बदल गया। RPO विंड का अलग हो गया है और नॉन विंड और सोलर का कंबाइन हो गया है, और विंड का भी न्यू विंड का अलग हो गया है। न्यू विंड हो गया, ओल्ड विंड नहीं है, इसलिए कि RPO में तो सिर्फ यही है कि RPO एनफोर्समेंट और अगर बिडिंग हो जाए स्टेट वाइज तो होगा। दूसरा है कि अगर आपके पावर ग्रिड का अगर सेंटर का स्टेशन भी आ गया तो उससे कोई एडवांटेज नहीं होना, क्योंकि आपका CO पिता है कि यू कैन नॉट कम्पीट विद दी अदर स्टेट। यहाँ स्टेट स्पेसिफिक की अगर ऑफर होगी, मन बिडिंग होगी, तब आएगा। चौथा ये है जो विंड वालों को सोचना चाहिए कि बिटवीन दी विंड टर्बाइन देयर इज ए वैकेंट स्पेस, एंड उसमें अगर प्रैक्टिकली शेडोलेस एरिया में अगर आप सोलर लगाते हैं तो आप सेम इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर को यूज कर ले तो फॉर सोलर एंड विंड एंड दैट मे बी इकोनॉमिकल।
Yeah, definitely policies are the one hold point which are holding the growth of the wind, right? So in this regarding this, government are also planning to increase the policies and modify the policies that for the 2030 government are planning to increase or implement the one tender policy of 65 megawatt. It will be on hybrid. So hybrid will be one substitute to go for the incremental of wind energy, because synchronization of batteries, synchronization of solar are very necessary to go forward for the wind, because we have a good experience of 1.2 gigawatt solar EPC, where we found the increasing ratio are going forward day by day. But in wind, we are searching a substitute how we can make the project viable. Where we are planning to develop a project, the policies are giving hold. Yeah, the modification of policies comes through the notifications. Secondly, now, in meanwhile, we are also planning to make hybrid wind solar power projects. Last tariff of government was 2.45 in 22 for the wind projects. It was of 400 megawatt. But after that, the projects was found as unviable due to the lower tariff. Yeah, somehow the investors get the tenders, but finally they not receive their payback for that. Thank you.
Yeah.
I would like to highlight one point, as sir has rightly mentioned, that wind is not a favorable destination as wind turbines are not generating. But in fact, I am contradicting with that. Whatever the technology till today we have, the 3.5 megawatt of a turbine, that turbines are beautifully generating in Rajasthan in the area of Fatehgarh. 3.3 megawatt of a turbine are generating a P75 level is the actual number I am quoting now. That 3.3 megawatt of a turbine is generating a 37% of a CUF. So I must say that is not in that turbines are not generating. Yes, turbines are generating. But the issue with is not an issue, is a government smart play. When in the 2016, when the feed-in tariff mechanism was there, that time I think Rajasthan government is buying a wind power in 4 rupees 50 paisa or 4 rupees 55 paisa. So now till today on the basis of a reverse auction, Rajasthan government is buying and fulfilling their wind RPO obligation by having a PSA with SECI and buying a wind power of 2 rupees 55 paisa. So till today, why government of Rajasthan is not coming up a wind specific bid? If today Rajasthan government come with a wind specific bid, then definitely the viability comes on the picture. So any investors come, so definitely Rajasthan government want to pay a wind power on the 3 rupees 50 paisa or 3 rupees 60 paisa, but at the same time, there is a cheap power available through SECI offtake. The government is fulfilling their RPO obligation. That's why government is not coming up with the wind specific bids. That actually government has to see on the other way around. It's not like that wind doesn't have a potential in Rajasthan. Rajasthan have enormous wind potential, but only we want to see with the market visibility why it was not promoting that business. That point I would like to highlight.
No, very, very right point I think everyone has shared. The thing is we have one of the highest wind potential in the state, but somehow solar is getting much more, attention because of multiple reasons. CUF is one of the major reason what we understand why investors are going to other states, because they are not getting CUF on plain vanilla, wind, what they are getting in Gujarat or, other high windy states. So because of that, auctions are happening, but development is not happening in Rajasthan. But we also understand by taking inputs from every panelist that if we integrate wind and solar together, means if we work on hybrid side, so it will be changing all the pictures. So it may become one of the most attractive state, I would say, for hybrid project development, where you have low cost land, high solar radiation and moderate wind speed, and combination of all together with storage system, good hybrid project can be created, and which will attract investors also, and which will also give more reliable power to grid, because grid is also one of the major constraints right now what we are facing here. So this is a thing. Now I think we have very less time. So just one recommendation I would ask from each one in terms of policy, what sort of policy you would be recommending, or you see which will be needed from the government side to promote wind energy development in the state. So each one can share, specific policies, not maybe necessary it is there in India or not, from any country, even if you feel some policy is there, which is, which may, help in state to adopt that policy, and, which may help investors to come in to the state. Yeah, over to you.
Certainly that conducive policy and the regulation mechanism is must to create a healthy investment in the renewable energy space. So as a wind specific, it was a common point highlighted that RPO is there, the enforcement of RPO is must, that number one. And number two, yes, definitely when at least come up with the I must call, there should be a needed for the state specific wind bid, but at least once the government want to come up with the state specific wind bid, then definitely state government has to come up with the trajectory of bids. Say like that coming 2 to 3 years, the government is coming up 500 megawatt per annum is a bids for the wind, and definitely investor must think about, yes, of course, coming Rajasthan is a upcoming destination for 1.5 gigawatt of a potential. So definitely investor may think upon seriously and take seriously to the Rajasthan as an investment destination. That I must say.
According to my concern, the first thing is the testing facility for the wind turbine. Means now also in India, last 8 to 10 years, for testing a small wind turbines, normally National Institute of Wind Energy take more than 20 lakh rupees for just testing a kind of a simple wind turbine for any type of testing. So this should be kind of a main thing could be government of Rajasthan can implement a kind of a testing facility for the wind turbine testing. Ki what kind of turbine we are installing, what is the energy generation of the turbine before installing any type of wind turbine, because we are facing this problem. And second thing is that there must be a kind of a platform where the wind turbine manufacturer can be listed, like the ALM listed for the solar. So for the wind turbine manufacturer, there must be a list by the government of Rajasthan or government of India. Even I proposed the same thing to the MNRE also. Last month there was a advisory meet in the MNRE. So same thing we have proposed it. And the third thing is that the sir has again discussed about the policies should be redraft for the wind turbine segment. And the fourth thing, the decentralization of the wind turbine with solar and wind turbine technology. What our company is doing with the battery technology. So these are the fourth thing that could be implemented with the wind turbine. The market is very enormous and very good potential in future, and this could be a very successful in future.
Regarding this policy interventions, I think that now we also need to focus on decentralized wind generation, and there is need to promote this manufacturing of wind turbines in state. That is important. And this bidding parts that have been already taken care, as Ministry of Power already provided RPO target. By 2030, we have to meet 43% power of the states from renewable energy. In this, the wind have been kept as a separate category. So definitely, this bidding more wind biddings will become in Rajasthan. So these are my recommendations.
I think I have covered already RPO and the bidding, state-specific bidding. I will tell you that region was installing a wind turbine factory at Udaipur, but they has not installed because there was no installation in us. So once you start state specific bidding, other things will be sorted out.
Buying tariff of the power by the government can increase the interest of investors. This will be the must. And secondly, the evacuation policies and solutions of the evacuation to be increased by the government through the resources. These are my two consideration points for the government.
Yeah, thank you for sharing your views. Now we can have one or two questions. Yeah, please, sir. Yeah.
Sir, my name is D.D. Agrawal. I'm from Samta Power, NGO company. So as suggested, you have suggested many reviews of the regulations and other things. My point is, some of the small issues which are coming up in the wind generation in Badmer or Jaisalmer. First is the cost of land. Land costs have increased tremendously, which is hurting the new suppliers. Second is regulations, as pointed out by Joshi ji. DSM issues are very, very relevant, and most of them we see with the regulator time and again. This is a very big issue with these persons. Third is the law and order problem. I think everyone knows how many theft of the copper wire has been taken place in the wind generation plants, and nothing was done for many years. So that is also one of the main reasons people are not coming there. Third is there is no retrofit of wind turbine policy. You must have heard all Germany and all other places. This has come up in a very big way. There is a retrofit of that wind turbines. That policy is not here. As mentioned, no sharing of evacuation of the power. There is no utility scale developer. All are small developers. Once a hybrid policy has come, already Adani has put a plant of 40 megawatt there. So unless you will have a utility scale persons, don't find the developer. Then the income tax benefit was initially there. So people were coming there from the Bombay. There are at least 100 persons who have put up the plant. Now they are not coming for the 2 megawatt, 1 megawatt, 5 megawatt. Those are not coming. Then the variability in the wind velocity. That is also one of the reasons. Another is non-payment by the discoms. That is another reason. Then solar is cheaper than wind. Why should I put a wind plant? When solar is cheaper, I can get it done at any place, in any scale. That's another point. Then largely, this wind is largely dependent on the weather. How many working months, days you are getting for the wind generation. Then the low tariff is also low. These are the few issues. There is an absence of feed-in tariff and RPO issues explained by Joshi ji, correctly mentioned. And there is another big issue is dispute with the supplier. Two of the suppliers have gone to NCLT and people are finding that their money has been lost. So these are the small things present persons are finding. We just asked why you are not putting up other plant. So they have narrated these issues. So these issues are very important. Only now the chances of developing wind in the state is that hybrid policy and big utility scale wind power is generated.
No, very well pointed. You have very well identified. So I think now government will listen to these points. I must appreciate the point what you have written and you have highlighted. Thank you. Anyone else? Any questions or suggestions or feedback? Good. I think now we are already, time is up. So we should close now. Thank you. Thank you so much, everyone, for your participation. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay, well, come on, everyone. Give a huge round of applause to all the panelists out here. And now I would like to request Mr. Sunil Shirshad, Industrial Outlook, please come on the stage for the mementos. Mr. Sunil Shirshad, please come on the stage for the mementos. Okay, come on everyone. Please give a huge round of applause for Rakesh Biswas. Mr. Rakesh Biswas, please put the music on. And the next is Mr. Devanand Gorate. Next is Pavan Kumar Tanwar. Pavan Kumar Tanwar. Next is Mr. Shanti Prasad Joshi. Mr. Shanti Prasad Joshi. Come on everyone, give a huge round of applause. Manoj K. Singh, Mr. Manoj Kumar Singh. Come on, everyone, give a huge round of applause. I would request to all the panelists, please come forward for the picture. Okay, well, that's great. Come on, guys, give a huge round of applause for this amazing session. Okay, well, before starting the next presentation, you guys sitting here for so long, काफ़ी देर से आप लोग यहाँ पे बैठे हुए हैं and you are like really amazing. So I just want to request each one of you that let's do some for you guys. Let's give it a round of applause for yourself. Come on everyone, आप अपने लिए एक बार ज़ोरदार तालियां बजा दीजिए. And let's do the 3 cheers for all of you. Come on, hip hip. आवाज़ ही नहीं आई मुझे किसी की. Come on guys, hip hip. देखो हमारे बीच में काफ़ी डिस्टेंस है तो आपको थोड़ा ज़ोर से बोलना पड़ेगा ताकि मुझ तक आपकी आवाज़ पहुँचे. Come on, hip hip, hip hip, hip hip. Well, that's great. और इसी के साथ we are moving forward to the next question. Another question for all of you. The next question is, which country gets 95% of its energy from renewable sources? Which country gets 95% of its energy from renewable sources? You have your options here. Don't forget to answer your option on the numbers 8750798032. Okay, well, with this, we are moving forward to the corporate presentation, and for this, I would like to invite on the stage Universal CO2 Emission and Offset Registry Private Limited, Shubham Bhati, Senior Manager. I would like to request Mr. Shubham Bhati, please come on the floor for the corporate presentation. Well, come on everyone, give a huge round of applause for Mr. Shubham.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I am Shubham Bhati, and I am representing Universal Carbon Registry. And we are a standard and a registry, and we issue carbon credits to projects that result in removal, reduction, and elimination of GHG emissions in atmosphere. So, moving on to the next slide. So, saving the earth is a noble and essential goal, but at the same time, one feels it's overwhelmingly and hard to achieve. So, UCR is a crucial step towards fighting against climate change and aligning with the truth that saving the earth starts with individual efforts. In UCR, we enable corporate businesses using the carbon offsets and empower them to make a tangible contribution towards reducing their carbon footprint. At the same time, the robust registry and the rigorous third-party validation ensures that measurable and verifiable impact is made, and it also promotes confidence in the project developers that their project are making a real difference. So, we are India's largest voluntary carbon registry, and since our inception in 2021, we have onboarded 400 plus projects, and we have issued 75 million plus carbon credits. And this registry is conceptualized in India, and we are helping the corporates to showcase their net zero ambitions. Just let me give you a brief overview of the registry. We follow ISO 14064 guidelines and our qualification criteria along with the approved CDM methodologies for issuance of the credits. We are a part of the UN Climate Change Coalition, which is a digital ledger technology, which is tasked to use digital ledger technology and supporting climate action, and we are blockchain heavy. Our clients include government organizations such as SJVNL and DMRC and other government cooperative companies, and along with that our private clients include like Serum Institute, Inox Wind, to name a few. The USP of our registry is having the largest project, which is a 1500 megawatt hydro project. Along with it, we have the smallest biogas project, which is an 85 cubic meter rural biogas project, which is again promoting UN SDGs in the rural areas. We have the exchange partner CTX London, which is operating since 10 to 12 years as an exchange, as a full-fledged exchange. And recently we have collaborated with MEET-JAIPUR, Greece, and which is supported by National Technical University of Athens, Greece. I'll speak more about that collaboration when we speak about our partners, which will be in the subsequent slides. Okay, so here are our partners. We have got empaneled verifiers. They are all accredited international verifiers. And then we have our partnerships. As I told you, we have the exchange partner, Carbon Trade Exchange, as our exchange partner. Then we, again, as I mentioned, we are a part of the Climate Change Coalition. We have recently collaborated with MEET-JAIPUR. This is a national accreditation company in Greece, and which operates under the supervision of Ministry of Industry and Development. and is being supported by National Technical University of Athens, which is under the chair of Green Innovation, which functions according to UNESCO chair on green innovation and circular economy. This collaboration is to contribute towards environmental initiatives in the EU. Then we have collaborated with the travel and tour company Encamp Adventures, and also a fleet operator which is Fitsol. As I told you, we are blockchain savvy, and we have partnered with GMX Group, which is a global digital ecosystem for blockchain, and most of the trading activities are happening on that platform. I'll quickly, this is our leadership team, our founding members, Mr. A.K. Mishra, Mr. Vihar Pancholi, Mr. Kishore Bhutani, and our director, Mr. Vivek Bansal. All of them have rich experience in the energy and the environment sector. Now, this is the UCR interface, where we have the primary accounts as the sellers and the secondary accounts as the buyers. The flow of the carbon credits, or we call it as the verified voluntary carbon offset units. One carbon offset unit represents 1 ton of CO2 reduced, removed, or eliminated in the atmosphere. So we have, on the seller side, we have project developers, aggregators, and consultants. And on the buyer side, we have traders, corporates, brokers who are trading those COUs. This is the process in short. The project developer needs to prepare a PCN and upload it on our website along with a 5-minute video. Then our technical advisory board reviews those documents and approves it for verification. Then the project developer appoints a verifier. The verifier then submits the verification report, monitoring report, and the other documents, and then uploads it on our website, and then that is being again reviewed by our technical committee. And then finally those COUs are issued into the seller's account, and then the seller can either retire, trade, or burn and tokenize those COUs. This is the blockchain partnership which we have with the GMX group. The leverage of this blockchain technology is that it increases the liquidity, transparency, and the accessibility of the carbon credits in the global markets. So this is the entire hub or ecosystem operated by GMX group, and we provide them with the carbon offset units. A unique feature which we recently launched is the QR coded. Each project is assigned a QR code, which again ensures that there is traceability and transparency. And the green labeling is evidence proved, and these QR codes can be applied to the products so that the consumer makes an informed purchasing decision. Through this platform, let me ask, how many solar developers are over here? Solar project developers? Sir, have you registered with any carbon registry? So we are very keen on onboarding solar projects because there is a significant demand of solar-based carbon offsets units in the Middle East, especially in the Saudi Arabia region. So through this platform, we are very keen to collaborate with you, and also any charging station developer or an operator, EV charging station operator over here? Nobody. Okay. So we would also like to collaborate with EV charging substation who are sourcing their electricity from the renewable energy sources. We are also launching a loyalty and a reward program in future, and also we, as a registry, we cannot market the carbon credits for sellers and the buyers, but in this ecosystem we can facilitate business transactions so that we can achieve our environmental initiatives, and so therefore through this platform I would reach out to the developers who are interested to collaborate with us, and also I would like to thank Industrial Outlook Group for giving us an opportunity to showcase our company over here. So thank you very much. Thank you.
Well, thank you so much, Mr. Shubham. Come on, everyone, give a huge round of applause for Mr. Shubham. Now moving next presentation, I would like to invite Choice FinServe Private Limited, Vijendra Singh Shekhawat, CEO, Choice FinServe Private Limited. And here we have with us Mr. Vijay Singh Shekhawat. Come on, everyone. एक बार जोरदार तालियों के साथ स्वागत करेंगे Mr. Vijay Shekhawat का on the floor.
थैंक यू मैम. कैन आई हैव द प्रेजेंटेशन प्लीज? सो एक बार थोड़ी देर के लिए 5 मिनट आपको मुझे सुनना पड़ेगा, क्योंकि अगले 5 मिनट में जितने लोग यहाँ बैठे हैं, जितनी स्टॉल लगी, सबके फायदे की बात होने वाली है. आपको अगर अपना बिजनेस 3-4 गुना करना है तो भाई साहब जो बाहर खड़े हैं उनको भी बुला लो, नहीं तो बाद में बोलेंगे बताया नहीं हमको. राइट? सो कैन आई हैव द प्रेजेंटेशन प्लीज? हाँ. सो बिफोर प्रेजेंटेशन मैं प्रेजेंट करता हूं, उससे पहले एक छोटी सी स्टोरी सुनानी बहुत जरूरी है. हम आज से 2 साल पहले रूफटॉप सोलर को फाइनेंस करने में एंटर हुए थे. हम एक NBFC कंपनी है राजस्थान से जिसका नाम है चॉइस फिनसर्व. हम एक चॉइस ग्रुप के पार्ट हैं. 2 साल पहले जब हमने फाइनेंस शुरू किया तो लगभग हम जितने भी EPC जो डीलर्स थे उनके थ्रू हमारे पास लीड आती थी कि ये हमारे कस्टमर है, इनको फाइनेंस चाहिए रूफटॉप सोलर में, चाहे 1 लाख रुपए का हो चाहे 10 लाख रुपए का, हम फाइनेंस करने के लिए आए. और लगभग पिछले 1.5-2 साल में हमने 1500 कस्टमर को अब तक 50 करोड़ रुपए का लोन हमने किया है सोलर फाइनेंस में. लेकिन जैसे ही हम लोन करने लगे, 1 साल पहले हमने हमारे कुछ कस्टमर्स थे, आपको बता के ये बड़ा हर्ष है कि हमारे पास हमारे खुद के 20 लाख कस्टमर्स का एग्जिस्टिंग डेटाबेस है जिनको हमने सर्विस दी है अभी तक. हमने वो 20 लाख कस्टमर्स को एक मैसेज भेजा कि साहब हम लोग सोलर फाइनेंस करते हैं, आपको अगर सोलर फाइनेंस चाहिए तो आप हमारे पास आ सकते हैं. आप बिलीव नहीं करोगे, हमने सिर्फ 2 लाख कस्टमर को मैसेज भेजा, उसमें से 15,000 कस्टमर का वापस इंटरेस्ट आया कि हाँ साहब हमको सोलर फाइनेंस चाहिए, सोलर लगवाना है. लेकिन उनका एक ही क्वेरी आया कि साहब फाइनेंस तो आप करोगे, लगवाएं किससे? क्योंकि वो जो एंड यूजर है, जो एक्चुअली जो कस्टमर है जिसको 3 किलोवाट, 5 किलोवाट, 20 किलोवाट का लगाना है सोलर, उसको अवेयरनेस ही नहीं है कि मैं लगवाऊं किससे जाके. तो जब ये प्रॉब्लम आई तो हमने वो 15,000 कस्टमर्स का जो डेटा था, हमने बहुत सारे आप जो EPCs बैठे हैं उनके साथ हमने कनेक्ट किया कि सर ये हम आपको लीड दे देते हैं क्योंकि इनको सोलर लगवाना है. राइट? और फाइनेंस हम कर देंगे, आप सोलर लगा दीजिए। तो जब हम डीलर्स के पास पहुंचे, ईपीसी के पास पहुंचे, तो उन्होंने अपनी प्रॉब्लम बता दी। बोले साहब ये लगा तो देंगे लेकिन ये सारे कस्टमर हमको 100% एडवांस पैसा नहीं देते हैं, और जो माल हम परचेज करते हैं उसमें 100% हमको एडवांस देना पड़ता है, तो अब इसमें हमको कैपिटल लगानी पड़ती है, कैपिटल उतनी है नहीं। तो हमने बोला तो कोई नहीं, चलो ये भी प्रॉब्लम सॉल्व करेंगे। तो हम मैन्युफैक्चरर के पास पहुंचे, ओईएम के पास, कि सर आप इनको उधार क्यों नहीं देते हो? 50 दिन 60 दिन का तो क्रेडिट पीरियड आजकल सब जगह चलता है, तो जितने भी ईपीसी हैं इतना माल परचेज कर रहे हैं, तो आप उधार क्यों नहीं दे सकते? तो उन्होंने बोला साहब हम कैसे इंश्योर करेंगे हमारा पैसा वापस आ जाएगा, 60 दिन बाद दे देंगे, ये तो रिस्क है ना। तो हमने बोला उसका भी सॉल्यूशन निकालते हैं। तो ये जो प्रैक्टिकल हमको प्रॉब्लम आई, उसकी वजह से हमने बहुत सारे, लगभग पूरी अक्रॉस इंडिया में 500 ईपीसी डीलर से मिले, हम 5-10 ओईएम से मिले, और सबसे बड़ा प्रॉब्लम एक और हमको समझ आया कि जब तक रूफटॉप सोलार के अंदर फाइनेंसिंग ऐड नहीं होगा, लोन मिलना स्टार्ट नहीं होगा, जब तक इसको इंक्रीज करना बड़ा मुश्किल है। क्योंकि हर कस्टमर जो रिटेल कस्टमर है जिसको 5-10 किलोवाट लगाना है, उसके पास 3-4 लाख रुपए एकदम से अवेलेबल हो जाएं, ये जरूरी नहीं है। तो अगर अपने को सोलर को मास लेवल पे लगाना है, अभी जो बोल रहे थे क्वेश्चन था कि 95% ऐसी कौन सी कंट्री है जिसमें कि रिन्यूएबल एनर्जी से लाइट बन रही है, अगर हमें वहां इंडिया को पहुंचाना है तो उसमें फाइनेंसिंग करना बहुत जरूरी है। तो हमने ये जो जितने भी 4 पार्टीज इस ओवरऑल इकोसिस्टम में इंक्लूड हैं जो सोलर के अराउंड काम करते हैं, हमने हर एक पार्टी के लिए एक सॉल्यूशन बिल्ड किया है, एंड दैट्स वेयर एज ए चॉइस वी पार्टनर्स विद आवर पार्टनर कोल्ड solarlagao.com। ये एक छोटी सी स्टोरी से हमने स्टार्ट किया, क्या क्या सॉल्यूशंस हम लोग अलग अलग पार्टीज को देते हैं। तो आप देख रहे हैं कि मेजरली 4 जो पार्टीज या वेंडर्स इसमें इंक्लूड हैं जिनको कि सोलर के अराउंड काम करना चाहिए। अगर आप ओईएम हैं तो हम, क्योंकि हमारे पास अक्रॉस इंडिया में अभी भी कम से कम 500-600 ईपीसीज और डीलर हमारे साथ काम करते हैं, हम आपका एक बहुत बड़ा डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन सेटअप करवा सकते हैं। साथ ही साथ एज ए लेंडर, क्योंकि हम लोग एनबीएफसी कंपनी है, हम आपको सप्लाई चेन फाइनेंस, जिसको आप बिल डिस्काउंटिंग बोलते हो, वो हम आपको उसका सॉल्यूशन देते हैं। तो एज ए ओईएम आपको बिजनेस जनरेट करने के दोनों सॉल्यूशन हमारे पास एक्टिवली अवेलेबल है। नॉट ओनली सोलर मॉड्यूल, इवन आप इन्वर्टर के मैन्युफैक्चरर हैं, आप केबल के मैन्युफैक्चरर हैं, आप बैटरीज के मैन्युफैक्चरर हैं, यू कैन अवेल द सप्लाई चेन फाइनेंस फ्रॉम अस, राइट। देन द सेकंड इज ईपीसी। सो अगर आप ईपीसी डीलर हैं तो हम आपको खुद हमारी तरफ से बहुत सारी लीड्स, जैसे मैंने बोला 2 लाख कस्टमर को हमने मैसेज भेजा और 15,000 लीड हमारे पास आई, वो लीड हम खुद इंस्टॉल नहीं करते हैं, वो लीड हम आपको एज ए ईपीसी देते हैं। अभी तक हमारे पास जो 500 ईपीसीज ऑनबोर्डेड हैं उनको हर दिन हम कम से कम 2-3 लीड दे रहे हैं, राइट। तो ये हम आपको ईपीसीज को लीड देके आपका बिजनेस बढ़वा सकते हैं, और ये लीड 3 किलोवाट से लेके और 500 किलोवाट तक की लीड हमारे पास आती है, राइट। देन एज ए कस्टमर, अगर आप एंड कस्टमर है जिनको सोलर लगवाना है, उनके लिए भी हमारे पास सॉल्यूशन है। जो हमारा solarlagao.com हमारे जो पार्टनर हैं, उनके प्लेटफॉर्म पे आप जा सकते हो, आपको मल्टीपल ऑप्शंस मिलेगा कि आपको कौन सा मॉड्यूल सिलेक्शन करना है, कौन सा सोलर सिस्टम सिलेक्शन करना है, कौन सा इन्वर्टर आपको सिलेक्शन करना है। आपको वहाँ पे इंजीनियरिंग से, एआई से आपको पता लगेगा कि आपकी छत पे लग सकता है, नहीं लग सकता है, आपकी जगह जो आपके पास प्लॉट होगा उस पर लग सकता नहीं लग सकता है, राइट। उसका इंस्टॉलेशन हम इंश्योर करेंगे क्योंकि हमारे पास हमारे डीलर्स ईपीसीज पार्टनर हैं। एंड देन ये जो एंड कस्टमर हैं, इनको इंस्टेंट क्लिक ऑफ द बटन पे हम लोग ये बता देते हैं कि आपको सोलर पे फाइनेंस मिलेगा कि नहीं मिलेगा, राइट। सिर्फ क्लिक ऑफ, 3 इंफॉर्मेशन लेते हैं और 3 इंफॉर्मेशन से हम कस्टमर को इंस्टेंट बताते हैं कि आपको सोलर लगाने के लिए, चाहे वो 1 लाख रुपए हो, चाहे वो 50 लाख रुपए हो, आपको लोन मिलेगा कि नहीं मिलेगा, इंस्टेंट हम लोग बताते हैं, राइट। एंड ऑल्सो वी आर गिविंग फ्री एएमसी टू दीज रूफटॉप सोलर कस्टमर जो रिटेल कस्टमर है, राइट। जो भी मैं आपसे आज डिस्कस कर रहा हूं, दिस इज ओनली फॉर द रूफटॉप सोलर, राइट। हम लोग जो आप प्रोजेक्ट लगाते हैं उसको फाइनेंस नहीं करते, उसको अमेंडल नहीं करते, हम प्योर रिटेल रूफटॉप सोलर लगाते हैं, उसको कैटर करते हैं। एंड देन एज ए लेंडर, राइट, हम एज एन एनबीएफसी चॉइस लोन करते हैं, लेकिन और भी बहुत सारे बैंक और एनबीएफसी ऐसे हैं जो लोन करना चाहते हैं लेकिन उनके पास बहुत सारा बड़ा इकोसिस्टम अवेलेबल नहीं है, तो उनको भी हम लोग सपोर्ट करते हैं और उनको हम लोग रियल टाइम ट्रैकिंग, बिकॉज आप लोग सब आईओटी डिवाइस लगाते हो, हम भी आईओटी डिवाइस हमारी तरफ से देते हैं, वो फंडिंग भी करते हैं उसकी, आईओटी डिवाइस के फाइनेंस भी करते हैं, तो उसका ट्रैकिंग देते हैं। और लेंडर्स को हम कलेक्शन ऑफ ईएमआई, जो उनका ईएमआई का डर रहता है कि ईएमआई आएगी ना आएगी, उसको हम कलेक्ट करके देते हैं। तो ये चारों जो इकोसिस्टम में जितने भी लोग अवेलेबल हैं, राइट, और इसमें जितने तरह के वेंडर्स मैन्युफैक्चरर्स हैं उन सब के हम एक ये डिफरेंट तरह के सॉल्यूशंस प्रोवाइड करते हैं। क्यों करते हैं? बिकॉज हम एज ए चॉइस आज की डेट में अगर मैं बात करूं तो हमारी अक्रॉस इंडिया में 200 से ज़्यादा ब्रांचेज हैं जहां पे लगभग 20 लोग हमारी हर ब्रांच में बैठते हैं, राइट। हमारे पास लगभग 40,000 फ्रेंचाइजीज हैं अक्रॉस 25 स्टेट में जो हमारे लिए काम करते हैं, जो हमें लोन की, डीमेट की, इंश्योरेंस की लीड देते हैं, राइट। हमारे पास 20 लाख एग्जिस्टिंग कस्टमर्स हैं जिनके साथ हम लोग काम करते हैं, जो हमारे ट्रस्टेड ब्रांड को जानते हैं, और 10,000 एम्प्लॉइज हैं जो हमारे साथ आज की डेट में काम करते हैं। ये सारे का सारा इकोसिस्टम को आज की डेट में हम लोग सोलर की लीड बनाने के लिए यूज करते हैं, राइट। अभी तक जो हमने काम किया वो हम फाइनेंसिंग और इस पे किया, लेकिन अब से ये सारे के सारे लोग सोलर की लीड भी हमको देते हैं। तो जैसे मैंने एग्जांपल दिया, 20 लाख कस्टमर, सिर्फ 2 लाख को हमने मैसेज भेजा और 15,000 लीड आ गई, राइट। सिमिलरली यू कैन इमेजिन कि अगर 200 ब्रांचेज हैं, 20 लाख कस्टमर हैं, 40,000 एजेंट हमारे साथ काम कर रहे हैं, तो कितना ज़्यादा हम लोग बिजनेस आप लोगों को दे सकते हैं। यही अगर मैं अगले 2 साल के हमारे प्लान की बात करूं तो 200 ब्रांच से हम 800 ब्रांच पे पहुंच रहे हैं अगले 2 साल के अंदर, फिजिकल ब्रांचेस, राइट। हमारा 1 लाख फ्रेंचाइजी हो जाएगा। जो 20 लाख कस्टमर है, यहां से 1 करोड़ कस्टमर के डेटाबेस पे हम लोग जा रहे हैं, क्योंकि 800 ब्रांचेस खोल रहे हैं। हर ब्रांच में मिनिमम हमारे पास कम से कम 10-15 हज़ार कस्टमर होते हैं, राइट। और 20,000 एम्प्लॉई हमारे पास रहेंगे जिनके थ्रू हम लोग काम करने वाले हैं। तो अगले 2 साल में आप समझिए कि इस पूरे डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन की वजह से हम कितना बड़ा बिजनेस आपको एज ए ईपीसी, एज ए डीलर, एज ए मैन्युफैक्चरर या एज ए लेंडर हम आपको दे सकते हैं। ये हमारी स्ट्रेंथ है। सिमिलरली मैं बात करूं, हमारा जो पार्टनर है solarlagao.com, ये कौन है? ये बेसिकली 2 सॉल्यूशन देते हैं। वन इज दे आर द ई-कॉमर्स प्लेटफॉर्म फॉर द सोलर। मोर देन 5 OEM ऑलरेडी इनके पास ऑनबोर्डेड है, 500 से ज़्यादा डीलर्स इनके साथ काम करते हैं। अब तक 1,000 कस्टमर्स को ऑलरेडी इंस्टॉलेशन एंड फाइनेंस करवा चुके हैं और 2,000 से ज़्यादा लीड ऑलरेडी दे चुके हैं, क्योंकि जो लीड हम लाते हैं वो लीड हम solarlagao.com के थ्रू आपको एज ए ईपीसी, एज ए मैन्युफैक्चरर देते हैं, राइट। दूसरा, इन्होंने एक लेंडिंग प्लेटफॉर्म्स बनाया हुआ है जिसमें 5 बैंक ऑलरेडी इनके साथ काम कर रहे हैं, 6 NBFC काम कर रहे हैं। तो बेसिकली कोई भी कस्टमर को लोन चाहिए होता है तो वो इनके सिस्टम पे आएंगे, इमीडिएटली बता देंगे कस्टमर के प्रोफाइल के बेस पे कि आपको कौन से बैंक से या कौन सी NBFC से लोन मिलेगा। तो इवन एज ए ईपीसी, एज ए डीलर, अगर आप भी लोन की लीड देते हो तो उसमें भी आपको अलग अलग बैंक से या अलग अलग NBFC से कोऑर्डिनेट करने की जरूरत नहीं है। दिस इज द सिंगल प्लेटफॉर्म जहां पे आपको लोन की सुविधा अवेलेबल होती है। कैसे हम लीड बनाते हैं? हम मार्केटिंग एक्टिविटी करते हैं। कनोपीज हमारे जितने भी एजेंट हैं, हमारे जितने एम्प्लॉई हैं, उनको सबको हमने सोलर की कनोपीज दी हुई है। लाइक हम लीफलेट डिस्ट्रीब्यूट करते हैं, जैसे मैंने बताया प्री अप्रूव्ड ऑफर हम लोग कस्टमर को भेजते हैं, राइट। डिजिटल मार्केटिंग करते हैं, इन सबसे हमारे पास लीड आती है। और ये जो लीड हमारे पास आ रही है, इसका बेसिकली एज ए ईपीसी अगर मैं हमसे आपसे बात करें, सॉरी, एज ए ईपीसी अगर हम बात करें, हम आपको क्या क्या बिजनेस दे सकते हैं। जैसे मैंने बोला, हम आपको इंस्टॉलेशन की लीड देंगे, राइट। अगर आप हमारे साथ जुड़ोगे तो हम आपको लोन फैसिलिटी आपके कस्टमर को भी, अगर आप कोई कस्टमर लेकर आते हैं उसको भी, और जो कस्टमर हम आपको देंगे उसमें प्री अप्रूव्ड ऑफर लोन के साथ कस्टमर को जाएगा, राइट। ये हम आपको सुविधा देते हैं। हम आपको, अगर आप हमें लोन हमसे करवाते हो, आप अपना कस्टमर लेके आए तो हम आपको पे आउट देते हैं, वो आपका एक बिजनेस बनता है, राइट। दूसरे 3 लास्ट के 2 सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट है। सबसे पहला, एज ए ईपीसी, एज ए डीलर, अगर आपके पास कैपिटल की प्रॉब्लम है, आप बहुत ज़्यादा कैपिटल नहीं लगा सकते हो, तो हम आपको इंटरेस्ट फ्री कैपिटल अवेलेबल कराते हैं इन फॉर्म ऑफ वर्किंग कैपिटल, जिसमें आप बिना कोलेटरल के भी ले सकते हो, अनसिक्योर्ड लिमिट भी ले सकते हो और सिक्योर्ड लिमिट भी ले सकते हो, राइट। ये इंटरेस्ट फ्री का मतलब ये है कि अगर जो आप लिमिट हमसे लेते हो, उसी लिमिट के सामने अगले 30 दिन में अगर आपने रिटेल कस्टमर का लोन करवा दिया तो आपको कोई भी इंटरेस्ट पे नहीं करना है। अगर 30 दिन के बाद कराया तो आपको थोड़ा इंटरेस्ट पे करना पड़ेगा। तो एज ए ईपीसी ये बहुत बड़ा सॉल्यूशन हम आपके लिए लेके आए हैं कि आप इंटरेस्ट फ्री वर्किंग कैपिटल लिमिट हमसे अवेल कर सकते हैं और आपको पता है कि इसका फायदा क्या होने वाला है, राइट। दूसरा, जब भी आप रेजिडेंशियल सोलर लगाते हो तो हम आपको लोन का 75% एडवांस देते हैं। अगर किसी का लोन हम 5 लाख रुपए का करेंगे तो उसका 75% हम आपको एडवांस देंगे और 25% हम आपको इंस्टॉलेशन के बाद देंगे। तो उसमें भी आपका वर्किंग कैपिटल का बेसिकली बेनिफिट मिल गया, करेक्ट। तो ये एज ए ईपीसी हम आप लोगों को बेनिफिट देने वाले हैं। एज ए एंड कस्टमर की बात करूं तो ऑब्वियसली जैसे मैंने बुलाया, हमारे पार्टनर solarlagao.com के थ्रू कस्टमर्स को हम लोन करते हैं, हम पीएम सूर्य घर योजना के थ्रू हम लोग काम करते हैं, राइट। अगर मैं थोड़ा सा आपसे बताऊं कि लोन में हम लोग कौन कौन सा लोन करते हैं, तो रेजिडेंशियल प्रोजेक्ट भी करते हैं और कमर्शियल प्रोजेक्ट भी करते हैं। रेजिडेंशियल में अगर आपको लोन चाहिए, नॉर्मली 10 किलोवाट तक रेजिडेंशियल में लगता है, 10 लाख रुपए तक का लोन हम क्लिक ऑफ दी बटन पे करते हैं, राइट। सिमिलरली जो कमर्शियल प्रोजेक्ट हैं, जिसमें चाहे रूफटॉप हो, लैंड माउंट हो, हर तरह का करते हैं। कोई एमएसएमई कस्टमर, एसएसआई, स्कूल, हॉस्पिटल, होटल, ढाबा, कोई भी हो जिनको सोलर लगाना है फ्रॉम द इलेक्ट्रिसिटी प्रोस्पेक्टिव, उनको हम लोग फाइनेंसिंग करते हैं अप टू 50 लाख रुपीज। इनका जो टेन्योर है कमर्शियल में 12 से 120 महीना, मतलब 10 साल तक का लोन का टेन्योर रहता है ईएमआई में, और अगर आप रेजिडेंस ले रहे हैं तो उसमें 4 साल तक का लोन हम लोग प्रोवाइड करते हैं, करेक्ट। ये हमारा सोलर लोन का। सिमिलरली अगर मैं बात करूं कि कौन कौन लोग हमारे साथ काम कर सकते हैं, तो आप अगर सोलर मॉड्यूल मैन्युफैक्चरर हैं, आप सोलर ईपीसी हैं, आप इन्वर्टर मैन्युफैक्चरर हैं, डीलर बैटरी, बॉस, सोलर लैंडिंग इंस्टीट्यूट है, ये सारे लोग हमारे साथ पार्टनरशिप कर सकते हैं। और पार्टनरशिप करने के लिए आपको कुछ नहीं करना, आपको सिंपल या तो solarlagao.com पे आपको जाना है और अपने आप को रजिस्टर करना है, या फिर www.choiceindia.com आप वेबसाइट पे जाएंगे, आप वहां अपने आप को रजिस्टर्ड करके हमारे साथ जुड़ सकते हैं। थैंक यू वेरी मच।
Well, thank you so much, Mr. Vijayendra Singh Shekhawat. And with this, I have our winner with me for the question number 4. The question was, which country gets 95% of its energy from renewable sources? And the winner is Nitin Agrawal, Mr. Nitin Agrawal. Okay, come on everyone, please give a huge round of applause for Mr. Nitin Agrawal. And for the moment, I want to request Mr. Amit Gupta, please come on the floor. Mr. Amit Gupta. Well, come on everyone, give a huge round of applause. एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाए for Mr. Nitin Agrawal. Okay, well, thank you so much. Thanks a lot. And for the next presentation, I would like to invite Intertech KK Gupta, Director. From Intertech, KK Gupta, Director. Mr. KK Gupta. Okay, well, everyone, so here we have Mr. KK Gupta with us. Come on, guys, give a huge round of applause for Mr. Gupta.
Thank you very much, and I welcome you. I am KK Gupta. I am representing Intertech. We are a earthing solution company, and I will be sharing you few, very quick and meaningful details about the earthing. So we welcome you all. Our takeaway is globally acceptable and proven technology, experienced team Intertech, and testimonials from our customer. Gentlemen, we present Marconite electrically conductive concrete earthing system, which is a sustainable earthing system. It has a life of more than 50 years. You can see current is flowing in a dry condition. This is actually it's not working. This is a conductive concrete. Sorry, little tall, so is the problem. We see on the right hand side, it is a conductive concrete. Unlike we have a bentonite or charcoal sort of thing where we need watering. This is conductive concrete and current is flowing in a dry condition. Marconite has been invented by the Guglielmo Marconi. We know him as an inventor of radio and wireless technology. He invented this technology. Later on, somebody else is now manufacturing this in UK. Marconite concrete is used for electrical earthing, anti-static applications, and EMI/MC applications, like electromagnetic shielding for EMI and medical instruments. Actually, I have not been able, I'm comfortable to see this. Now, its qualities. This is versatile material. It can be used in all kind of soils, hilly terrains, sandy soil, seashores, waterlogged areas, and made-up grounds. Its own resistivity is 0.001 ohmmeter, and when we mix cement, it becomes 0.04 ohmmeter. Mechanical strength is greater than 25 m grade concrete cement, and it's pH neutral. This will never corrode the metal conductor. As you see, corroded, you see on the left hand side is a corroded pipe of chemical earthing. We have taken it out after 3 years. Now surface of has already been corroded. Now in corroded portion becomes an insulator, and light is not glowing. But when you see on the right hand side, which is a cut portion, light is glowing. Yeah. Light is glowing, and we can understand the corroded portion doesn't, dissipate the fault current. This material does not need any kind of water maintenance or recharge. Its performance is consistent. Whatever we install today, that will remain for the next 50 years. May I have your attention, please, on the back lines? Excuse me, gentlemen. It will not dissolve into the soil like charcoal salt or bentonite. It is environment friendly, no environmental hazard even after completion of its life. Longest life of more than 50 years and lowest ownership cost. This is I will share in the next slide. If we use Marconite, we save trees and a lot of water. Prevents pollution of groundwater channels. I'll share one more thing. See, each earthing requires minimum 100 liters of water per year. If we multiply it with the number of earthings, then it becomes a huge quantity of water, which can cater the need of even one big town in India. I will skip this slide. Now, this is a prototype earthing. You see, in the earthing itself, current is flowing in a dry condition. Does not suffer from the effects of drying and performs in even a dry soil. It has been tested at CPRI Bangalore for fault current 94 kiloamperes, which no other earthing can have this kind of fault current withstanding capacity. Then, gentlemen, this is a concrete, as you see on the right hand side. Even this concrete is also 0.04 ohmmeter. Its resistivity is 0.04 ohmmeter. Generally, other materials are higher than this. It has also been, tested for compressive strength at UK. Then these are some US parameter, European Union parameters, which this material meets as per IEC 62561. Then, gentlemen, this is one very critical comparison. Resistivity of bentonite and charcoal salts starts from 2.5 ohm to 5.4 ohm meters, whereas Marconite aggregate is remain 0.001 ohm meter. Maintenance, recharge of water or refill. Chemical earthing, charcoal soil earthing needs all these things regularly, whereas Marconite is not requiring any kind of maintenance or recharge. Materials pH. Gentlemen, I am getting disturbed if you discuss. Materials pH. Bentonite, charcoal salt is alkaline and acidic, whereas Marconite is pH neutral. It is 6.7 to 7.3. Corrosion. Marconite earthing will not corrode the metal conductor as I indicated in the previous slide, but other materials, being a water-based earthing system, will corrode the metal conductor. You know, corrosion happens because of the oxygen, moisture, and heat. And all these three things are present, but in case of Marconite, moisture will not go into the Marconite. So it will never corrode. Life cycle performance consistency. See, water-based earthing system needs regular recharging after every year, after 1 or 2 or 3 years. But Marconite earthing will go for the next 50 years without any requirement of any recharge. Performance consistency will be there. Then deeper installation, it is possible in case of Marconite. We have installed somewhere, you know, in Delhi, 30-meter deep rod, 100 feet. Whereas charcoal salt and bentonite does not go beyond 4.5 meters as per CPWD parameters. This is one interesting techno-commercial comparison. See, any plant has a life of 50 years. Even solar people are talking of life of 25 years. So if we go for a chemical earthing, that is having a life of 6 to 8 years. And Marconite is having a life of 50 years. So for 50 years life, in case of charcoal salt and bentonite, we have to replace it 7 times, minimum 7 to 8 times. But in case of Marconite, it is not required to be replaced. So gentlemen, capital cost in case of charcoal salt, chemical earthing or bentonite earthing is 6 units for 6 replacements. But in case of Marconite, it is only 1 unit, and that is costing 1.25 paisa. Chemical earthing 6 rupees, Marconite only 1.25 paisa. And if we add the maintenance cost, that is 0.04% per year as per CPWD DSR. So for 50 years it becomes 2 unit, and Marconite has no maintenance or no recharge. So capital cost plus maintenance cost becomes 8 units in case of chemical earthing and charcoal earthing. But in case of Marconite, it is remain 1.25 paisa. That is the cheapest earthing system available in the world today. So this is we are experienced team. We offer, you know, we do not touch any location without going into the soil resistivity measurement. We do the soil resistivity measurement, then we do the survey, then we sit with the customer and optimize the earthing system and then install. Testimonials, gentlemen, this is one testimonial which is Indian Air Force. What they say, during the last 11 years they have not installed or they have not maintained or put water into the earthing system, and performance is same. In 2013 it was 0.76, and in May 2022 it was again 0.08. Same thing, this is the testimonial from the Indian Air Force. Then gentlemen, this is Apollo Hospital. They are also saying for the last 8 years they have not done any kind of watering to the earthing system, and performance is remain same, less than 1 ohm. Then gentlemen, this is the testimonial from the Apollo Hospital Delhi. Third testimonial is from IIT Delhi. It is a very prestigious institution. We installed Marconite earthing there 2017, and performance was less than 0.5 ohm. Again tested after 5 years, 2022. The performance was 0.32 ohms. What the professor is writing there, it has improved the specifications of their R&D lab. This earthing was connected to their plasma R&D lab, and by using the Marconite earthing, it has been improved. This is a testimonial. This is again testimonial from NDMC. They are saying the same thing. Again, testimonial from Mahatransco, Maharashtra. And this is one case study where they are saying Marconite is environment friendly and is a green product and performs for a longer time. This is one study which has been done by the University of Malaysia. They are saying Marconite outperformed bentonite in all tests conducted and considered to be the better grounding material. This comparison they have study carried out between bentonite and Marconite. Then gentlemen, this is one typical example of soil resistivity. On the left-hand side, you see Indian Air Force Palam, where we have installed the electrode of 30-meter deep. And the performance is 0.78 ohms. On the right-hand side, example 2, that is Prasar Bharati. It is around 10 kilometers away from the Indian Air Force Palam. There we installed only 4.5 meter deep electrode and performance is again 0.76. So soil resistivity matters a lot in designing any earthing system, which perhaps we are not doing. Generally, we do not do. Performance of it. This is our tag plate. We installed everywhere. This is tag plate of Rafale Training Center. We installed the earthing there in April 19, and performance warranty was given up to April 44 for 25 years. These are our pan-India partners, and these are our few valued customers. Gentlemen, why should we use Marconite? Reason is it is ultra low resistivity material, chemically inert, maintenance free, permanent, versatile and easy to install, secure and environment friendly, safety of living being an asset, and lowest ownership cost. So we have a tagline here, where other products fail, earthing specialists rely upon Marconite. Gentlemen, I am done with it. If you have any question regarding Marconite, you can ask. These are our contact numbers. If somebody wants, they can contact us. Jai Hind. If you have any question, you can ask. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you very much.
Okay, well, that's great. Come on, everyone. एक बार ज़ोरदार तालियां हो जाएं for Mr. Gupta. Thank you so much for being here. And I think हम लोग काफ़ी देर से बैठे हुए हैं. आप लोगों को काफ़ी टाइम हो गया है यहाँ पे बैठे हुए. So let's do some fun activity. Let's do some fun. I would like to request each one of you that please stand up. आप लोग अपनी अपनी जगह पे खड़े हो जाइए. Wow. पीछे से सर इतनी जल्दी खड़े हुए जैसे बस वो वेट ही कर रहे थे कि कोई बोले और मैं जल्दी से खड़ा हो जाऊं. अच्छा, कितने यहाँ पे लोग हैं जिन्होंने अपनी वाइफ्स का घर में घर के कामों में हाथ बटाया है? कितने लोग हैं? इतने कम? बस ओके. अच्छा, कितने लोग हैं जिन्होंने कभी लट्टू चेंज किया है? जो बल्ब लगे होते हैं घर में, कितने लोगों ने चेंज किया है? सबने किया ना? हाँ, तो अभी आपको सिर्फ इतना ही करना है, बल्ब चेंज करना है. दैट्स इट. ओके, कैन वी हैव द म्यूजिक प्लीज? बस फर्क इतना सा है कि वो आपको विथ म्यूजिक करना है. ओके, कैन वी हैव द म्यूजिक प्लीज? Okay, you have to put your hand up. Come on, and you need to shift DJ.
सिनेरियो समझने की कोशिश करें तो वी विल फाइंड कि जो इंडिया है इट इज हैविंग ईयरली डेथ्स इलेक्ट्रोक्यूशन पर 100 million around 721 maximum in the world. And there was safety scores. There was a study carried out for G20 countries. You will find that India is at the lowest score, 16%, whereas South Korea, 81%. Many other countries' score is in front of you. So as far as our maturity is concerned about electrical safety, we are very much lacking, and there is a lot of scope to improve upon the electrical safety scenario in the nation. If we see how to make India electrically safe, देखा आपने कितने एक्सीडेंट्स हमारे देश में हैं. अब हमारी सबकी ड्यूटी बनती कि जो हमारा देश है ये एक इलेक्ट्रिकल एक्सीडेंट फ्री नेशन हो. एंड फॉर दैट व्हाट वी नीड टू डू, वी हैव टू एजुकेट आवर पीपल, वी हैव टू मेक पीपल अवेयर अबाउट सेफ्टी, वी हैव टू इम्प्लीमेंट अवेलेबल रेगुलेशंस. जो हमारे लॉज हैं, the chalta hai attitude, that mindset has to be eliminated, that has to be changed. Lot of regulations are there, but our compliance part is very immature on that implementation. And we have to work together as far as safety implementation is concerned, because safety is everybody's responsibility. Sir, I am a BTech electrical with my post-graduation having around more than 40 years field experience. I am basically a shop floor person. जो मेरे भाई यहाँ पर इंडस्ट्री से बिलोंग करते हैं, इंडस्ट्री में हैं, आई विल स्ट्रांगली अर्ग कि अगर इंडस्ट्री में हमने सेफ्टी ऑफिसर रख लिया तो इट बिकम्स दैट सेफ्टी ऑफिसर इज रिस्पॉन्सिबल फॉर सेफ्टी implementation and safety culture in the organization. No, it is everybody's responsibility. It is everybody's responsibility. जो हम कहते हैं कि सेफ्टी कल्चर हमारी ऑर्गेनाइजेशन में आए, अरे वो कहाँ से आएगा? It will come when everybody is adding value into the system. Everybody is having own responsibility that he has to contribute into the system. That mindset needs to be changed. It is to be inculcated in mind that it is my responsibility. I have seen on the shop floor in the production department fire extinguisher showing zero pressure. Nobody is bothered because sir ये तो सेफ्टी वाले का काम है. अरे भाई कल को जब जरूरत पड़ी तो सबसे पहले प्रोसेस ओनर of that particular department will be getting affected. So if we see the hazards means ऐसी चीज जिससे हमें नुकसान पहुंच सकता है, जो हमें हार्म कर सकती है. As far as electrical safety is concerned, the various hazards which are there, improper grounding, like previous session also we were talking on earthing, exposed electrical parts, inadequate wiring, damaged insulation, overloaded circuits, damaged tools, equipment, wet conditions, and the risk which is there from these hazards. What are the risks? Risks are we can get an electrical shock, burns, falls, fire, or maybe I will say electrocution, because the death of human beings, of our animals in our nation, of our property damage which is there because of electrocution, and these electrical risks which are playing a very, very crucial role. Now, if we see the real life, Fugai example means Fugai it is a Japanese word. It is showing any abnormality. So various abnormality we come across in our, as we have seen earlier also, like burnt terminals are there, overloaded electrical circuits are there, not using suitable plug. I mean 25, 30 rupees plug is there, but in industries, in actual life, you will find the contractual people also putting the bare wires into the sockets. That practice need to be avoided. Similarly, electrical works on the wet floor. So all these things need to be taken care, and to avoid these risks, to eliminate these hazards, what are the risk control measures we can take? especially in industry, especially in our sector where our industry is getting electricity is getting used, like electrical panels. These are there everywhere. We have to ensure that all my doors are closed, knobs are closed. Many times we will find electrical panels inside so dirty, cobwebs are there, not cleaning is ensured. In addition, for maintenance purpose, we have to ensure 36-inch clearance in front as well as in back. So that type of panel board maintenance and safety precautions need to be taken care. Then cable trench which are there, maybe in high tension panels or air circuit breakers, vacuum circuit breakers, we have to ensure that either it is on the proper cable trench or dry sand is there, so that it prevents spread of wire. Not only that, it also avoids reptiles or other insects to move along with. We have to also ensure that we must use ISI marked. All approved wires, equipments must be ensured. Then RCCB, residual current circuit breaker or earth leakage circuit breaker, because nowadays ELCB is not there, RCCB. But wherever human intervention is there, 30 milliampere capacity RCCB should be used. So that type of precaution is also very essential. OCPs, operational control procedures, we must ensure with safety do's and don'ts for educating our people. And once these are displayed, people must supposed to comply on that also. Then very important part is the LOTO. LOTO, it is lockout, tag out. So that type of system, kits are available in market, not very costly. People must be trained to use that. As far as electrical maintenance is concerned, this must be first used and then work should get started. We should also ensure that appropriate work permit is there, proper competent people, qualified expert, person who are approved for doing the electrical work, those are ensured. We have to also maintain proper earth pit are there, the minimum, whatever possible earth resistance value should be maintained, not more than 1 or 2 ohms. And as per Factory Act also, it is ensured that once in a year, it must get measured by some competent authority. Then all my cable routing through cable trays or electrical wiring, all properly should be dressed upon. There should not be any loose wiring. Then apart from that, wherever flammable material is there, like spark-proof fittings, flame-proof fittings, that type of thing should also be ensured. And wherever static charge is there, like diesel is getting stored in most of the industries, once the lorry gets unloaded, then there also, lorry also, it may produce static charge. That also need to be properly earthed. Then in addition to that, there are some another utilities are there, like transformers, DG sets, and I will strongly recommend that these type of check sheets where we may have checkpoints, what are the required standard conditions, what action should be taken on daily basis as a preventive maintenance action, it should be ensured. What are my transformer oil temperature? I should put it down 60 degrees, 70 degrees. What is my winding temperature? Similarly, silica gel condition, whether it is blue, it is okay. If it is changing the color from blue to pink, it means moisture is going inside. So like this, for every stage, we must come out with these type of check sheets. Not only that, periodical annual tests also, maybe oil test report or maybe insulation resistance value test, those type of tests are also should be taken care for all utilities. Then ST panel room and LT panel rooms, we must ensure that earthing is proper, there should not be any loose wiring, even fire protection systems is ensured, proper ventilation is there. So these type of things must be ensured wherever my supply from ST or LT is there. Similarly, it is also a requirement that we must ensure single light diagram, we must ensure emergency contact numbers of my nearest fire station or hospital or the company who is supplying the power, or the treatment charts in case of emergency. These are the mandatory requirements. Even electrical danger plate also figure up that skull and cross bones which are there. That type of things is also written in central electricity regulations that please put it in your LT control panels room. Then safety equipment like fire extinguishers, sand buckets, rubber mats. Rubber mats also, when we say, very essential. Normally conventional rubber mats are used, but it is strongly recommended nowadays, IS 15652, those type of good practices must be adopted even while using rubber mats also. Those are slightly costly but more effective. Lightning clusters are there in the buildings, in the industries. We must ensure proper fitting of that along with its proper earthing. Then thermography is also very much recommended at least once in 6 months. Every industry, everywhere, wherever electrical panels are there to find out the gaps, to find out the thermal effects. And in addition to that, some visual effects, visual indicators can also be. Like visual indicators, this is just an example. Like control panels are there. You will find every feeder is having proper labeling. And Lotto system is there. That kit is shown with the proper instructions, how to follow what is Lotto kit, how to use it. And fire safety learning board, dojo room is, again it is a Japanese word, means जो कुश्ती करने का अखाड़ा होता है ना, उसको हम dojo room बोलते हैं. Means in every industry we will find a training hall where some prototypes are there and practical training is imposed before we put people on the floor, on the machine, on the electrical equipment. So those type of things can be ensured with proper training in dojo room. Then these are the safety do's and don'ts. I mean, in local language, those can also be displayed so that people are properly educated and compliance is ensured. Then in case of electric shock, how you will get managed, or the single line diagram, those type of things also must be. Now, there are certain regulations. Again, India में regulations एक तरफ और our own working is one side. But there are many rules, there are many standards which are there. But most important, as far as electrical safety is concerned, starting from the Electricity Act 2003, Central Electricity Authority, CEA 2023, it is recently revised, earlier 2010 was there. Many good practices and all international good practices are also adopted and addressed in revised standard. Similarly, sir, a new National Electric Code of India 2023, this standard, revised standard, because earlier it was 2011 and this standard has also come up in the market. It is a around 794 pages document divided into 8 parts. Last part is also on the solar panels. So absolutely in detail, what are the safety precautions, what are the good practices, right from the designing stage for its installation, maintenance, everything is there. IS 732 Code of Practice for Electrical Wiring Installation, very, very important, and earthing also IS 3043. These are a few standards which I am sharing with you as far as regulatory compliance is to be ensured. Then, sir, my presentation is having 2 parts. One part is over, the other part I am talking कि देश में हमें बहुत कुछ करने की जरूरत है to bring cultural change in our organization. You have seen the scenario India versus international, where we do stand as a nation. So there is an organization, National Federation of Engineers, NFE. It has come up and you will find it is a registered society, recently launched. You have seen it on September 23, it has been launched, and more than 2,000 members are there in this short span. They are doing a very good job, and more than, I will say, 30 sessions all across India in various cities, major cities have been conducted. I think in Jaipur also it is scheduled during July. And they are creating awareness on these standards, they are creating awareness on the NEC 2023. And in addition to that, they are doing a good job, they are having vision, mission, and what we can do for the nation to create awareness, that type of thing in a very systematical way. And people are very much experienced, like whosoever entrepreneurs are there, owners are there, many retired people are there who are adding value for the industry sector, who are adding value for the nation by creating the knowledge and through the training programs. So those type of things are being taken care at a very massive scale by National Federation of Engineers for electrical safety. And a very good thing is coming up again. Sir, please listen it very carefully. This is my last slide. NFE, what he is doing, earlier so far what competency is there, that person is educated or he is having experience, he is hired as a electrical designer or as a electrical auditor, like that. But there is a new scheme coming up in our country, and this has been launched on 29th November. It is still to be executed, it is still to be put in operation. It is for NFE certified electrical consultant, electrical installer, as well as safety verifier or auditor. Rather, audit is a part of verifier, because verifier, when we say, it is 100% of the verification. Audit is on the sampling basis. So this is a scheme which is owned by NFE, which is to be governed by personal certification bodies, and they will be having accreditation with Quality Council of India, NABCB, and it will be under ISO 17025, so that the person who get qualified as a consultant, as an installer, as a safety auditor, they are having their international recognition also, and lot of work is being done on that, like training for their trainers or examiners. This is a group which is being created. I am also a part of trainers and examiners group. Lot of training are going on, and out of 3-4 personal certification bodies, 2 have been shortlisted also. But again, it is a very difficult job to sell the idea, and I will urge through this platform to all persons who are interested, especially who are having interest towards electrical safety, to be member of National Federation of Engineers for Electrical Safety. Thank you very much, sir.
Okay, well, thank you so much, Mr. Anil, for your valuable time. Now we are moving for the next session. But before moving to the next session, we have a question for all of you. One more question. The question is, as per the Central Electricity Authority, CEA, the combined share of solar and wind energy in the total projected optimal mix of installed capacity for 2029 and 2030. Don't forget to text your answer, option, name and your company name on the number of 8750798032. Okay, everyone, so we are moving to the next session. The next session is Net Zero and Sustainability Roadmap for Rajasthan. The next session is Net Zero and Sustainability Roadmap for Rajasthan. Now I would like to invite the panelists on this stage, Mr. Suraj Singh, co-founder and CTO Solar Trade, Mr. Prateek Agrawal, co-founder and director Solar 91 Clean Tech Private Limited, Miss Dipti Mathur, XENDSM Jaipur Vidyut Vitran Nigam Limited JVVNL, Mr. Praveen Mali, CEO Energy Association of Rajasthan REAR, Mr. Mukund Goti, Sales Head Raison Solar, Mr. Anuj Singh Tomar, Manager, Business Development, JSW Energy. Now I would like to invite moderator, Mr. Manoj Kumar Singh, Founder and CEO, Net Zero Think. Well, I would like to request to all the panelists, please come on the stage. Once again, I would like to request to all the panelists that please come on the stage, Mr. Suraj Singh, Mr. Prateek Agrawal, Ms. Dipti Mathur, Mr. Praveen Mali, Mr. Ajay Yadav, Mr. Mukund Goti, Mr. Anuj Singh Tomar, and Mr. Manoj Kumar Singh.
Good afternoon, everyone. So now I think the topic is Net Zero and Sustainability Roadmap for Rajasthan. So we will start this session now. So first we'll just have quick introduction of each panel member, and then we'll be, coming to the question answer session. Yeah. So just quickly introduce yourself, your organization, and brief, about what you people are thinking about this topic, net zero and sustainability, something like that.
Good afternoon, everybody. I'm Deepthi Mathur. I'm working with Jaipur Distribution Company, and I'm looking after the renewable and the demand side energy efficiency. And of course, we are aggressively working towards the net zero target. And I'm working with the solar. Basically, we are looking after the central sponsored schemes. And we are looking forward to having a nice session here.
Hello everyone, my name is Ajay Yadav. I am President of Renewable Energy Association of Rajasthan, and for net zero I can say that the complete the chain has to be taken care when we think of net zero. Starting from generation, then efficiency, transportation, everything has to be taken care, then definitely we can achieve our targets.
Hello everyone, my name is Suraj Singh. I am co-founder and CTO at Solar Trade. We basically provide and building business tools, software business tools, and other solutions for solar EPCs and integrators. And as of now, in other solution as well, we are also providing procurement and financing through our NBFC partners. And also we believe that optimizing operational efficiency in a solar business would play a pivotal role in achieving the target for 2030 and thereby the net zero. Thank you.
Hello everyone, this is Anuj Singh Tomar from JSW Energy, and I'm taking care of CNI business pan India for JSW team. Considering this topic of net zero, zero is a very, very big alphabet or numerical to be defined. As mentioned by everyone, we need contribution from each and every part of the society to define this zero for green energy and going through a sustainability. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you for brief introduction. So the first thing what I was thinking to, if you could brief about what sort of actions are being taken by your organizations toward this net zero and sustainability roadmap. So that will be great. Yeah.
As per the Rajasthan renewable policy, by 2030 we plan to have 90 gigawatt of renewables, and which about 65 gigawatt is from solar. So basically what I am looking after is solar. So and we are working with the central sponsored scheme and basically decentralized solar. So that is the need of the hour, because Rajasthan especially has around 15 lakh of agriculture consumers, and we need to give them daytime power, and that is and a quality power, of course. So that is why we are going ahead aggressively with the this Kusum C scheme, Kusum A and C scheme launched by MNRE, and hopefully by this year, and we'll be putting into around almost 2 to 3 gigawatt of decentralized solar. And apart from that, the PM Surya Ghar, as everybody is well aware of that, that is, I think, the most aggressive scheme that has come out, and we are taking up that very well, and we plan to have around I mean, no target has been fixed as yet, but almost 1 lakh consumers we are trying to go ahead with rooftop solar. And that is how I think we are planning to meet the net zero and sustainability target.
तो मेरी एसोसिएशन का नाम तो है रिन्यूएबल एनर्जी एसोसिएशन ऑफ राजस्थान, जो कि जब हम नेट ज़ीरो की बात करें तो उसका एक छोटा सा सबसेट है रिन्यूएबल्स। भाई उसमें काफ़ी चीज़ें आती हैं जिसमें रिन्यूएबल एक पार्ट है, और उस रिन्यूएबल का भी एक छोटा सा पार्ट है जिस पे अभी तक, जैसा आपका क्वेश्चन था कि हमारी ऑर्गेनाइजेशन ने क्या किया या क्या कर रहे हैं, तो उस पर हमने अभी तक रूफटॉप सोलर पे ही ज़्यादातर फोकस किया है। जैसा कि मैम ने बताया कि हम टारगेट्स हैं पीएम सूर्य घर या सब्सिडी स्कीम्स हैं या C&I में रूफटॉप सोलर। तो मेनली रूफटॉप सोलर में रेगुलेटरी एस्पेक्ट्स को लें या वेंडर्स की कोई इश्यूज़ हैं या कहीं पे कुछ रेगुलेशन का इशू है, कुछ पॉलिसी से रिलेटेड है, वो सारे काम हमने अभी तक किए, जो कि एक अच्छा खासा कंट्रीब्यूशन है अगर नेट ज़ीरो की बात करें तो। थैंक यू।
So, usually everything way forward to the net zero is collective efforts from every organization, from every stakeholder. Starting from within, we have already personally in our household, we have moved to solar now. And in an organization way, we are doing work to empower solar EPCs and installers so that they can do their work more efficiently and reach the target as soon as possible. So whatever we are doing, and within the organization as well, for example, in our software department, we are using data centers. Those are running on renewable energy sources only. We have tied up with Amazon as well, and they are also running in renewable energy. And this is how our organization is contributing to the net zero. A small part, a small contribution, and I hope every organization does the same because this is a cumulative effort at the end. Thank you.
So as mentioned by everyone, that net zero is something which, as I mentioned earlier as well, that it's a very big terminology to be defined. Being JSW, we are working for all segments of government, our country. We are in government bidding, SECI 1, this time SECI 12 is going on. We are with CNI, we are having our own internal sister companies, as well as Rajasthan. Being stationed here, ma'am, so I would like to immensely contribute how these things can be built. Coming to the definition as mentioned by sir, net zero is something which I think everybody here, if I'm not wrong, have heard that song by Mr. Manoj sir, Zero Diya Mere Bharat Ne. So zero is something which is zero as well as infinity. Considering the verticals, portfolios, aspects, technologies, financial obligations, social responsibilities, commercial, technical responsibilities, we need each and every domain to contribute. Being as a JSW group, we have decided that we are going very seriously towards this by 2030. For that, we are building up wind assets, we are building up solar assets, we are also into pump hydro. This year, we have also commissioned something around 3,800 hydrogen plant, and by 2-3 next year, we are planning 40 gigawatt pump hydrogen storage. Depending on the commercial viability, we'll definitely bring in for all of you and as well as for the industrial domain, which is a major consumer of the power. Thank you. This is how I can contribute.
Thank you for sharing your views. So just I'll now, seek your opinion. Like you are from data center, I think you are doing something on to digitization of solar and all. So anything on your platform or anything you are thinking to incorporate something with respect to emissions, with respect to sustainability, reporting, in your platform where the users, you told I think in the afternoon, like you have more than 6,000 users right now. So the users can, start reporting their sustainability practices onto that, and that will be visible to everyone, okay? So because I believe most of the industrial consumers and commercial segment consumers will be using your portal, like you told, EPC companies, developers. So mostly corporates are there, part of that. So anything you are thinking onto that part where they can start reporting whatever emissions are coming, whatever sustainability practices also they are adopting onto your platform?
So as you mentioned, right now we have more than 6,000 solar businesses. Those are using our platform. Now these businesses have more than 1 lakh customers, right? On the customer part, when we add up their customers, that would be more than 1 lakh, more than 2 lakh customers, right? Very soon we will be launching an application, another portal separate for customers, and right now it is B2B platform right now, right? So going forward, what we're gonna do, we will be launching a portal for consumer end where they can track their solar usage. Next, the emission they are offsetting. Another thing is, additionally, not just from solar energy, what they are doing in their regular day-to-day basis, that could, that could contribute to the carbon reduction or carbon emission, carbon reduction from that part. So we will be integrating that on customer side as well. So on a single platform, they will be able to see how they are contributing to this climate crisis as of now, right? To the net zero target, how they are contributing, they can definitely see in their app. We have that in our pipeline. Definitely, we will be further process development in that in coming future.
Okay, thank you. So you are from a Rajasthan Renewable Energy Association side. So I think your focus is more on to renewable energy ecosystem development in a state. So how do you see your members, interest into this sustainability and net zero, or what sort of level of maturity they have into these areas? Because renewable is sustainable, but what sort of understanding they have, into net zero and sustainability topic, and what actions they are taking, So anything you wanted to discuss onto this?
देखिए, अंडरस्टैंडिंग की जब हम बात करते हैं कि नेट ज़ीरो या सस्टेनेबिलिटी की क्या अंडरस्टैंडिंग है, या उस अंडरस्टैंडिंग को लेके मेरे मेंबर्स या कंज्यूमर्स एंड यूज़र्स क्या सोचते हैं और किस तरह से काम कर रहे हैं, तो अभी अगर हम बात करें कि मेंबर्स की बात करें तो वो सोलर इंस्टॉलर हैं, एंड यूज़र की बात करें तो वो यूज़र है, एंड यूज़र वो सोलर लगाना चाहता है. वहाँ पे 0.1% ही ऐसे लोग होंगे जिनकी सोच या विचार सस्टेनेबिलिटी से कोई लिंक करता होगा. मतलब मैं अगर खुद का एग्जांपल दूं तो पहले मैं जो 15 पेज का प्रपोजल बनाता था जिसमें मैं ये बताता था कि आपने इतने पेड़ बचा लिए, आपने इतना ये कर लिया, तो कंज्यूमर परेशान हो जाता है, यार आप ये बताओ कि कितने में लग रहा है और क्या चीज़ लगा रहे हो. तो वो सोच नहीं है. हाँ, उसके लिए कहीं ना कहीं थोड़ा सा अवेयरनेस अगर हम क्रिएट करेंगे, उनको वो बात टच करनी चाहिए कि हम ठीक है बिजली का बिल तो बचा ही रहे हैं, लेकिन इसके साथ ही साथ हम एनवायरनमेंट को, या नेट ज़ीरो तो बड़ा टर्म है, लेकिन हम एनवायरनमेंट को बचा रहे हैं. अपनी खुद का पर्सनल मैं व्यू बताऊं अगर नेट ज़ीरो के लिए, तो नेट ज़ीरो के अंदर जनरेशन से लेके अभी हम सिर्फ जनरेशन और उसमें भी एक छोटा सा सबसेट सोलर की ही बात कर रहे हैं. सोलर, विंड, हाइड्रोजन, ग्रीन हाइड्रोजन, जैसे राजस्थान की बात करें तो पॉलिसी वगैरह आ चुकी है ऑलरेडी. उसके बाद आता है एफिशिएंसी, एक बहुत बड़ा पार्ट है जो कि आपको नेट ज़ीरो में हेल्प करेगा. एफिशिएंट यूज़ करना इलेक्ट्रिसिटी का बहुत ज़्यादा ज़रूरी है. ऐसा नहीं है कि हमने सोलर लगा लिया है तो हम उसको बिजली को बर्बाद कर रहे हैं. दूसरा ये भी होता है कि अगर मेरा बिल ख़त्म हो गया, ज़ीरो आने लग गया है, तो कई बार क्या होता है कि डिस्कॉम चूँकि ₹2.71 देता है, तो ठीक है, जब तक मेरा बिल ज़ीरो आ रहा है तो मैं उसकी ना एफिशिएंसी देखूंगा पावर प्लांट की, कि मैं उसको क्लीन रखूं या फिर मैं अपना यूसेज कम करूं। इसके लिए हमने कई बार रेगुलेटरी कमीशन से भी ये बोला है कि अगर आप मंथली जो सेट ऑफ करते हैं बिल को, अगर आप इसको एनुअली कैरी फॉरवर्ड कर दें तो शायद इससे एक एफिशिएंसी पार्ट पे भी इम्पैक्ट पड़ेगा, लोग अपनी बिजली को बचाएंगे। उसके बाद आता है एनर्जी को कंजर्व करना और ऑप्टिमम यूटिलाइजेशन। भाई एक तो ये हो गया कि हमने उसको एफिशिएंटली यूज़ किया, पावर को हमने अच्छे से जनरेट किया, पैनल क्लीन रखे, वो सारी चीज़ें। दूसरा होता है ऑप्टिमम यूटिलाइजेशन किसी चीज़ का करना, जहाँ पे कि अगर मैं राजस्थान क्या अपने इंडिया की ही बात करूं तो हम लोग काफ़ी पीछे हैं स्मार्ट ग्रिड, डिमांड रिस्पांस, इन सब चीज़ों में, जो कि बहुत बड़े कैटलिस्ट होंगे नेट ज़ीरो के लिए। हमारे पास उतना इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर नहीं है कि हम डिमांड रिस्पांस जैसी चीज़ें सोचें। वो शायद मैम अच्छे से बता पाएंगी, डीएसएम सेल में ही है। तो अगर हमें डिमांड साइड से कोई चीज़ मैनेज करनी होती, जब तक सप्लाई साइड से कोई चीज़ होती रहेगी और डिमांड उसमें इन्वॉल्व नहीं होगा डिमांड साइड, तब तक हम नेट ज़ीरो की तरफ या एफिशिएंसी या ऑप्टिमम यूटिलाइजेशन की तरफ नहीं जा सकते। तो डिमांड साइड को इन्वॉल्व होना ज़रूरी है।
Yeah, ma'am, you are from demand side, so how do you see, role of demand side management in, achieving net zero and moving towards, sustainable energy solutions?
Yes, we have been really, I mean, we are lagging behind, I should say, in the demand side and energy efficiency issues. But recently, we have been taking up 2-3 good projects under demand side management. One of them is related to consumer behavior. We are trying to fix in smart devices, taking some consumers around 200, 300. It's a pilot project basically. And we are installing the smart devices on their ACs. And then only those consumers we are taking up who have got smart meters. So we'll be giving them a message that you can regulate your temperature and you can bring it. This much of saving will happen if you just bring your temperature down by 1 degree. And of course, demand side management is doesn't mean that your comfort level should not be compromised. And another subgroup we are taking from whom we are not giving any messages. And so basically this is a study of consumer behavior, how consumer behavior can affect this demand side and energy efficiency. So I'm very hopeful that this project will definitely give us a clear view that people are ready to take this initiative further, and we can definitely, because recently there was an article in the paper, this summers around 1.5 crore ACs have been distributed in Rajasthan. And we are right now sitting here so comfortably, but just go out and see what the temperature is. So I really think that these small measures, and then we are planning to go to schools and colleges. And earlier we were doing all these activities, but last few years we have not been doing so. So I think that we have to pick up those small children, and who really will carry this message of energy efficiency back home.
Yeah, thank you, ma'am. So you are from JSW, I think. So what JSW prime focus is for Rajasthan in terms of decarbonization and all. So specifically for Rajasthan, what you people are doing?
So as per se, Rajasthan being high insulations and big desert area, our aspects are pretty huge. Right now I'm having a location of something around 2.5 gigawatts, out of which 1 gigawatt is storage, which is one of the prima facie most important aspect of absorbing this solar and generation and everything. Then we are also putting up wind and solar, both hybrid. That is for government projects. And I'm also planning to have another
290 megawatt of wind as well as solar by this financial year. So something around 3 gigawatt I'm planning for Rajasthan region.
Okay. So now onto sustainability side. So lots of work are being done on CSR front, social front, governance front, environmental side. So anything you would like to add what JSW is doing onto ESG side?
See, first thing and last thing, any project which is coming on ground cannot be possible without local support. This is the real fact of any project which is having a material value. I'm not talking about IT, software and everything. So definitely if I'm putting up a solar project or wind project, I have to engage with local clients. So as JSW policy, we make sure that if any school or any village is coming to our plant periphery, they should be linked with us. Whether we are funding their schooling, kids' schooling, or we are putting up solar panels, or we are educating the youth who can be absorbed within the plant as an engineer or as a, sort of jobs. So I cannot as per say that as per Rajasthan I'm having any plant, but on project level, this is a must, that we always take local engineer until unless some experts are required which are not available there. So in this way, I'm trying to build the society ecosystem wherever my plants are located.
Okay, thank you. Ma'am, just I'll ask you like what Rajasthan means. How do you see, implementing sustainability practices, especially in DISCOMs, in terms of environment, social, and governance side. How do you see that, where we are standing today?
Sustainability and environment has always been a prime concern for us, but as such, the DISCOM policies, we don't have very concrete DISCOM policies, but now when we are bringing these solar projects like Kusum and rooftop, we are definitely seeing that it will give a lots of local employment and in meeting the sustainable development goals, and because we'll be giving the decentralized power and Memento has been commissioned, and we had a visit there, and what we could gather was because of this daytime power coming into the grid, and especially when they don't have the agriculture cropping season, there is surplus power. So I think, and even our department is looking forward to it, that lots of various activities like small scale industries and these things will come up in the local area, and that will give employment to, I think, even for the women, and we'll be hopefully achieving our SDG goals. This is all
I was talking to few years back with one of the person from DISCOM, and he was in his office. So he was mentioning like he has got one immediate requirement, like they have to, in all the SDGs, whatever the work they are doing, they have to, inline those work with the SDG goals. So something like that activity, I think, was started. What message you would be like to, give to your association members to adopt, ESG practices, so that, see, whatever things we are doing in terms of renewable energy integration and all, there is a clear-cut motive behind that, which is like sustainable development, which includes more environmental aspects, social aspects, and governance aspects. So what sort of message you would like to share with your industry stakeholders to start implementing those SDG goals in their businesses? As you rightly pointed out, the focus is right now on cost. So apart from cost, what all other things they should now look into? Because see, when we talk about only cost, then we'll compromise on safety and other angles, which may lead to some not like negative things over the period of time. So how do you see that? Yeah.
तो यहाँ पे भी मैं देखिए ESG फिर एक बड़ी टर्मिनोलॉजी हो जाती है। तो जो मेंबर्स हैं मेरे, जो इंस्टॉलर्स हैं, वेंडर्स हैं, मैं उनको आप ये समझिए कि घुमा के कान पकड़ने की तरह बोलूँगा कि भाई डायरेक्टली मैं उनको ये ना कह के कि आप नेट ज़ीरो ESG इस सब पे बात करें। मैं उनको ये कहना चाहूँगा कि आप जब भी कोई प्लांट लगाते हो तो उसके टेक्निकल पैरामीटर्स और उसकी सेफ्टी पे पूरा ध्यान दें, क्योंकि आप देखिए कहीं ना कहीं वो मॉड्यूल, वो इन्वर्टर बना है जिसमें कि एनर्जी का कंजम्पशन हुआ है। अब हम चाहते हैं कि उससे हमें रिटर्न मिले, अच्छा रिटर्न मिले। अगर वो 25 या 30 साल तक उसकी वारंटी है तो वो चले और हम उससे वो चीज़ एक्सट्रैक्ट कर पाएँ, मतलब एनर्जी अब दूसरे फॉर्म में हम वो एनर्जी ले पाएँ और वो कहीं ना कहीं बहुत ज़्यादा कंट्रीब्यूट करेगा ESG और इन सबको। इसके उल्टा अगर हम अगर क्वालिटी का काम नहीं करते हैं या सेफ्टी पैरामीटर्स को ध्यान में नहीं रखते हैं तो वो प्लांट अगर 30 की जगह 15 साल, 10 साल, 5 साल में कुछ खराबी होती, कुछ भी इस तरह की चीज़ होती, तो वो भी एक बहुत बड़ा लॉस है। अगर हम उसे दूसरी तरह से देखें तो वो इसको कंट्रीब्यूट करेगा। अगर आप एक अच्छा प्लांट लगाते हैं जो कि मेंटेन रहे, जो चले, और ये चीज़ आप अपने कंज्यूमर को भी बताइए कि आप इसको किस तरह से मेंटेन करें, क्या क्या चीज़ें देखनी है और किन किन चीज़ों का ध्यान रखना है। तो अगर इस तरह से थोड़ा सा एजुकेट करेंगे कस्टमर को और थोड़ा सा खुद ध्यान रखेंगे तो कॉस्ट तो बहुत ज़्यादा नहीं बढ़ेगी, लेकिन रिटर्न हमें लॉन्ग टर्म में बहुत ही अच्छा मिलेगा।
Right. So now I think we can have one like few questions also from audience side. So any questions, any remarks, anyone can raise. Yeah, please. कोई क्वेश्चन सस्टेनेबिलिटी किसी भी पैनल मेंबर से आप नेट ज़ीरो सस्टेनेबिलिटी के ऊपर में पूछना चाहेंगे? प्लीज़ माइक दीजिए उनको।
Hello, I'm Mukesh Mathur. My question is with Mr. Yadav. I think he's raised a very important point that sustainability comes from commercial benefits. Once the commercial benefits are there, then secondary, the sustainability comes automatically. So what actions we are taking, and I think one thing which is coming up is that because when we talk about increasing the renewable energy component in the grid, then the issue rises like grid instability, uncertainty in power generated by the renewable energy and like that. So it can be, somehow it can be controlled from the demand side management. Like we talk about smart meters, so there should be smart tariffs also. So we have smart meters and smart tariffs. Means when the grid have excess energy, and there are smart tariffs during which, so especially it can help in the loads like EV charging, because like EV charging load is coming up on the grid. So it is going to create a lot of grid destabilization. So the loads like EV charging and other loads which can be deferred can be managed through a better demand side management with the commercial benefits of smart tariffs and smart meters. So this was my observations.
बहुत अच्छी बात कही है ये, और ये मेरे दिमाग में भी हमेशा चलता रहता है। जैसे आपने स्मार्ट टैरिफ की बात करी, अगर हम इंडिया में देखिए, अभी तो अपन देखें तो TOD ही, भाई एक आम जो कंज्यूमर है उसके तक तो अभी TOD भी ठीक से लागू नहीं हुआ है, जबकि एक टैरिफ है अवेलेबिलिटी बेस्ड टैरिफ, वो बड़े कंज्यूमर्स के लिए है, उनके लिए। और मैंने क्या कहा कि हमारा अभी इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर कह लें, हम टेक्नोलॉजी में कह लें, आईओटी में कह लें, उस लेवल पे नहीं है कि जहाँ पे हम डिमांड साइड पे मतलब एंड यूज़र को वहाँ तक टच कर पाएँ कि एक छोटा कंज्यूमर जो है, जो रेजिडेंशियल है, उस पे भी वो आप आज तो नहीं कह रहा हूँ, लेकिन आप थोड़ा सा फ्यूचर में जाइए, 5-10 साल बाद इस चीज़ की पॉसिबिलिटी मैं देखता हूँ कि एक छोटा सा कंज्यूमर है, एंड यूज़र, वो भी एबीटी के दायरे में आए, उसको भी उस तरह के सॉफ्टवेयर, उस तरह की टेक्नोलॉजी हो उसके पास कि उसको पता रहे कि कल उसका लोड क्या रहने वाला है, और वो उसी हिसाब से ये बताए लोड डिस्पैच सेंटर को वाया डिस्कॉम कि कल तो मैं 30 यूनिट खर्च करूंगा और ये मेरा ग्राफ रहने वाला है। देखिए, हर किसी का लोड लगभग वैसे ही रहता है, बेस लाइन वो बना सकता है, और अगर वो उससे डेविएट करता है, जो गलती करता है सजा उसी को मिलनी चाहिए। जैसे एबीटी में होता है, पेनल्टी उसको मिलती है जो डेविएट करता है। तो ये चीज़ अगर हम हमारे पास अच्छी टेक्नोलॉजी और हम उस लेवल पे पहुंचे, तो जब तक लास्ट उपभोक्ता तक नहीं पहुंचेगी कि भाई वो उसने बताया कि मैं ये कंज्यूम करूंगा और ये मेरा ग्राफ रहने वाला है, उससे वो डेविएट करता है। जो डिमांड और सप्लाई का जो मिसमैच, जो दिक्कत आती है आज हमें जो आ रही है बिजली की, वो सारी समस्या तो खुद ब खुद खत्म हो जाएगी। आज अगर इस होटल ने ही कुछ ऐसा दिया होता, मान लीजिए कि भाई मेरा ये ग्राफ रहेगा, इस तरह खर्च करूंगा, और आज की डेट में अभी इसको लगता है कि कंजम्पशन बढ़ गया है, मान लीजिए इसने सोचा है कि कल इतने गेस्ट नहीं रहने वाले यहाँ पे, वो अपना जो लॉबी का एसी बंद करेंगे, यहाँ का एसी कम करेंगे, कुछ लाइट्स कम करेंगे, कुछ इस तरह का उनका ऑटोमेटेड सब कुछ रहेगा। जैसे डीआर एनेबल्ड चीज़ें हैं, वो प्रायोरिटी सेट है, वो उस हिसाब से अपना लोड खुद ही कम करेगा अगर उसको पेनल्टी से बचना है, अदरवाइज वो पेनल्टी पे करे। जिसने गलती करी उसको ही सज़ा मिलनी चाहिए। तो ये चीज़ें, मतलब जो आपने कहा ना, बहुत अच्छी चीज़ है ये जो स्मार्ट टैरिफ, बहुत ज़रूरी है।
Right. I think, yeah, this time of day tariff and smart tariff, I think आने वाले समय में ये काफ़ी ज़्यादा important होने वाला है, because we are going to have lots of electric vehicles, lots of electrification is happening in heating and cooking sector also. So time of day tariff is going to play a very, very important role over the period of time. So very, very right questions. Any other question anyone is having? Otherwise, we'll conclude this session. Any last question? I think now time's up. So thank you so much. Thanks for your sharing. Thanks for sharing your insights. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, well, come on everyone. Please give a huge round of applause for all the panelists. Come on everyone. एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाए to all the panelists out here. And now for the Memento, I would like to request Shri Shanti Prasad Joshi, ex-chairman, Rajasthan Electricity Regulatory Commission. Please come on the stage for the Mementos. Shri Shanti Prasad Joshi. Okay, well, here we have Mr. Suraj Singh. Come on, everyone, please give a huge round of applause for Mr. Suraj Singh. Okay, well, now the next is Ms. Dipti Mathur. And now we have Mr. Ajay Mathur. Come on everyone, please put your hands together and let's clap for them. Mr. Anuj Singh Tomar. Mr. Anuj Singh Tomar. Okay, well, that's great. Please come forward for the picture. you so much, everyone. Thanks a lot. Okay, well, guys, so before moving to the next session, we have our winner for the question number 5. The question was, as per the Central Electricity Authority CEA, the combined share of solar and wind energy in the total projected optimal mix of installed capacity for 2029 to 2030. And we have our winner with us, Mr. Vijay Prasad. Mr. Vijay Prasad, SCCL Mines. Please come on the stage, and everyone please give a huge round of applause for Mr. Vijay Prasad. And I would like to request Mr. Amit Gupta, please come on the stage. Okay, well, come on, everyone. एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाए for Mr. Vijay Prasad. Come on. Well, thank you so much, and we are moving to the last but not the least session. The fourth session, Green Hydrogen and Energy Storage Game Changers in Rajasthan's Energy Transition. And for the panelists, I would like to invite Dr. Nisha Sharma, Assistant Professor, Parishkar College of Global Excellence, Mr. Chitranjali Tiwari, ESG and Sustainability Consultant, Apro Mukherjee, ABP Ernst and Young LLP, Dharm Dio Agrawal, Executive Member on Panel of Power CII, Pawan Kumar Tamar, Technical Manager, Rajasthan Renewable Energy Corporation Limited, Professor Mukesh B. Mathur, Director Center of Advanced Energy Studies, Parishkar College of Global Excellence. Well, I would like to request to each the panelists to please come on the stage. Okay, well, come on, everyone. एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाए to all the panelists out here. Come on, guys, एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाए. And this is going to be our last session. After that, we are moving forward to the award ceremony.
Welcome to the session on green hydrogen and energy storage game changer in Rajasthan energy transactions. So first of all, I would like to tell you that this green hydrogen mission is recently announced by Government of India, and Government of Rajasthan have also issued the draft policy. I will first of all request the panelists to give their brief introduction, and so that we can pass on one by one.
Good afternoon, all of you. Myself, Pawan Kumar Tamar from Rajasthan Renewable Energy. Rajasthan Renewable Energy is the state nodal agency for development of renewable energy. And now RRC also the agency who are working for green hydrogen. So green hydrogen as well as storage plants. So this is all from my side.
Good afternoon to all. My name is Dr. Nisha Sharma from Parishkar College of Global Excellence, HOD of Department of Chemistry. My teaching experience is almost 13 years, and I am working on green hydrogen and macrocyclic complex regarding the enhancement, regarding the synthesis and productions of the green hydrogen.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Chitranjali Tiwari, and I am an ESG and sustainability consultant. I have a background in public policy, and I'm also working with Terry on the topic of green hydrogen currently. Thank you.
नमस्कार, मेरा नाम धर्मदेव अग्रवाल है। मैं समता पावर एनजीओ कंपनी के लिए काम करता हूँ। आई एम डायरेक्टर इन द कंपनी। और हम लोग जो पावर सेक्टर से के जितने भी रेगुलेशंस हैं उनको चैलेंज करते हैं, उनमें देखते हैं कि कंज्यूमर का क्या इंटरेस्ट है, और पावर सेक्टर के रिलेटेड इश्यूज़ को इन द कंज्यूमर वेलफेयर हम लोग टेकअप करते हैं। और ग्रीन हाइड्रोजन और ये जो इश्यूज आज रेज कर रहे हैं राजस्थान के बारे में, उसमें भी हमारा रोल है। तो आई वुड लाइक टू थैंक द ऑर्गेनाइजर्स फॉर कॉलिंग अस।
Hello, good afternoon all. My name is Orpo Mukherjee and I am AVP at Ernst & Young Strategy and Consulting Division. And we handle the MNRE PMU for Green Hydrogen Mission. So I will be talking more about what we are doing there and what are the implications of the schemes which are coming up on green hydrogen and how the sector is evolving.
So, looking to the nature of subject, we have divided the discussions on the issues expertise of the individual panelists. So, as we know that at 2023, Government of India announced this green hydrogen mission, and also earmarked 19,000 crores amount for this purpose, and with a anticipation of 8 lakhs crores investment by 2030 in the green hydrogen sector. As my fellow colleague Mr. Mukherjee, he is from EY and he is expert. He is also attached with MNRE for development as a project management unit, and is much aware about the policy issues at the level of Government of India. So I request Mr. Mukherjee to share his views on the Government of India's mission and the technical parameters arising with this mission, and what are the challenges being faced.
Yeah, thank you, sir. You have asked a lot of questions right at the start, and I don't think that I will be able to justify everything at the moment. But let me come from a background of why green hydrogen is important right now. So why it is important right now, why other technologies cannot do it? Because hydrogen has the only characteristic properties to decarbonize those sectors which sectors cannot be decarbonized by other measures like cement sector, fertilizer sector, transportation sector. So hydrogen is something which can be used as fuel. It has very less, no carbon dioxide emissions. It is a chemical feedstock. Electricity, as you know, cannot be stored, and as well as it has good oxidation potential. It has high calorific value, which means that when you are putting diesel or petrol if you put hydrogen, it will go for 8 to 10 times more. So hydrogen is a fuel of the future, and hydrogen is not new right now, right? Hydrogen was discovered in 1750s, and hydrogen-based fuel cells has already been part of from 1850s and all. Hydrogen-based engines are already there. But in India, green hydrogen has picked up right now. But it is not the first time it has picked up. There are several waves of hydrogen came, but we were not very adaptive at that time. In 1976 it came. At 1983 it came. Recently in 2016 also there was talk about putting a hydrogen economy. But at last, at January 2023, the National Green Hydrogen Mission was launched. And with the huge investment in green hydrogen mission from Government of India, 19,000 crores, it was a game changer, and it opened the hydrogen economy. So I will stop there. Whenever required, I will come back and give more impetus on different policy aspects.
I have with me Mr. Tawar from RRACL, and as the Government of India announced the policy on green hydrogen, simultaneously after a few months, Rajasthan government has also come up with a policy on green hydrogen. I will request Mr. Tawar to say a few words on this policy.
Thank you. Government of India has announced national green hydrogen missions. In line with the national mandates and targets, state government has also worked out on this green hydrogen. So in September 2023, state government has issued Rajasthan green hydrogen policy with a target of 2000 kiloton per annum capacity addition by 2023. So the green hydrogen is not a different thing. It basically 70% part is concerned with the renewable energy, because to generate the hydrogen we need a source that should be a green source. So renewable energy is the source. That's why we called it as a green hydrogen. And Rajasthan itself has a huge potential of solar, wind. That's why there is a lot of interest of the developer to generate green hydrogen in Rajasthan. So based on the this inputs of the developers and this infrastructure availability and this availability of RE sources, we can generate green hydrogen with a very cheaper rates. So accordingly, Rajasthan state government issued this policy. So basically, we have provided some incentives, means state government provided incentives to the green hydrogen generation. That is very important to know that we are providing 50% transmission and wheeling charges waiver. Electricity duty is exempted for 10 years. Cross subsidy and additional surcharges are exempted for 10 years. And this wheeling, this banking facility is being provided by the states 3 times. And this contract demand, that is a rider for development of RE projects. Generally for a captive plants, we allow to the capacity of that plant up to the contract demand. But for green hydrogen, especially this contract demand is allowed higher than 100%. Now the capacity of that RE plant can be 2.5 times for the generation of green hydrogen. Apart from that, there is a schemes of industry department, Rajasthan Investment Promotion Scheme. Under that schemes, their capital subsidy was around 28% capital subsidy is also being provided to the green hydrogen. So this is a time when this policy benefits in terms of finance provided. Also the regulatory framework, there is some exemption included first time in Rajasthan. So and this is not only the policy parts, we have already got a good response from the developers. Already in RRC, before issue of this policy, we have registered 70,000 megawatt capacity renewable energy project for generation of green hydrogens. So this response shows that how Rajasthan is important for green hydrogen.
Thank you, Mr. Tawar, and I'm happy to learn that Rajasthan government is giving a lot of incentives for promotion of green hydrogen plants in the state. Recently, MNRE have also exempted green hydrogen productions from the condition of ALMM modules. That will also give a boost to the green hydrogen production plants in the country. I have with us Mr. D.D. Agrawal ji, and who is having a lot of experience in power sector. Green hydrogen is also claimed to be a storage device for the large power plants. But as today's subject is also the green hydrogen energy storage as a game changer in Rajasthan. So the issues related to storage and the grid stability in the state of Rajasthan, there is no one other than Mr. D.D. Agrawal who is expert on it. So I request Mr. Agrawal to share his views on this point.
Thank you, sir. ग्रीन हाइड्रोजन ये कंसेप्ट अभी चल रहा है पूरी दुनिया में. क्लाइमेट चेंज के ऊपर एक इशू आया कि भाई ये टेम्परेचर राइज हो रहा है, इसको कैसे रोका जाए, और उसी के तहत पूरी दुनिया ने ये तय किया कि भाई ऐसी जो भी पॉल्यूशन कार्बन इमिशन प्रोजेक्ट्स हैं उनमें कार्बन इमिशन को कैसे कम किया जाए. कार्बन इमिशन मेनली आपको पता है कि भाई ट्रांसपोर्ट सेक्टर है, इंडस्ट्री है, पावर सेक्टर है, या ह्यूमन है, या बिल्डिंग्स वगैरह हैं, इनकी वजह से होता है. तो इसमें मेनली ये देखा गया कि जो पावर सेक्टर है उसमें इंडस्ट्री के अंदर ख़ास तौर से स्टील, सीमेंट, फर्टिलाइज़र इंडस्ट्री जिनमें पॉल्यूशन बहुत ज़्यादा होता है, पॉल्यूशन का मीन्स कार्बन इमिशन बहुत ज़्यादा होता है, उनको कम कैसे किया जाए. इसलिए ग्रीन हाइड्रोजन का कंसेप्ट शुरू हुआ. हाइड्रोजन तो बहुत सालों से काम आ रहा है, पूरे प्रोजेक्ट्स में काम आ रहा है। अभी फॉसिल फ्यूल से बन रहा है, अब हम उसको ग्रीन एनर्जी से बनाना चाह रहे हैं। सिर्फ डिफरेंस इतना ही है, उसी हाइड्रोजन को हम ग्रीन हाइड्रोजन इसलिए कह रहे हैं। अभी भी ब्लू हाइड्रोजन, येलो हाइड्रोजन, वाइट हाइड्रोजन, देयर आर मेनी नेम्स ऑफ द हाइड्रोजन विच कंटेन्स मैनी मोर थिंग्स। अभी जो फॉसिल फ्यूल में कार्बन कैप्चर प्रोसेस है, उससे भी हम ग्रीन हाइड्रोजन बना रहे हैं। अभी उसकी सक्सेस रेट नहीं है, तो उस पर बड़े एक्सपेरिमेंट्स चल रहे हैं। और आज की स्थिति में ये करीब $9 पर केजी के हिसाब से डिलीवर्ड रेट आ रही है, जो कि बिल्कुल वाइबल नहीं है, एज अगेंस्ट $2-3 बाय द फॉसिल फ्यूल्स। तो जब तक इसकी कॉस्ट कम नहीं आ जाती, तब तक ये वाइबिलिटी नहीं है। एक समय जैसे सोलर पैनल की कॉस्ट बहुत ज़्यादा थी, सोलर एनर्जी 17-18 रुपये पड़ता था, तो धीरे धीरे उसकी कम होकर के $2.25 पे आ गई। उसी तरह अब अमेरिका ने अनाउंस किया है कि बाई 2030 दे विल ब्रिंग डाउन द कॉस्ट ऑफ ग्रीन हाइड्रोजन टू $1.25 पर केजी। दे हैव टारगेटेड दिस। उसमें 3 प्रोसेस हैं। फर्स्ट इज द कॉस्ट ऑफ द एनर्जी, कॉस्ट ऑफ एनर्जी, सोलर एनर्जी या विंड एनर्जी या रिन्यूएबल एनर्जी, वो कम करके वो कम होती जा रही है। एंड दे आर एक्सपेक्टिंग फर्दर डाउन बाई एटलीस्ट हाफ व्हाट वी आर गेटिंग टुडे। दूसरा है प्रोसेस, इलेक्ट्रोलाइजर जो प्रोसेस है, जिसमें वाटर को उस इलेक्ट्रोलाइजर प्रोसेस से अलग किया जाता है हाइड्रोजन को, जिससे हाइड्रोजन बनाई जाती है, उसकी कॉस्ट है। तीसरा है ट्रांसपोर्टेशन एंड डिलीवरी टू द कंज्यूमर। तो एक थंब रूल ये है कि जो कॉस्ट होती है उसमें 1/3 एनर्जी आती है, 1/3 प्रोसेस आता है और 1/3 ट्रांसपोर्टेशन आता है। ट्रांसपोर्टेशन भी बहुत इम्पोर्टेंट है, क्योंकि इसका ये बहुत डेंजरस है इसको कैरी करना, और इसके लिए स्पेशलाइज्ड क्रायोजेनिक ट्रक्स वगैरह बनाने पड़ते हैं, और पाइपलाइन के थ्रू भी की जा रही है, पर इसका कॉस्ट बहुत ज़्यादा है। तो मेरा कहने का मतलब है कि इसके भी हाइड्रोजन का जो ग्रीन हाइड्रोजन की स्टेज है, वो डेवलपिंग स्टेज है। जो 12-13 में हमारे सोलर की स्टेज थी, या उससे पहले जो स्टेज थी, वैसी स्टेज पे चल रही है। पर लोग बहुत फास्ट चल रहे हैं, क्योंकि हम देख रहे हैं क्लाइमेट में बहुत जल्दी चेंजेज आ रहे हैं। रोज़ाना कहीं ज़्यादा बारिश हो रही है, कहीं आपने सुना ही होगा कि टर्बुलेंस आने लग गए हवाई जहाज में, आप आराम से बैठ नहीं पाओगे, आगे से जाने वालों को खतरा हो गया। ये सब चीज़ें जो हो रही हैं, उसकी वजह से पूरी एक दुनिया में जागृति है कि इसको इमीडिएटली इस इशू को टेकअप किया जाए। तो उसी के संबंध में ये ग्रीन हाइड्रोजन का डेवलपमेंट हुआ है, और इस पर बहुत बड़ा काम हो रहा है पूरी दुनिया में। और मेरे को खुशी है बताते हुए कि हमने समता पावर और बिट्स पिलानी का एक MOU हुआ है। उसमें हम लोग MSME को ग्रीन हाइड्रोजन के अंदर R&D करके कैसे उसको वाइबल बनाएं, कैसे उसकी कॉस्टिंग कम हो, वो कर रहे हैं। एक यहाँ की इंडस्ट्री MSME इंडस्ट्री है, महेश्वरी मिनरल्स एंड पावर इंडस्ट्री है प्राइवेट लिमिटेड, उस पर काम चल रहा है। जहाँ तक इन्होंने मेरे को स्टोरेज के बारे में पूछा, तो देयर इज ए पेपर विच विल टेक अबाउट 5 to 10 minutes, so I will give some more time afterwards.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir, for your nice presentation and details on the green hydrogen developments being done here. Now I will request, we have with us Ms. Chitranjali Tiwari, who is ESG and sustainability consultant, and she has done a lot of work in the development of this green hydrogen mission in the state of Rajasthan. So I will request her to, in continuation to discussions, points made by Mr. Amer, she can continue on her points related to the challenges and what are the objectives and what are the actions are being taken in the state of Rajasthan.
Thank you for the opportunity. We have discussed in the previous sessions also that Rajasthan as a state is blessed with a lot of solar radiation, wind energy, abundant land, which makes Rajasthan the perfect state for renewable energy. And green hydrogen is, like Sir just said, is green because the source of its production is from renewable sources of energy. So that makes Rajasthan, the perfect place for introducing the green hydrogen policy, which the government of Rajasthan introduced on 16 September 2023. So I'll briefly talk about the objectives of this policy. Firstly, like with any other policy, the objective is to make Rajasthan the pioneer in green hydrogen, in the production of green hydrogen and its derivatives. The second thing, which is also state as well as central, is to reduce the reliance on imports. So we know that one of the outputs of the green hydrogen industry is ammonia, and producing our own ammonia in the state or in the country will reduce our reliance on the imports. The third is to support the industrial infrastructure in the state to create an ecosystem for producing green hydrogen for industries like refineries, fertilizers, and others that rely on hydrogen. The fourth is to attract investments. We have seen, and I'll cover it if time permits, in the last few months itself, since the announcement of this policy happened, Rajasthan has seen, multiple cities in Rajasthan have seen crores of investment coming in from international and national levels in the green hydrogen production space. So having an industry or having a support in the green hydrogen industry will foster innovation in the state and also bring in a lot of investments. And lastly, this policy that the government has proposed focuses on creating a manufacturing ecosystem, creating a more solid ecosystem for the manufacturing industries, like for electrolyzers, compressors, having more storage facilities and transport infrastructure as well. So keeping these points in mind, there are a few applications that we see of green hydrogen in the industries in the state of Rajasthan. The first is in terms of refineries. So we know that hydrogen is crucial for the refining process, and this having a refinery industry will reduce the carbon emissions and the carbon footprint of petroleum products. The second industry that we are looking at is the fertilizer industry, and then the chemical manufacturing industry also will benefit from green hydrogen production. Power generation, with the regular news that we see today, is the power transmission and the power lines are overloaded with demand. Having an alternative source of energy and power that provides round-the-clock power supply would create a stable electricity supply in the state and also in the country. Transportation and mobility, from electric vehicles to now talking about having green hydrogen in the transportation sector. Building hydrogen parks and hubs will create job opportunities, will again bring in investments, position Rajasthan as a state, not just in the national but also on an international level. And lastly, promote research and innovation, which the next panelist will talk about. Having a policy that supports innovation and research will bring in academic institutions as well together in this, in line with the industries, to promote more research in the area of green hydrogen and how to make it sustainable, economically viable for the state of Rajasthan.
Thank you, Chitranjali, for sharing your views and giving us insight about the various utilization of green hydrogen and its opportunities in the state of Rajasthan. As this Government of India, this Green Hydrogen Mission also talks about the job creation. They say about 8 lakh jobs creation in this field, in the green hydrogen field, in the various industries and other organizations. But there is one important issue is that the human resource development. As you said that human resource would be required, a lot of human resource would be required, it's training and their academics. So these issues are there. Fortunately, we have with us Dr. Nisha Sharma from institute who are working on these initiatives on development of curriculums and doing some research work on this green hydrogen from the academic point of view. So I will request Nisha Sharma ma'am to share your views on this issue.
Thank you, sir. We have discussed all about the green hydrogen policies and their applications. and the green hydrogen mission. But the success of green hydrogen mission depends on everybody. I bet this mission is successful when everybody will have their contribution. As a educator, I would like to share my views about how academics can contribute to enhance this or success this green hydrogen mission. So, sir told about that the human resources about green hydrogen mission, that human resources are the most important, or we can say the prerequisites to improvement or success of green hydrogen. The academics play a crucial role for the success of green hydrogen missions, and we can categorize broadly in many key areas to success of green hydrogen missions. That one is the curriculum designing. When we designing courses regarding the designing courses focusing on green hydrogen missions, covering their area like storage, and the transportations will enhance the capability and knowledge the students. And I'm very happy and know about that our college, Parishkar College Global Excellence has designed new courses, that is BSc in green hydrogen, to enhance, to skill the students regarding green hydrogen mission. Next one is the second is the regarding research. Contributing the research in age-cutting research to enhance the electrolyzer properties and the infrastructures of the green hydrogens. We have to work on reduce the cost and reduce the cost. And next is second is important is industry partnership. When the contributing or working with industry partners, we can enhance or we can ensure that our curriculum is aligned with the industry demand and future and present scenarios. Next is the public awareness by engaging students, engaging students in regarding the public activities that aware about the green hydrogen mission and potential of hydrogen, also develop the skills regarding hydrogens. That are the points, that are the main points which we can, by the academics, can enhance or can improve the quality and I can say the success. They contribute their they can their contributions in the success of green hydrogen mission. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, Nisha ma'am, for sharing your views on the HR, human resource and the curriculums development and research needs. And I also understand that because in Rajasthan, the mission has been declared, and but one of the important raw material for this green hydrogen is the water. So we have to see the water requirements as far as these green hydrogen projects are concerned in the state of Rajasthan. Where are the pockets? We need to identify the areas where this water resource is available. So I think we need to work on this and identify the potential areas where we can really put the large size green hydrogen plants. So now I will again request Mr. Mukherjee to give his views in detail on the mission objectives.
Thank you. First, I would like to add to Madam Nisha's point of view. So, Nisha ma'am, I would just like to inform you that Ministry of Skill Development has been interested to develop the contents for Green Hydrogen Mission and all. And there are 4 sector skill councils are right now empaneled with it. So, Sector Skill Council for Green Jobs, Hydrocarbon Sector Skill Council, Power Sector Skill Council, and Logistics Sector Skill Council. These all 4 sector skill councils, which are the apex organization of Government of India, they are developing contents. There are already 1 book has been launched in the public domain. It is for green hydrogen technician and entrepreneur, and 1 book for school going up to class 10th and 12th, just about basics of green hydrogen, why it is important, is already there. So it can be your first brick to build your building. Apart from that, currently there are more than 48 master trainers which are available across the country who can facilitate training of green hydrogen technicians across India. So more than 20 training partners have started training in green hydrogen right now, and lot of things more is coming. We as ENY, we are also giving training to policymakers on green hydrogen, and soon we will come to the state of Rajasthan to tell you something about green hydrogen and make some site visits and do study tours and all. So going back to my major question which was asked to give highlights of the green hydrogen mission. So this mission has majorly 6 parts. So they talk about we will create at least 5 million metric ton of green hydrogen by 2030. Everybody knows that. For this 5 million metric tons of green hydrogen, we need 125 gigawatt of renewable electricity, right? It will bring at least $1 trillion of business in India because we are developing 5 million metric tons of green hydrogen and 125 gigawatt of solar and renewable. It will also create, I'm correcting your number, 6 lakhs jobs as per the mission document. There has been different numbers quoted by different agencies, like USAID has quoted different, Skill Council has quoted different, but as per the mission document, number of jobs created under green hydrogen will be 6 lakh jobs, and it will reduce 50 million metric tons of green hydrogen annually from India, which is a big number, and also 8 trillion investment will be done, and 1 trillion of savings, import savings will be done. So let me give you the structure how this mission is working right now. So main ministry of green hydrogen is Ministry of New and Renewable Energy, but it is not the alone ministry. There are other ministries also, like Ministry of Power, Ministry of Petroleum and Natural Gas, Ministry of Chemical Fertilizer, Ministry of Road and Transport, Ministry of Steel, Ministry of Ports, Ministry of Finance, and 6 more ministries. And they all are doing something in green hydrogen, and there are a lot of pilots which are happening right now. So if you're talking that green hydrogen is just starting, so sir, you have missed the bus. The green hydrogen has already started, and it has started rolling. More than 12 states has already announced their policy or drafted their policy, and these are going to come in very soon moment. So I think that by the end of 2025, we will see a lot of activities in green hydrogen. And let me come to the state of Rajasthan, why it is important. It is not important to create green hydrogen in Rajasthan, but Rajasthan will enable rest of the country to generate green hydrogen by supplying electricity, and government has given 25 years of free transmission of electricity from any state to any state if it is commissioned for green hydrogen before 2030, and yesterday the ALM notification has also come. So these all enabling factors are pushing renewable energy for green hydrogen in a very large scale. Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Mukherjee, for enlightening on the mission requirements. And now I request each panelist to comment on the subject of his choice. So, sir, any comments from anyone?
Yeah. Basically, during discussions, one question raised in every mind that to generate green hydrogen, we need lot of water. So that water requirement is a challenge itself, but it can be met out. We have worked out on this. So basically, to generate 1 kiloton green hydrogen, we need a quantity of water that required for irrigation for 6 hectare land only. So there is lot of area irrigated in Rajasthan. So water is not a challenge for generation of green hydrogen. Apart from that, there is lot of brine water available, underground water available in Rajasthan that is not drinkable. So that water is also available in that area where a lot of RE generation can be possible. So that water can be explored. Apart from that, जो मेट्रो सिटीज़ हैं जो राजस्थान में हैं उन पे जो पोल्यूटेड वाटर है, जो सीवियर वाटर है, उसको भी हम ट्रीट करके यूज़ कर सकते हैं. रिसेंटली जो है हमें एक प्रपोजल्स भिवाड़ी सिटी का मिला है, जिसमें जो डेवलपर है उन्होंने प्रपोज किया है कि दे विल यूज़ दैट वेस्ट वाटर. तो वेस्ट ट्रीटेड वाटर विल बी यूटिलाइज. So then again this green hydrogen will generate a non-fossil fuels, and it will reduce the this problem of pollution also. So this will generate this will have a double opportunity for all. And regarding this research, I just want to clarify that research is also being promoted by Rajasthan State through their policy. We are also providing a research incentive of rupees 5 crore or 30% of their project cost. So any educational institutes can take their benefit of that also. And even we have got a proposal from IIT Jodhpur. IIT Jodhpur has planned 300 ton per annum green hydrogen generation projects. So we are also considered their project for providing some financial support to them. So we are expecting that other research institute would come in Rajasthan to work on this to reduce the cost and to enhance the opportunity of green hydrogen. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Tawar, for sharing the insight about the green hydrogen activities in the state of Rajasthan, including research. And it is very much needed because this type of electrolyzers and the quality of water, they are very much related. And because we have to match the quality of water with the type of electrolyzers. As far as my information, like alkaline type electrolyzers can use normal DM water, but if we have to use PEM type electrolyzers which are using membrane, then we have to use very high quality purity of water. So all those matchings of the various resources and type of electrolyzers being deployed, that need to be studied and need to be planned accordingly. So, sir, any other comments, sir? Your side?
सर अभी ग्रीन हाइड्रोजन के जो प्रोजेक्ट्स हैं सारे अभी एक्सपेरिमेंटल और छोटी क्वांटिटी पे बेस किए हुए हैं और इंडियन ऑयल, भारत पेट्रोलियम, एनटीपीसी और भी ऐसी ऑर्गेनाइजेशन अभी ट्रायल रन पे चल रही हैं और एक टारगेट है 200 मेगावाट का अगले साल तक का। एक ट्रायल प्लांट हमारे बीकानेर में भी एक्मे सोलर का लगा हुआ है और वो भी काफ़ी सालों 2-3 साल पहले लगा है। और अभी एक्मे सोलर ओमान में एक बहुत बड़ी कैपेसिटी का 20,000 मेगावाट का प्लांट वहाँ पे ओमान गवर्नमेंट और यूएस के उसके साथ लगा रहा है। तो इस पर काम बहुत ज़ोरों से चल रहा है। बेसिकली जैसे इन्होंने बताया कि वाटर की 20 लीटर्स ऑफ मिनरलाइज्ड वाटर इज नीडेड फॉर 1 kg ऑफ ग्रीन हाइड्रोजन। अबाउट 50 यूनिट्स ऑफ पावर इज रिक्वायर्ड फॉर 1 kg ऑफ ग्रीन हाइड्रोजन। तो इसका एक्सटेंट बहुत बड़ा है और इस पे इलेक्ट्रोलाइजर्स पे भी बहुत काम हो रहा है कि एल्कलाइन किया जाए, PEM किया जाए, ये उस पर केमिस्ट्री चल रही है बहुत कि एनोड कैथोड कैसी बने, उनमें क्या मटेरियल चेंज हो। और अभी सबसे बड़ा काम हो रहा है कि जो क्रिटिकल मिनरल्स हैं इनकी अवेलेबिलिटी कैसे बढ़ाई जाए, क्योंकि अभी ये जो वार्स चल रहे हैं इसकी वजह से सप्लाई चेन सारी बंद हो गई है और नए रिसोर्सेज फॉर क्रिटिकल मिनरल्स डेवलप हो रहे हैं। तो उसकी जब तक डेवलपमेंट्स नहीं होंगे तब तक कॉस्टिंग कम आना बहुत मुश्किल हो रहा है। फिर भी अमेरिका इसको काफ़ी ज़ोरों से कर रहा है, जर्मनी कर रहा है और इन सब कंट्रीज में बहुत चल रहा है। और जैसे मेरे मित्र ने कहा कि भाई एनर्जी फ्यूल इज हाइड्रोजन, ग्रीन हाइड्रोजन इज नॉट एनर्जी, इट इज़ ए कैरियर ऑफ एनर्जी। इट इज़ बेसिकली इट कैरीज, आपने रिन्यूएबल एनर्जी सोर्सेज डेवलप कर लिए, अब उससे आप ग्रीन हाइड्रोजन बना लिया। ग्रीन हाइड्रोजन यू कैन कैरी टू एनी प्लेस that is again transferred into electrical energy or any other energy that you can be used. तो ग्रीन हाइड्रोजन का स्टोरेज जो है ये एक बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट इशू है और ये एक ऐसा इशू है जिसको मैंने जो स्टडी किया उसमें ये है कि अगर इसकी हाइब्रिड किया जाएगा तो इससे काफ़ी कॉस्टिंग कम आ जाएगी। अभी बैटरी से या पंप स्टोरेज से अगर आप उसको पावर जनरेट करते हो, क्योंकि इलेक्ट्रोलाइजर्स की इफिशियंसी 24 आवर्स पावर कंटिन्यूस और सस्टेनेबल पावर नहीं देंगे तो इलेक्ट्रोलाइजर्स की इफिशियंसी आप अचीव नहीं कर पाएंगे और कॉस्टिंग कम नहीं कर पाएंगे। उस केस के अंदर आपकी वायबिलिटी नहीं बनती है। तो उसके लिए ज़रूरी है कि आप 24 आवर्स की सप्लाई मेंटेन करें। तो रिन्यूएबल एनर्जी का यूज करना है तो आपको स्टोरेज लगाना ही लगाना पड़ेगा। अब स्टोरेज बैटरीज की कॉस्ट कम हुई है फिर भी वायबल नहीं है। पंप स्टोरेज का लंबा काम है, कहीं फॉरेस्ट लैंड आ रही है, कहीं कुछ हो रहा है। अभी करीब 70,000 मेगावाट के प्रोजेक्ट्स गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया ने दे रखे हैं पर उनको अभी टाइम लगेगा। कुछ हैं ऑलरेडी चल रहे हैं फिर भी टाइम लगेगा। तो इट्स ए ऑन द स्टेज ऑफ डेवलपमेंट एंड इट इज़ वर्किंग वेरी वेल। गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया, गवर्नमेंट ऑफ अदर स्टेट गवर्नमेंट्स, उड़ीसा में बहुत इस पर काम हो रहा है। स्टेट ऑफ राजस्थान भी रिन्यूएबल एनर्जी का गढ़ है, इसलिए इसके यहाँ पर भी बहुत काम हो रहा है। पर जो प्लांट्स की जो इनकी उम्मीद है हाइड्रोजन, ग्रीन हाइड्रोजन की, वो पोर्ट के आसपास आने की ज़्यादा उम्मीद बताई जा रही है। जैसा सर्वे बता रहे हैं उसमें ये है कि भाई ये ग्रीन हाइड्रोजन के प्रोजेक्ट्स हैं, क्योंकि ये एक्सपोर्ट ओरिएंटेड प्रोजेक्ट्स भी रहेंगे ज़्यादातर, तो इसलिए इसमें बहुत सारा काम अभी चल रहा है। और उसके हिसाब से जो ग्रीन हाइड्रोजन का स्टोरेज है, ये एक बहुत इम्पोर्टेंट इशू है, ट्रांसपोर्टेशन भी बहुत इशू है। तो ये सब काम अभी बहुत अच्छी स्टेजेस पे चल रहे हैं और राजस्थान ने बहुत अच्छा किया कि अभी अब इसमें लीड ली है। और मेरा विश्वास है कि अगर सब काम ठीक होता हुआ तो राजस्थान विल बी वन ऑफ द मोर इम्पोर्टेंट लोकेशन फॉर द ग्रीन हाइड्रोजन।
Thank you, sir, for insight about the storage issue of the storage and transportation. And it's a really challenge in case of hydrogen, because even in that, if it is shifted through pipelines, then it reacts with the iron and make the lines brittle. So right now the GAIL has started this blending of this gas with the CNG and other gases. And they are using this 5% to 15% blending has been done for transportation of the green hydrogen along with this CNG and other this methane gases. So now I request Chitranjali to share some points if you have.
So since we were talking about a lot of these environmental challenges, earlier when I was talking about the policy, there were multiple challenges that I wanted to cover. But now I just wanted to talk about the risk that is posed to a green hydrogen, either storage, production, transportation kind of facility because of the climate. So as an ESG and sustainability consultant, whether it's related to green hydrogen, yeah, solar or wind, any power project, there needs to be a thorough risk assessment done from a climate perspective, especially today because there are so many erratic weather events that we see. जहाँ पे floods नहीं होने थे वहाँ पे floods होना, या floods का scale इतना ज़्यादा हो जाता है कि the distribution line gets completely destroyed. So all of those risks need to be assessed, and through AI we try to predict in the future, like let's say for 5 or 10 year timeline if you're looking at, we try to assess the risk and opportunity of the project for a particular client and see how we can anticipate these things that can happen in the future and prepare for the worst and the best case scenario. So
Thank you.
One of which is water scarcity.
Okay, thank you, Chitranjali. Now as time is coming very far, so now I request Mr. Amer Mukherjee to give the way forward, as he is in touch with MNRE and Government of India, so they have decided the line of actions to be done. So please.
So first of all, I will have to congratulate the state of Rajasthan for bringing a very good policy and in the right time. I will just take one more minute and then I will just sell. So, but incentivizing or making schemes for production of hydrogen is only halfway done. We need to start thinking of increasing consumption of hydrogen also. So we need to aggregate the demand of consumption from all the sectors which are there, and they should start using adoption of green hydrogen in their ecosystem. Because if we depend upon foreign countries like UK, US, Germany, Japan to buy our hydrogen which we are producing, then our vendors are at stake. So we should also try to push our internal market, big companies, big corporates to start consumption and promoting green hydrogen. I don't know how it will be done, but this is something which we are also trying to navigate. How we will increase the consumption of green hydrogen in India, in the state of Rajasthan or in any state. This is one thing. And second thing, we are focusing on steep promotion of renewable energy. We should always look for private-public partnerships also. So the organizations like PSUs, which are making fertilizer, we should have some kind of green hydrogen private plant operator which could supply green hydrogen, and they can easily take it on their books. So these kind of activity, if you can start, then we have a market to consume green hydrogen also, which will aid in mission and further development. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Mukherjee, for your comments on the way forward and how to generate the demand. So it's very, very important aspect. Lot of industries in India, even those who are using natural gases, they have started blending this hydrogen, green hydrogen too with the gases. Like Maruti Industries is thinking of utilizing at least 5 tons of green hydrogen for their production of cars. Right, wherever they are using CNG, they are now trying to start blending of the green hydrogen with that. So with these type of new initiatives and practices, this utilization will definitely improve. And we have as a Rajasthan is a renewable energy state, and green hydrogen, renewable power is a basic prime mover of the green hydrogen. So we definitely have a very good chances. So now I request for any questions. If you have any, if audience have any questions, we can take one question. So if there is no question, then we conclude. Thank you, sir.
Okay, well, everyone, please give a huge round of applause for all the panelists out here. And now it's time for the Memento. I want to request Mr. Shanti Prasad Joshi, please come on the stage. Let's welcome Dr. Nisha Sharma. Dr. Nisha Sharma, Assistant Professor, Parishkar College of Global Excellence. Come on, everyone, give a huge round of applause. The next is Chitranjali Tiwari. Chitranjali Tiwari. Mukherjee. Next is Dharmadio Agarwal. Dharmadio Agarwal. Professor Mukesh B. Mathur. Professor Mukesh B. Mathur. Come on, everyone, give a huge round of applause to all the panelists out there. Please come forward for the picture. Okay, well, that's great. Thank you so much, everyone. Thanks a lot. Okay, guys, so we are done with the sessions. I hope all you had enjoy and you had the information which you want, which you seek before coming here. So we are done with the session, but before moving forward to the award ceremony, first of all, I would like to thank each one of you, and I would like to appreciate each one of you for sitting here at the end. मैं चाहूँगी आप लोग एक बार अपने लिए ज़ोरदार तालियाँ बजा लीजिए. हाँ जी. लास्ट तक यहाँ बैठने के लिए आप लोगों को तालियाँ तो बनती है. सो थैंक यू सो मच. एंड बिफोर स्टार्टिंग दी क्लोजिंग सेरेमनी, बिफोर स्टार्टिंग दी अवार्ड सेरेमनी, मैं चाहूँगी वी आर प्लेइंग सम म्यूज़िक हियर. हम लोग यहाँ थोड़ा सा म्यूज़िक चला रहे हैं. एंड आई वुड लाइक कि आप लोग अपनी अपनी जगह पे खड़े होके थोड़ा सा डांस यहाँ पर कर दें. कैन वी हैव सम म्यूज़िक प्लीज़? डीजे वाले भैया गाना चला दीजिए. You just need to stand up. अपनी अपनी जगह पे आप लोग खड़े हो जाइए. Do whatever you want to do. Just do some dance. Just enjoy this moment for being. आप लोग एक बार जोरदार तालियां बजाएं अपने लिए. Come on everyone. And now we are moving to the award ceremony, and for this the first category is Best Innovation and Technology Award presented to Ankur Traders and Engineers Private Limited for outstanding innovation and technology in solar panels with anti-soiling coating for Usha Shriram solar panels. I would like to invite Mr. Jitendra Agrawal and Mona Dikshit, North Indian. Please come on the stage. And for the award, I would like to request Mr. Shanti Prasad Joshi. Please come on the stage. Come on everyone, please put your hands together. I will give a huge round of applause. ओके गाइस, एक छोटी सी इन्फॉर्मेशन है आप लोगों के लिए. ये सेशन ख़त्म होने के बाद में वी हैव अ पिक्चर सेशन आउट देयर. सो प्लीज़ आप लोगों से रिक्वेस्ट है कि कोई भी कहीं ना जाएं अगर अभी तक आप लोग रुके हैं. सो आई वांट टू रिक्वेस्ट कि आप लोग थोड़ा सा और यहाँ पे रुके. एक पिक्चर सेशन हम लोग करने वाले हैं आफ्टर दी अवार्ड सेरेमनी. सो लेट्स गेट बैक टू दी अवार्ड्स. नेक्स्ट अवार्ड इज वुमेन इन सोलर emerging talent in the solar industry presented to Tripti Suresh Chamla, Assistant Purchase Manager, Novices Greenery Private Limited, for effectively managing the supply chain for solar energy projects and PV module manufacturing. Come on everyone, please put your hands together and let's welcome Tripti Suresh Chamla, Assistant Purchase Manager. Novice is on the stage with us, and I would like to request Mr. Manoj Kumar Singh. Please come on the stage for the award. Thanks a lot. The next category is Module Manufacturing Company of the Year, presented to Isolation Energy Limited for outstanding achievements of a company in a solar module manufacturing industry. Isolation Energy Limited, INA, having excellence in innovation, quality and production efficiency. significantly contributing to the advancement of solar technology and the promotion of sustainable energy solution. I would like to invite Mr. Zubin Khandelwal, Sales Head, Rajasthan. Please come on the floor. And for the welcome, I would like to request Mr. Akhilesh Kumar Jain, former MD, REIL. Please come on the stage. The next category is Tier 1 Solar Panel Award, presented to Gautam Solar Panel Private Limited for the top performing solar panels that meet the highest standard of quality, efficiency and reliability. The Gautam Solar is acknowledged of producing Tier 1 solar panels that lead the industry in performance and durability. So I would like to invite on the stage Mr. Shubham Tyagi, Marketing Manager. Please come on the stage, and for the award presenting, I would like to request Mr. Pavan Kumar Tamar, Technical Manager, RREIC. Please come on the stage. Mr. Pavan Kumar Tamar. The next category is Solar Power Visionary Award, presented to the Shingreni Collieries Company Limited for a leading public sector coal company. SCCL has diversified into thermal and solar energy, commissioning 532 MW of solar capacity of captive use. By 2024-25, SCCL aims to become the net positive coal company with plans to establish 500 MW solar and wind projects in Rajasthan. Well, I would like to invite on the stage G.S. Janki Ram, General Manager, ENM, Solar Energy Department. So please come on the stage, and for the award presenting, I would like to request Mr. Dharam Dio Agrawal. Mr. Dharam Dio Agrawal, Executive Member of Panel of Power, please come on the stage. Come on everyone, put your hands together and give a huge round of applause to all the award winners out there. Well, thank you so much. Thanks a lot. The next category is Best Solar Power Metering Devices, presented to Zanitza Electronics GmbH for most advanced and reliable solar power metering device that excel the accuracy, innovation and user friendliness. So I would like to invite Mr. Haribal Subramanian, Business Development Director, on the stage. Please come on the stage, and for the award winning, I would like to invite Mr. Manoj Kumar Singh. Please come on the stage for the award presenting. much. The next category is emerging leader in solar industry, presented to Vikas Jain, Managing Director, Isolation Energy Limited, for exceptional leadership and outstanding achievements in the solar industry. Mr. Zubin Khandelwal. I would like to request Mr. Zubin Khandelwal, please come on the floor. And for the award presenting, I would like to request Mr. Shanti Prasad Joshi, please come on the floor. The next category is Emerging Solar EPC of the Year, presented to Suxliod Private Limited for their rising star in the solar EPC sector. The Suxliods has demonstrated exceptional growth, innovation, and the excellence in delivering solar projects across India. So I would like to invite Mr. Akhilesh Kumar Jain, former AD, REIL, please come to the stage. The next category is Best Supporting the Growth of Solar Energy in Rajasthan, presented to Rajasthan Solar Association for significant contribution to advancing solar energy in Rajasthan. RSA has demonstrated outstanding commitment in promoting and supporting the growth of the solar energy sector in the region. So I would like to invite Mr. Nitin Agrawal, CEO of Rajasthan Solar Association, and for the award I would like to present Mr. Shanti Prasad Joshi. Please come on the stage. And the next category is Emerging Rooftop Solar Association in Rajasthan, presented to Renewable Energy Association of Rajasthan, REAR, for recognizing a dynamic and forward-thinking association that has made significant strides in promoting and implementing rooftop solar solution in Rajasthan. And for this, I would like to invite Mr. Ajay Yadav, President, Mr. Mukesh B. Mathur, Director Center to Advanced Energy Studies, please come on the floor. Mr. Mukesh B. Mathur. Okay, for the award winning, I would like to request Mr. Manoj Kumar, please come on the stage. So So come on everyone, give a huge round of applause to all the awardees out here. एक बार सभी के लिए जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं. And with this we are going to end this session here. आज का हमारा सेशन हम यहीं ख़त्म करना चाहेंगे और इसी के साथ I would like to invite Mr. Sushil Shirshid for the thank you speech, General Manager, Industrial Outlook.
Hello everyone, and hello Rajasthan, and hello जयपुर. सबसे आसान काम अभी मेरे ऊपर दिया हुआ है. आसान इसलिए है कि जब इवेंट चालू होता है तो सब लोग आते रहते हैं और जब इवेंट ख़त्म होने का टाइम होता है तो सब लोग बाहर जाते हुए होते. मैडम ने इवेंट चालू किया, सब लोग अंदर आते थे. अभी मैं इवेंट क्लोज कर रहा हूँ, बहुत सारे लोग बाहर जाने लगे. इसके लिए आसान काम है. और दूसरी चीज़ ऐसी है कि मैडम ने हम सब लोगों के लिए काफ़ी ताली बजाने के लिए बताया, हमें डांस भी करवाया. एक बार मैडम के लिए जोरदार तालियां. मैडम के लिए जोरदार. और किसी ने कुछ बोला है कि मैडम ने अगर हमको डांस करने के लिए बताया है तो मैडम के लिए एक गाना लगाओ, मैडम भी डांस करेंगे, ऐसा किसी ने बताया मुझे. ऐसा कुछ है नहीं है, ये मेरी मन की बात है. तो मैं यहाँ पे सब आप लोग जितने भी यहाँ पे रुके हुए हैं, आप सब लोगों का मैं धन्यवाद करता हूँ कि आप आखिर तक यहाँ पर रुके हुए हैं. इसके लिए मेरी तरफ से आपके लिए एक जोरदार ताली. छोटी सी है लेकिन जोरदार है, समझ लेना. धन्यवाद. पहली बात तो ये है कि जितने भी एसोसिएशन हमारे साथ में हैं उस सब लोगों का मैं धन्यवाद करता हूँ. उसके अलावा जितने भी स्पॉन्सर हमारे साथ में हैं और जितने भी स्टॉल होल्डर यहाँ पर है, मैं सबका नाम नहीं ले सकता हूं. अगर किसी का नाम मेरे तरफ से अगर रह गया तो किसी को बुरा लगेगा. तो आप सभी लोगों का धन्यवाद करता हूं कि आप लोग हमारे साथ में यहाँ पर जुड़े हुए हैं. इसके लिए यह पूरा इवेंट सक्सेसफुल हुआ है. उसके अलावा जितनी भी यहाँ पर माइक की टीम है, साउंड टीम है, उनका एक बार धन्यवाद देता हूँ. रात भर जिन्होंने ये पूरा काम किया है, पूरा स्टेज लगाया हुआ है, पूरे स्टॉल लगाए हुए हैं, उन सब का मैं यहाँ पे धन्यवाद करता हूँ. इसके अलावा पूरा होटल मैनेजमेंट जो है, होटल मैनेजमेंट का पूरा स्टाफ है जिन्होंने हमें सहकार्य करके ये इवेंट के लिए ये स्पेस हमें दी है, उसके लिए भी हम सबका धन्यवाद यहाँ पे करते हैं. और ये पूरा इवेंट सक्सेस होने के लिए मेरे लिस्ट में नहीं है, फिर भी मैं वो लिस्ट में लाना चाहता हूँ कि करीबन 2 महीने से काम कर रही है हमारी EPS की टीम. उनके अलावा ये इवेंट सक्सेस हो ही नहीं सकता है. मैं एक बार रिक्वेस्ट करता हूँ कि हमारी पूरी EPS की जो टीम है आपके सामने यहाँ पर आ जाए. पहले तो प्रदीप जी आएंगे, एक बार इनके लिए जोरदार ताली है कि हमें भी और बहुत सारे इवेंट करने हैं और इनके वजह से ये इवेंट सक्सेस होता है. प्रदीप जी है, 2 मिनट आइए. रूपल जी है, मंजू जी है, संजू जी है. म्हणजे आपको भी पता चलेगा कि इसके पीछे कितने लोग काम करते हैं जब ये इवेंट सक्सेस होता है. परवेश है, सोनू है, स्वाति प्रभात. एक बार मैं चाहता हूं कि ये पूरे टीम के लिए आप जोरदार तालियां कि इनके वजह से हम लोग यहां पर हो. थैंक यू। इसके अलावा ईपीएस बिजनेस मीट जो इंडस्ट्रियल आउटलुक से होता है 21 जून को हम अहमदाबाद में करने जा रहे हैं। हम चाहते हैं कि आप लोग भी उसमें शामिल हो जाए। इसके अलावा 15, 16, 17 जून पुणे में एक 3 दिन का इवेंट हम लोग कर रहे हैं, वो भी ईपीएस का इंडस्ट्रियल आउटलुक से होने वाला है। आप लोग भी उसमें आइए। और लास्ट में आप सभी लोगों का मैं धन्यवाद देता हूं कि आप लोगों के बिना, जितनी भी ऑडियंस है, ऑडियंस के बिना ये सक्सेस नहीं हो सकता है। जितने भी गवर्नमेंट सेक्टर यहाँ पे आ गए उनका भी धन्यवाद यहाँ पर करता हूँ। अगर गलती से कोई अगर मेरे पास से रह गया है तो सॉरी, आप सभी लोगों का धन्यवाद एक बार फिर से। और एक फोटो हो जाएगा, ग्रुप फोटो हो जाएगा। आप सब लोग यहाँ पर आएंगे, एक पूरा ग्रुप फोटो हो जाएंगे। जितने भी पीछे स्टॉल होल्डर है आप सब लोग आइए प्लीज, रिक्वेस्ट।
ओके वेल, मैं रिक्वेस्ट करना चाहूँगी कि जितने भी गेस्ट हमारे अभी भी यहाँ पे हैं वो सभी लोग एक बार प्लीज़ जल्दी से यहाँ हमारे साथ स्टेज पर आ जाइए। We are going to click a beautiful picture, making some beautiful memories here. So I would like to request each one of you कि जितने भी गेस्ट हमारे हैं, स्पेशली पीछे से भी जितने भी गेस्ट अभी भी हैं, आप लोग प्लीज़ जल्दी से हमारे साथ यहाँ स्टेज पर आ जाइए। स्टॉल्स पे भी जितने लोग खड़े हैं उन सभी से भी मैं रिक्वेस्ट करना चाहूँगी कि जल्दी से एक बार आप सभी लोग स्टेज पर आ जाइए। गाइस प्लीज आप लोग जल्दी से यहाँ स्टेज पर आ जाइए। वी आर गोइंग टू क्लिक अ पिक्चर, सो आई विल टू रिक्वेस्ट ईच वन ऑफ यू कि आप लोग जल्दी से प्लीज यहाँ स्टेज पर आ जाइए।
सिक्योर मीटर, आप आइए। Thank you.